Now, I want to talk to my gangbanger family. You make it very difficult for me. Go ahead, say that. Go ahead. In the 60s, we knew who the enemy was. But in 2007, you're the enemy. It's black people killing black people. Black people robbing black people. Black people raping black people. I'm talking to you. Go ahead. You gangbangers know the principle of retaliation, but you are retaliating on the cheapest of principles. You are not retaliating because of oppression, injustice. You're retaliating because you don't like the color that your brother is wearing. You don't like the gang that he's a part of. You don't like the area of the city that he comes from, and he may be encroaching upon your drug market, so you retaliate. We are not talking about that. And I cannot call for retaliation in matters of the slain when you have become the number one slayers of yourself and your own people. Go ahead. The 60s were different. Yes, sir. 50 years later, the context is different. God is retaliating in his own way. But this murder that is going on in our own community makes it difficult for me to make the right and necessary call for your justice. Listen. On any given Saturday night in cities across this nation, it's we killing each other. You make it easy for racist police to kill you because you are busy killing yourself. But if you stopped and became a community that respects the life of each other and will protect the life of each other and will protect your women and your girls. And if an enemy of that peace comes in among us, how can I do what is right by you while I watch what you are doing wrong by one another? Half of all murder victims in America are black men. And 9 out of 10 of those that are murdered by their own brother or sister. But I warn the government that at a certain time, if you don't do justice by us, God will retaliate in a way that he has never retaliated on any nation that has existed in the past. If you go and read your scriptures and see the plagues that God brought in the days of Noah, in the days of Lot, to the people of Ad and Thamud, to the people of Saleh, to the people of Moses, to the Roman Empire, to the Babylonian city, all that God has brought on them, he will bring on America. As it is written in the scripture, he will bring the blood of the righteous from Abel to Zechariah, even to this very day, on one generation. Take it, minister.
Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the evil that men do. Father God, I pray and ask that you help me to have mercy on others the same way I would want you to have mercy on me. Father God, I also ask that you help me to be quick to forgive and slow to get angry. Amen, amen, amen. These young dudes out here don't respect shit until you put the barrel in their ear and let the text spit. I just might catch a case on my next hit, remove their whole face on some special effect shit. So show respect, Drake, or I'ma have a flashback. Digging through the dresser like, fuck it, where my mask at? The mash back with the banger and damage shit and say fuck everything I learned in anger management. Hop back on some east side daddy shit and push a nigga's top back when I let the cannon spit. Start planning shit, premeditation. I'm in love with the streets again, rededication. Casket or cremation when I shoot you down. I was built for the smoke like a hookah lounge. I keep big shit that sound like a bazooka sound, and I shoot quicker than ain't gotta be a hoop around. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps, with ski mask with the case, squeezing key zaps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps, with ski mask with the case, squeezing key zaps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Gun on me, it ain't never for show, homie. I'm far from a bully, but I'm never a hoe. Get out of line, my Beretta will blow. Real talk, we can take the beef wherever we go. I bring it to your front door like I'm Uber Eats. I guarantee you listen up when this Ruger speaks. Plus I maneuver through these streets like a ghost, and I'm handy with the heat, I cook a nigga like a roast. On me, homie, this is not a boast. I will still come through, boy, and stop a nigga's post. Play him close, man, Eric will ease it. Quickly off the waistband, man, and Eric will squeeze it. Leave you niggas laid out dead or paraplegic. Niggas playing in these streets while I'm very strategic. I come to your house dressed like the gas man, shoot you 9 times, leave you stretched by the trash can. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps, with ski mask with the case, squeezing key zaps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps, with ski mask with the case, squeezing key zaps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. I don't put shit on Facebook, I just holler in person. Put the pistol in your mouth while you holler in cursing. All that shit you kept rehearsing and put on your live, got your clap with the big 4-5. You bitch nigga, if you tell me to pull up, I'ma do that. That nigga who was whooping, first nigga that I shoot at. Ski mask on my face, bystanders be like, who that? I ain't with the talking, bitch, boy, I thought you knew that. Leave his brains where my shoe at and bounce like I'm on a trampoline. Leave you laid out, nigga, like you camping on the scene. If you want something sweet, grab a peach or tangerine. Niggas won't smoke, well fuck it, I'ma let them handle steam. AR with the beam, you see the red dot? We tug on this trigger, nigga. It'll make your head pop. Blood pouring down to your shoes, call it Red Sox. Your brains hanging all over your shoulders like some dreadlocks. Expect the gang of dead off if they ever cross the line. The Lord said in the Bible, oh, revenge is mine. So I'm just trying to find a righteous path between the two. Before I lose control and do the shit I used to do. This being humble shit is new. I'm trying to turn the other cheek, but I ain't never been a bitch, so watch your mouth when you speak. Your mercy's what I seek, so I pray on bended knees. Don't let me get the K with the extended clip and squeeze. Lord, please. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps, with ski mask with the case, squeezing key zaps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps, with ski mask with the case, squeezing key zaps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps.
All right, y'all. That was Brother Eric, better known as 16 to Life. 16 to Life. If you want to get more more music and more content from Brother Eric at 16 to Life, go over to his page, 16 to Life, his YouTube page. Man, he has lots of different stories, lots of different funny stories. Some not so funny about prison. He did 24 years out there in California penal system, man. And you know, he was able to walk away from life in prison, man. And you know, he finally got smart and you know, started figuring out how to get out of there, and he got out of there, man. God bless him to get out of there, man. Shout out to Brother Eric. But I just talked to him recently, man. He's doing well. Um, he's working on some he's working on some things, man. So shout out to Brother Eric, man. Good businessman, man. He's just out there hustling, man. Shout out to him. But like I said, man, maybe I'm trying to get him to do a couple different things for me, and you know, but I'm trying to let him know, hey, we're gonna pay you, brother. Work for free. But you know, man, Brother Eric is a very talented cat. He makes a lot of music. He might make you some music, or he can find you some music, man. He's very talented brother, man. So if you want to put him to work, go on over to 16 to Life and you know, just ask him how much it costs to put him to work, man. But he's a good dude, man. Shout out to Brother Eric, man. At 16 to Life. He's letting us use this music at no cost, zero cost, man, because he believes in the work, man. Shout out to Brother Eric, man. Peace and blessings to the brother. All right, let me shout out everybody in the neighborhood, man, before uh I'm having some technical difficulties on this side, so I gotta keep referring to another computer to do a lot of this stuff here. All right, let's bring Brother Eric down. All right, so let me shout out everybody in the chat. At least I can see the chat. Let's see. Sister Annie, shout out to you. Glad to have you in the building, sis. Glad to have you in the building. Hope one of these days soon you're gonna come back up on on the stage. If we, you know, if you think we need your wisdom once again. Shout out to Sister Annie. Came up on the stage a couple times. Shout out to her. Sister Enya, glad to have you in the building. Glad to have you in the building. Peace and blessings to you and your family. Everybody to you and your family. Brother Vaughn, glad to have you in the building, my brother. I, Vaughn is always sending me some funny stuff, man. You know, he's text me funny stuff, man. And you know, you need a brother like that on your team, man. You know, just he just send you something crazy, man. Because you might be having a crazy day, and then he just send you something that make you just go, just laugh or something. Shout out to Brother Von Bryant, man. Shout out to you, man. What about Sister Quantum? Ooh, man, where you been, Sister Quantum? We missed you. Glad to have you back in the building. Glad to have you back in the building. Shout out to Sister Quantum. Love. Glad to have everybody back in the building. Sister Jill, Jill's Chocolate Boutique. If you haven't already gone over to Jill's Chocolate Boutique, man, go on over to Jill's Chocolate Boutique. Subscribe to her channel. Check her content out. See if this kind of content you are down for. Jill, I got you. This sister came in with a donation, and she didn't. It wasn't even. We weren't even on the air, man. She sent me a donation, man. Shout out to this sister. So the total I got to give you guys, I got to fix that total for you, so that you guys can know what the real total is, man. For the book bags before I just let off on it. But shout out to Jill's Chocolate Boutique, man. Always supporting, man. Always supporting. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Let's see. My brother Daniel Madden Jr. Shout out to you, man. Where you been, man? Glad to have you in the building, man. I know you're a busy dude. You work like a Jamaican, man. You're all over the place. Shout out to you, man. Hope everything is well. Hope you are prospering, man. And a shout out to you and your family, man. Shout out to Brother D. Let's see. Who else is in the building? Who else is in the building? I think I got everybody that's in the building. All right. Got everybody that's in the building. Shout out to everybody in the bushes. Shout out to everybody in the building. Shout out. All right, y'all. Y'all know what we're here to talk about, man. Y'all know what we're here to talk about. Jill says I'm trying to make the $100 club. Jill, we got room for you. We got room for you in the $100 club. Brother D, I don't know if you noticed, but we're giving away backpacks, man, to these kids, man. Let me show y'all. But before I do that, let me bring it up over here so that I can fix this total here, because total's not right here. Total's not right. Let me see what we got going on over here, man. Okay, there we go. All right. And so our total, man, our total. Let me get our total is. How's everybody doing on this beautiful Tuesday afternoon, man? This is a beautiful Tuesday afternoon, man. Type of day, man, where you know, man, you can just sit down, man, think about your life, think about how things are going in your life, man. And you can say to yourself, oh, man, this is a beautiful day, man. You can actually go outside, man. I remember, man, days where I couldn't go outside, man. I was stuck like Chuck in the hospital bed, man. So I'm always thankful for everything, man. At this point, at this point, man, because man, whew, if I didn't have somebody in my life, man, that passed me along some information that I was able to use, um, I don't know. I don't know if I be. I don't know if I'll be here. All right, all right, all right. I got my total here. I got my total here. Let me see. Let me make sure. Did I record Jill? Did I record? I did record Jill. Very generous donation. Very generous donation from Jill's Chocolate Boutique. Let me. Oh no. See y'all. See that total? That total is wrong. Let me show y'all what the real total is, man. Let me see what the real total. Let me tell y'all what the real total is. Got to do it on this computer, man. There you go. There's your real total. There's your real total. Thanks to Jill's Chocolate Boutique. Came in, man. When we were down, we wasn't even broadcasting. She came in and generous donation, man. We almost there. Brother Daniel, like I said, man, we giving away these backpacks to these kids. Cash goal is $3,100. What we raised so far is $2,280. And man, we almost there. We almost there. We rounding that corner. We rounding that corner. Rounding that corner. Let me bring up another young man who is serious about these kids, man. Man, I don't know if y'all seen that clip I did with Rico, man. Rico serious about them kids, man. So he's serious about them kids when he's talking to Rico. Let me bring him up. Brother Rico.
What's up there? How's it
What's
going
going-
there, sir?
It's all right, man. It's all good, man.
Can
It's
you
all good.
Negroes ever be on time? I don't fool with y'all. I don't play this CP shit.
Okay. I pushed the thing back 15 minutes because I was having technical difficulties. And he still came in 17 minutes late, right? But how can you get mad at somebody working for free, right?
That's fashionably late. Fashionably. You
Yeah,
left the
man.
fashion out.
Fashionably.
Yeah.
Rico, put your good shirt on. Okay, you got your good shirt on, Rico. All right, man.
What's going on there, brother?
We're good. We're doing good, man.
Oh, wow.
This backpack fundraiser, man, it's bananas, man. It's bananas. We
that's
inching our way up
exciting.
here, man.
I
Inching
like
our way
that.
up here.
I
Yeah, man.
like that.
Yeah, Jill shot in a generous donation, man. Yesterday, man, we wasn't even up, man. I was like, what? I'm laying down and I saw Jill shot in a donation. I was like, oh man, wow. So had to thank her, man. Thank you, Jill. Appreciate you.
Yeah, salute to you,
As
Jill.
always,
Salute.
supporting, man. Always
Always.
supporting. Shout out, brother Wally. Glad to have you in the building, brother. All right, Rico, we got a serious situation to talk about here today, man.
Okay.
Serious situation, man. What is driving all this violence in the black community, man? We got a lot of violence going on, and it's us on us. I mean, we could complain about police brutality. We could complain about this and this and that. It was a time where it was real easy to blame all this violence on somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
Now we got an issue, man, where we don't look at each other. And I'm glad you're here. You people like you and Vaughn and Patrice, because we remember when it wasn't like that. We
Right.
remember when it
Yeah.
when it wasn't, when people respected each other, man.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? And now it's a whole different thing.
I remember when we didn't have a high degree of gang violence, because even
Well,
like
it
you know,
was.
like
I
it
think
was
we had
there, but
gang
it wasn't a
violence,
high
Rico,
degree like
but
it
it
is now.
wasn't a lot of innocent people getting caught up in it.
But even then, Clarence, like you look at things now, right?
Right.
You got gangs in suburbia. You didn't have gangs in suburbia back then. It was gangs back then were almost exclusively to the hardcore inner city urban area. You didn't want to be being a gangster wasn't as glamorized.
Right. There you go. I agree.
That's the thing. It's more glamorized now than when I was coming up, because when I was coming up, it wasn't glamorized being in a gang. Basically, back then, when you were in a gang, and like I grew up in DC, we never had gangs. We had what we call crews, and that would just be like a particular street would fight against another street for protection, turf. You didn't have and I know like the Bloods and the Crips were all born out of LA, but even if you go back to the history of that, that was predominantly inner city downtown Compton, not downtown, but Compton, the hardcore neighborhoods where they came together for protection, and it just grew out of that. But now that shit's all in suburbia. You got white kids in $500,000 homes in gangs. I'm like, are you serious?
Yeah.
Weird. But that's because gangs have become glamorized. So, you know, it is a the media has played a part in it.
Yes.
Music and media in glamorizing it, so that you get a kid now that can be born to 2-parent household, you know, in a middle class neighborhood, and he idolizing because he listening to music, wanting to be a G or sagging his pants, and I'm like, you don't even come from what those kids that started that come from, and should never have to endure it, but they're running towards that. Now, is the media the cause of the violence? No, but I'm saying the glamorization of gang culture, they did play a part in.
Yeah,
we played a part in it as well. So I'm not excluding our community, because our community played a part. But I don't think it would have got out there if it wasn't for the media. Because I could have been talking about stank down the street and man all I wanted. Nobody would have known who the fuck I was talking about, except the movies, the music, and you know, even when they talk about Freeway Ricky Ross, look at that. He's glamorized. We made legends out of these people,
right?
And it's like it didn't used to be that way when I was coming up. When I was coming up, it was rare to hear about a really, really, really big. You had your one-offs, whether it was Nicky Barnes in New York, or Frank Lucas, or you know, a guy in LA. You had those one-offs, but now almost every block has a hero that somebody's putting on a mixtape. Somebody's, you know, it's over glamorized. So now you get that aspect of it, that now in the psyche of all these young kids, they've glamorized the wrong things. So when you hear these exploits about what these guys do or did or would have done, then all of a sudden you got these guys saying, oh, well, I want to be looked at that same way. So how am I going to be looked at that way? I got to do something as nefarious as them.
Well,
so, and 9 times out of 10, who they going to take their who is more likely to be their victim? Somebody that looks just like them. So again,
obviously, right?
Again, you know, and let's be clear, when we're saying black on black crime, we're not saying it in the Fox News way, okay? Because we do know that all crime is intraracial, which means people commit crimes of people of their same tribe. That's all it.
Pretty much.
Right. The vast majority of white crimes have white victims. The vast majority of Hispanic crimes have Hispanic victims. The vast majority of Asian crimes have Asian victims. So it makes sense that the vast majority of black crimes would have black victims. So I wish you hadn't used that term, because you know how they weaponize black on black.
Yeah, I did it for a reason, though, Rico.
Huh?
I did it for a reason, though. Yeah.
Okay. All right. But I'm just saying, I know it's a trigger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if people want to discuss it, we're gonna put the link out pretty early. So if you want to come in and discuss it, maybe I got it wrong. Maybe there's not a lot of black on black crime.
No, I think there is, but I think
because we're gonna look at some video and show.
Yeah. I think
show
there is,
that it is.
But the thing is, it's the fact of the matter is, it's every race on every race. But I don't know what would now. I think we have higher levels of crime,
right?
And I don't even know if that's necessarily true. The numbers show that
I think so.
Right. The numbers show that we have more crime, but we also have more poverty, and we are disproportionately policed
per capita. Yes.
Yeah. So higher poverty and over police is going to have it's almost like the result that they're looking for if you over police and you over povertize, however you make.
Well, first of all, let's see.
Thank you, Patrice. I just fighting with
She
him
said,
about
why don't we stop
it.
saying black on black crime then?
Yep,
Other races don't call theirs that.
right.
Why do we
I
buy
just fighting with
into
him about that, Patrice.
it?
I just was
I'm
fighting.
doing it for a
I just
reason,
gave him an
Patrice.
uppercut on that.
I'm doing it for a reason, Patrice.
I just
Just
gave
so
him an
you know.
uppercut on that, Patrice. Stop that shit.
All right. So let's take a look at some of the how it was glamorized, especially in the 90s, and then we can go back and find out exactly, how we can walk it up.
You better hurry up, baby.
Why is that?
Because my father's going to be home soon. And you know he don't like dogs.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, but I ain't trying to hear what he's saying. Because you know I love you, right, baby?
You don't love me. You just love my doggy style.
Oh my God! Look at my yard. Man, look at this mess. Need to call a dog catcher or something. Man, what is? Look at that yard. Where's my daughter at? Is that dog in there? I want that dog out of
That's
my
my
house.
father. What we going to do?
Don't even trip. I'm gonna handle this.
I want that dog out of my house. Dog, get this dog out of here. Out, get this dog.
All right, Rico.
Okay.
So this is one depiction of our brother Snoop Dogg, and he is depicting not only deflowering one of our little angels,
Okay.
but showing the father disrespect by running up against the father, right?
Mhm.
Who has a obvious reason to try to protect his family. I mean, he's obviously going. I mean, if he, Calvin Brodus, walked into his home today
And
found
found some young man
he
disrespecting and
would be
deflowering.
doing the
Right,
same
he'd be doing the
thing,
same
right?
thing. Absolutely.
But however, this is, I think, where it got started. Now, I was talking to somebody earlier today, and we were talking about before the crack era hit, before the crack and the heroin era really got serious.
Now they leave heroin out of it because heroin been serious for a long time.
Yeah, but I mean,
For a very
I
long
mean,
time.
Mr. Lucas really like blew it off the
No,
map.
it was serious long before him.
But I mean,
it was serious long before him. He became one of the first black men to capitalize off of, but white boys was capitalizing off of that poison.
but what I'm saying, Rico, is he brought the price down to where junkies on the street were able to go to get a go back on the same day, right?
Right.
He brought that's what I'm saying. See, all of these things happening, like all of that's kind of happening as we went into the 70s, right?
Yeah, but I just would separate clearly crack 100%,
right?
Cocaine 100%. Heroin has been around since the turn of the century. Since
No, I'm not saying.
That's
this is what I'm saying about Lucas.
Opium addiction has been around for a long time.
But Lucas created a situation where the price was lower, the hit was higher.
But it was and that's 100% true. And in particular in New York City.
Right.
But you had heroin addicts since the turn of the century.
Oh,
black
yeah,
and
I
white,
agree with you. I agree
all
with you.
over the South. There's a lot of hidden history of drug use in the South because that was before. You got to remember, the federal government didn't even start to criminalize drugs until the mid 20th century. Before that, things like heroin and cocaine wasn't even illegal. Remember, cocaine used to be in Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
So
they used to give it to kids on the farms.
Right.
Work.
Under different names, whether they called it laudanum or opium, or because a lot of it came from China. So that's what I'm saying is it was already rampant for pain relief and vitality and all other kinds of stuff that people were taking it for. So the addiction was out there, but then they started criminalizing it, the federal government Schedule A. But yes, the epidemic of the crack, the cocaine, and cocaine got big after the fact too, because it was just harder to come across. But heroin, for whatever reason, in needles, we've been some shooting up. America's been the I don't know if any country, maybe Amsterdam, probably they shot, maybe
What?
they shoot more dope
Show
than
more heroin?
yeah.
Oh no,
Yeah.
Chinese, man. Number one.
Well, the Chinese,
Chinese
yeah.
number one.
Yeah,
Number
since
one.
probably about the 1500, they've been shooting
Yeah,
dope.
right.
They've
Exactly,
been
man.
shooting dope
They've
before
been
they had
cooking it,
needles
shooting it, eating it, smoking it, snurting it. They've been
for
doing
a
everything with it
long
over
time.
there.
But then I would say maybe after them, maybe the Netherlands, and then but America. Well, I say with it, we got maybe other than the Chinese, we got the biggest population.
Okay.
But even right now, China's full of heroin addicts. You just don't see them.
Right. They don't show them to you.
No, they just don't show them. But they got cities full of junkies that's passed out, hooked, coked out of their mind, and everything else.
Definitely,
You
definitely,
just
definitely.
don't see it.
Okay, so Rico, let's take a walk. Let's take a walk.
Okay.
When do you think, because me and you are about the same age, when do you think, like, okay, for example, let me tell you how bad the crack situation got.
Oh,
I took my son to get a haircut earlier, and I was talking to the barber and a couple of guys in the shop, and one of the guys in the shop said at his church they have an outreach program for drug addicts, right?
mm-hmm.
And one of the parts of the outreach program is the group, therapy. And he said one of the guys, he said, man, he said he prepped everybody for what he was about to say. He was talking about his former life as being in the drug game, and he said, man, he said he got he had his family hooked on crack cocaine, man. He said his mother was so hooked on crack cocaine. I can't even say it, man. I can't.
Okay.
He made his mother perform oral sex on him, and she
On
did it
him?
on him. His mother performed oral sex on him to get the crack cocaine.
He's a dirty bastard.
He said that's the life he was living at the time.
He's still a dirty bastard.
But
I can see you making your wife perform oral sex on somebody else. Why you?
Your mama?
Yeah, but I'm saying I'd rather see her do it to somebody else than to me.
That's what I'm saying.
Right. I thought you were gonna say he made her. Oh, mama, you want this crack? You need to go perform oral sex on my man, but not me. You do it to you're like that means you wanted to do that to your mother, whether she was hooked or not. You had a sexual deviancy in your mind that you wanted to have sex with your mama.
Well, see, the thing is, Rico, one deviancy leads to another, another.
But that meant that boy had desires for his mama probably before she got hooked, if that's what came to his mind.
Maybe so.
I can't believe that if he did that, that is gone. But I mean, I don't know him. I don't care. But that motherfucker's sick. I don't care about you being in the life. That's a sickness that's just. Who wants their own mother to do that?
I mean, man, bro. But it shows. But the reason why I'm bringing that up
I
is
could
to
almost
show.
take it if it was a sister, but a mother.
Rico, there's many stories like this, man. I remember I knew another guy who said he sold his mother, his friend's mother. Same thing. Friend's mother did that.
I can see that. I mean, it's just like, okay, we're gonna do it in layers, but getting all the way down to my mama, we can't get to that. Okay, I make your mama do it. I'll make but it's like that's just too much for me. And I'm glad I didn't see. Here's the funny thing about it: when the crack era exploded here, I was in the military, so I really didn't see it. Like I said, I went in the 80s. When it blew up, that was when DC became the murder capital of the country for a while because of the crack cocaine. But what I was around for was we had also before that was we had a heroin epidemic. And I just remember growing up and walk out my door and I see junkies just passed out and nodding. So I lived in neighborhoods of nodders. Where
Right.
guys just shoot up and just nod out all day.
In the corner, right?
You see their hand, but the thing is they'll miss a vein and it gets infected in the arm. I mean, they were walking down the street, they look like Popeye. You know how
Yeah,
Popeye had
right,
those huge
right.
forearms? Because they would shoot so much that veins would collapse. And they
Wow.
couldn't get a vein. So they shoot it under the skin because they're dying to get it in their system to get hot. And I
Right.
saw so many girls I went to high school with that was out there because they had got hooked on heroin. And they got them out there tricking. And their feet so swole up, they can't put laces in their shoes.
Yeah.
And I mean, with girls that was just like, I was in love with, they were so beautiful.
Yeah.
And they losing their teeth.
Yeah.
And all of it because we would walk up in that street, they in the car giving oral sex for a
Wow.
hit. They need some smack. And
Yeah.
that's what we saw all the time. And I remember we lived in this row house and I walked out the back door to take the trash out and there was a junkie laid up against the fucking trash can dead. You know, because they would OD a lot. They would
Yeah.
OD, to be like 11, 12 years old, but they would OD a lot. And it just was like, it was just, and just heroin addicts everywhere. So it wasn't crack then, but it was like during the 70s, there was an abundance of heroin addicts. You know, we just called them junkies. You
Right.
know, you just call them a junkie, you know, got that smack, but there
But
wasn't
Rico.
anybody doing powder and it wasn't crack wasn't around. And marijuana, there was a little bit, but nobody, you never see nobody zoned out on no marijuana. Marijuana's always been around.
Okay, but Rico, look, we gotta see, because what I want to do is start from the beginning, where we had some drug use, we had some junkies,
Yeah,
but
we did.
but it wasn't nothing like when the crack era came in and
Well,
exploded.
the crack definitely did because it, having, heroin addicts is like people had to want to shoot. And it's hard to introduce people to heroin. You know what I'm saying? The whole needle
Yeah.
thing. But it's easy to do it to cocaine because it's just a sniff, or
Right.
it's easy to do it as far as to marijuana or crack because you're just smoking something. So
Right.
it's an easier introduction. Heroin, while though people did start to do it, it was always hard to get people hooked on heroin.
Wow.
It was hard. It just was a harder thing to do. Crack and coke, you could do that at a party. You couldn't be at a party with 50 people and say, "Hey, I'm gonna pass out these needles." Like, I ain't shooting myself.
Right.
But you can pour some coke on the table,
Right.
put down a bag of weed, or even put out some crack pipes, and people like, "All right,
Right.
let me hit it. Let me hit it." Because what made it easy about crack? Because at the same time that the crack epidemic exploded, what was also prevalent at the same time, Clarence? Back in the 80s, probably half the country smoked.
Yeah, smoking. Yeah,
Smoked
cigarettes.
cigarettes. So we
Right.
were a nation of smokers anyway. Same thing with China and India. That 90% of them smoke. So
Right.
what kind of turned it to was, remember, what was it, 90s, maybe early aughts, all of a sudden America with the cigarette company, when they found out all that shit, and all of a sudden cigarette smoking has plummeted in America. But
Right.
up until that point, probably everybody I knew smoked. Everybody, Cools, Newport, everybody
Right.
was smoking.
Right.
Salem's, everybody smoked. Everybody. I smoked for 20 years because
Yeah.
you couldn't be cool and a black person and not smoke cigarettes. But now we look at them like, ew, you eating shit, because that's how we look at it. But back then, smoking cigarettes
It was on and
very
cracking, right?
popular.
Soon as and even if you watch the movies and television
Yeah.
shows from back then, the first thing the person did when they came in from work was fired
Smoke
up a cigarette and got something to drink, right? Got a
Dude,
drink.
back then, the club, you could smoke in the club. They had
Right.
cigarette machines in every hotel. You walked in a
Right,
hotel in the
yes,
lobby.
right. I
you
remember
had
the cigarette
machine
machine.
to buy a pack of cigarettes. You can smoke in restaurants. You
Hey,
can
I
smoke
remember
in-
when my father used to send me up the street to the store to go get him some cigarettes,
Yeah.
and they would give them to
I
you.
mean,
right?
everybody smoked. There were cigarettes everywhere. So that was such a norm. It was easier to introduce people at that time also. Smoke a cigarette, smoke some crack. It's the same thing. It's just like a cigarette. it's like a cigarette. So I think the mental was a little bit easier as opposed with nobody shooting up. You know what I'm saying? On a regular. Like I ain't sick. I ain't sick of no fucking
Here's
needle in
the
me.
reason why I brought that up, Rico.
Mhm.
Hey, yeah, we love them Newport. You're right, Vaughn. And Patrice, I do remember Hero Ain't Nothing But a Sandwich. That was a sad movie right there.
Mhm.
Okay, so the reason why I brought up the crack and the heroin and all that is because as we got deeper into the drugs as a community, I think we lost a lot more respect for each other because
Yeah.
we started doing all kind of different things that, you know, like the previous described things that made us lose respect for each other. When
Agreed.
even back in the day, even when we were doing heroin, and most of the people that got high, they got high away from kids, right? They didn't, you
Yeah.
know, they wasn't like falling out in front of kids, man. But some did, but most people, you know. So we graduated from the heroin to the crack cocaine, and now we on some whole other stuff. But we
Mhm.
graduated. Now the thing is, at the same time, what goes with drugs? Violence. So let's take a look at some of these videos, man, about some of the violence going on, and see what we could do about it, man. Just talk about, see how we got here and how we can get out. All right, so let's look at this one.
Yeah, good morning. Police have just wrapped up the scene here at Western and Slauson, and traffic has gotten back to normal. But for the family of Breonna Bailey, nothing feels normal. In fact, take a look. The heartbroken family shared these photos with us. They wanted the gunman to know what they took from them. They tell us Breonna Bailey turned 30 just last month, and she was the mother of 3 beautiful girls, and they have no idea why anyone would do this to her. In fact, they tell us Breonna Bailey was sitting in the rear passenger seat of an SUV when she was hit. They say she'd been out to dinner with 2 relatives, and they were headed home when she was shot. This is what happened next. The SUV hit a fire hydrant at Slauson and St. Andrew's Place, which is right next to the fire station. Firefighters rushed out and tried desperately to save Bailey, but to no avail. Again, there were 2 other people in the SUV. Detectives were told are planning or are trying to talk to them this morning. In the meantime, loved ones have been arriving by the minute looking for answers and to pay their respects. Some of them are still here at the scene, too distraught to speak on camera, and just tell us that they are completely devastated. At this point, police believe the SUV was traveling west on Slauson Avenue near Western, but are still trying to pinpoint exactly where the shooting occurred. And back out here live, they're hoping anyone with information will give them a call. They say at this point they've talked to various witnesses, but are getting conflicting information. Live in South LA, I'm Christy Fajardo. Let's send it back to you.
All right, Chris. All right, brother. All right. That's our first story. The sister was just in the car and then all of a sudden gets gunned down. Now, I remember back in the day, Rico, where women and children were kind of like off. They were what's the word I want to use? Out of
Off
bounds.
limits.
They were out of bounds, right?
But I think that well, for the most part, let me think. I want to say for the most part, I think they still are. With the exception being obviously some of these cases of personal domestic violence where, you know, it's a personal relationship and these sick, twisted fucks want to go out and want to hurt a woman or child. But I think in most cases where these innocent women and children, it's just because these motherfuckers are stupid. I don't even think so the story you just played, I don't think that the woman was intended. I just think they're that fucking incompetent. So you
Well,
want to
yeah.
be a gangster, but you're so fucking stupid. So they just go out and they just spray recklessly. You know, back in the day, back then, like I said, if a gangster wanted to be a gangster, they, you know what I'm saying? They think shit out. How I'm gonna set Clarence up. I'm gonna get him at the right time. You know, they want to be smooth with it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But these motherfuckers now, they see you coming out the grocery store. Right. I'm like, they would have never done that back in the old days. Because they're just like, they're not that stupid.
And I think because of the advent of social media,
Right.
they're going to get clout off of it, right? So
But,
yeah,
but what I'm saying is, when you do that, oh, I'm gonna get you coming out the grocery store. That's not gangster. That's fucking dumb. They're
right,
just dumb. I mean, I'm gonna get you, but I can do it in a smart and effective way. Where if one gangster kill another gangster, right, and I
right,
get you in an alley, the police may not even care, may not even investigate. Well,
right.
Clarence, a dope boy, another dope boy got him.
Yeah,
But if I shoot your ass up in the grocery store and hit a couple of innocent people, they
right,
may not be coming after me for you. They're gonna be coming after me for them other people.
right.
That's the stupidity that I don't know what they can't see about that. It's like once you shoot a child, well, I didn't mean to. They're not gonna give a fuck. They have to
Right.
find you then. They're gonna
But see,
chase you to the gates of hell.
it's more important, Rico, to get the clout
Right.
than it is to
So they don't care about,
be careful.
but there's the stupidity. I don't care if I don't get away with it. In the old
Right.
days, I want to get your ass, but more importantly, I want to get away with it.
Right.
They were not trying to go to jail. I think these idiots are either trying or they take it as a badge of honor till their dumb ass get inside there. Then they see
Yeah.
a cup of tea.
Yeah. Ooh.
They think oftentimes, and I tell them, see, you on the outside talking about what you would do on the inside.
Right.
I
Go
talk
in
to you
there.
I talk to you when you get in, because you're gonna see it's a whole different movie. It's a different. The movie you saw in the theater
Yeah.
ain't the movie you're gonna see inside that cell block.
Yeah. You'll
You're
say
gonna
that
see a
part,
different
Rico.
movie inside there.
Okay, Patrice said they the leading female rappers now. Lil Uzi was female rap. A lot of Cash Desto just got gunned down. Funny
Yeah,
you
I
should
heard
say
about
that, Patrice. I got that story, but we're gonna watch another story real
Well,
quick.
my
But
question
yeah,
is, Patrice, let me know. I guess the question I'm trying to ask, like I was saying with Clarence, usually if they're targeted, it's something personal. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I don't know. I saw that came through. I don't know the young lady. I don't know any of the details about it. I know nothing about it other than the fact that I just heard. But normally, I like to think even today, they're not out here killing random women and children, but it's happening far too much because the intellect of the gangsters today are way. We used to have some smarter gangsters. That's all I'm gonna say. If the gangsters we had back in the day, they were smarter. They were trying to get away with shit. So they were a lot more careful about. That's why I was like, you didn't see it as much. They were smarter. These motherfuckers are dumb today. And we got to start calling it out. They are dumb. They're live streaming their crimes.
Yeah.
They are dumb.
It's the clout, Rico. It's the clout.
But they're dumb. You're dumb if you think clout is that important.
Right.
Don't not call them dumb because they're dumb.
No, I'm not calling them dumb. I'm just saying.
But they
that's the
are
motivation.
dumb, Clarence.
Yeah.
Clarence.
Yeah, I know they are.
No matter what you say it for, it's like, do you understand just how fucking stupid you guys are to be committing the crimes the way that you shouldn't be doing it? But if you're gonna do it, can you try to be smart about it?
That'll probably serve you better, right?
Yeah.
All right, Rico, let's look.
And fewer innocent victims will be hurt.
Okay, now this one, when I saw this one, this was a crazy one. Okay, this one is about a man that he just went crazy. He came home and he deleted his wife. He deleted his daughter and tried to delete the son. The son survived.
That's the brother in Florida. The black guy in Florida with that crazy hair looked like SpongeBob, Sideshow Bob from the Simpsons.
Yes.
They should have just shot that motherfucker in the courtroom.
Yeah. You know, there's some people that just ain't no good.
Right there in the courtroom. They should have just put two in the back of the head.
He's just no good.
They should just put two in the back of the head.
But now here's the question. How does somebody get that deprived?
I don't care.
How do they get that deprived?
When I heard what he did to that family, I don't care.
So this is gonna be we're gonna watch the little boy testifying against his own father.
Yeah.
Father slit his throat, but well, fortunately for him, he survived.
When he get in the chair, I would allow that little boy. I'm like, you want to push? You want to push the button?
Yeah, you push the button.
You want to push the button, sir? You get
Make
first
it-
dibs. I ain't gonna
and
tell
and
you to do it. I'm not gonna
hey,
make you.
Rico, and we could
But
turn
if
down
you
the
want
volume.
to,
We could turn down the voltage so it take him
yeah.
a little longer, right?
if that'll help you get closure, you can do it, son. Because
Yeah,
I certainly
man.
would be asking.
There's some cases that are extreme enough to where, that
Yeah,
is
man, y'all
called
miss
for.
me with that forgiveness shit on this one. Go ahead and play
We're
the
starting
story. Y'all
here at
miss me
6
on
with
this.
this boy's act of bravery after surviving the unthinkable.
I just saw my dad holding a shotgun and my mom screaming at him.
That little boy testifying at his father's murder trial. He's the son of Ronnie O'Neill, his father on trial for the murder of the boy's mother and sister, and also for trying to kill Ronnie, allegedly. Now, because he's representing himself, this creates the unusual scenario of the father cross-examining, questioning his own son. The man is accused of trying to kill him, and now he is basically questioning his son's testimony. Fox 13's Aaron Mesmer is live at the courthouse in Hillsborough County. Aaron, even separated by video screen because the boy is in a remote location, this had to take incredible courage by this now 11-year-old boy.
Yeah, Chris, he was incredibly brave. He showed unbelievable composure in that remote location as he gave his testimony this morning, followed and had to describe all of these horrific events that occurred.
I mean,
Okay.
if I was me, and I'm speaking strictly for myself, if I was that little boy when I came of age, I would change my entire name.
Probably have
He's
to.
named after the father.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He probably have to.
He's a junior. He's named after the father. I would change my entire fucking name. First, middle, and last. I would change it.
Yeah, you're gonna have to.
Never for the rest of my life want to. If I was the caretaker of him, I would tell him, you can completely change. Your mom and your sister did. You will forever have them in your heart. But you want the stench of that piece of shit off of you forever.
You know what he told him when he came into the courtroom?
What?
He said, "You look good. It's good to see you."
Yeah. And he had the nerve, that simple-minded motherfucker had the nerve that he was defending himself. He was saying he didn't do it, all kinds of shit. But if I was that little boy, I would completely eliminate every.
I think somebody was gonna help him with that.
Of that motherfucker.
They're gonna help him with that.
Huh?
I said they're gonna help him with that for sure.
Yeah. I mean, I don't. I'm not. This is not anything that I would make, but I would like, son, you don't have to live with that. You don't have to live with carrying the name of that monster.
Yeah, right.
Because I'm pretty sure when your mother agreed to that, she had no idea.
Right.
She had no idea. And now considering,
shout out to Brother Bolo. Shout out to Brother Bolo.
Shout out Bolo. Considering what you went through and what he did to your mother and your sister and what he did to you, you are well within your right to want to be removed from the stench of anything to do with him. And I certainly would change the entirety of my name from being him.
Yeah.
I would never want to hear that name again. So I would never want anybody to call me that again. You know what I'm saying? Because I would never want to hear that name again for as long as I live. So
I mean, I'm sure somebody's gonna help him with that, Rico.
Yeah, I would as a kid. Come on. Let's do a fundraiser.
Yeah, somebody's gonna help him. All right. In this clip we're gonna watch. Did
you drop the link?
Yeah, I dropped the link, but
all right. Anybody feel free to join us, please.
Yeah, feel free to join us because we're just having a conversation about this.
Yeah.
But
and please come up with some solutions. We ain't got the answer. We asking for help.
Yeah, since Rico and Patrice don't want me to say black on black crime, y'all come up with another name.
No such thing.
And y'all come up with another name for it.
Dummies versus dummies. Dummies on dummies. There you go. Dummies on dummies.
Okay. All right. So let's look at this one. This clip has a bunch of different rappers in it that have unfortunately lost their lives being involved in the rap industry.
And,
Let's
and,
take a look.
and Memphis is getting kind of hot.
Yeah,
Isn't
all
that
of these.
becoming sort of like the murder capital? I mean, they've been having a lot of
Well, a lot of people are poor
Memphis.
over there in Memphis, man. A lot of
Yeah,
people are
Memphis
really
done
poor
got
over there.
whoa. Okay, go ahead. Hit the link.
All right, man. So let's take a look.
Today we have a new video, and over the past couple of days, we have been losing rappers left and right. No joke. On September 20, 2022, TBG affiliate Seven Hardaway was gunned down around 8 p.m. at an apartment complex in Baton Rouge. He was only 33 years old. And on September 22, 2022, BFG Strap was gunned down in Dallas on the south side in broad daylight around 3:30 p.m. He died from his injuries at the hospital. He was only 22 years old. And now we have another rapper, and this time it's a female who goes by the name Lotta Cash Desto. And from the looks of it, she was an artist of Lil Uzi Vert. And well, her life was cut short on September 24, 2022, around 2:40 a.m. Houston police officers responded to a shooting at 5500 Richmond Avenue. When the police arrived, they found a silver Porsche SUV. Two women were driving westbound on Richmond when a vehicle pulled up in front of them, and at some point, gunshots were fired. Based on the location of the bullets in the SUV, according to the police, they believe it was more than one shooter. The driver was pronounced dead on the scene. According to investigators, the passenger was taken to the hospital and is expected to recover. She was shot in the leg and was transported to the hospital. And they said here that a man was not in the car approached the scene and was later hit by gunfire. They said the injuries are unclear at this time, and they don't have no description on the individual who committed this horrible crime. And they are looking at the cameras at this time, and it looks like the woman who was inside of the vehicle with Lotta Cash Desto, it appears that is her girlfriend. She was posting on her Instagram story a couple hours ago, and this is what she was posting hours before.
There's no way I'm leaving this pistol. Hitting this bitch with some rip. Got me and her close friend and fence. They down to press me. I'ma let the bro heal. The bro.
Man, Desto losing her life is very sad because.
Oh man. It's an ugly situation, man. Ugly situation, man. Patrice says, I got a solution. Stop with the snitching code crap. A lot of people don't talk because it's not their family members that's wreaking havoc. Oh, because it's a lot of their family members out there wreaking havoc on the communities. Yeah, Patrice. And the thing is, man, we have gotten to the point where we accept that kind of behavior. It is really bad. Where,
but the thing is, I think to stop snitching. Well, we know that because they talk about it, it's true. But and she's absolutely right. It's the family members of the people out there doing it that don't snitch.
right?
That probably could solve a lot of this if they did snitch. I snitch. I don't give a shit. I'm a snitcher. My snitch flag is high. I'm telling on everybody. I'm telling on my fucking kids. I'll turn my kids in. I'm serious. I mean, I don't have that. That's never been something that I've never paused for that. I've never even believed in that. What makes me believe in it, unless you do realize half the motherfuckers that's locked up is locked up because another gangster snitched. Right. So how they gonna tell me stop snitching when they do the most snitching? Yeah. Most of the dudes that's in jail is because somebody done rolled and told on them. Whether they did it on the stand or whether they did it behind closed doors. The police, I know police officers say like 90% of their cases get closed by people snitching. They snitch all the time. They say stop snitching. They snitch the most to get a lesser. I got 20 years. He got 20 months. Yeah. Why? He snitched.
Yeah.
That happens just routinely.
That's how Frank Lucas got out.
Yeah, but
that's how Nicky Barnes got out.
They all do it. Yeah. They all do. Sammy the Bull Gravano. Don't think.
Yeah, that's how he get out.
Don't
I mean, wait. How do you do 19 murders
and snitch?
Walk out.
He snitch.
Walk away, man. That is
He
crazy.
snitched. They all snitching. But we have a problem with it in our community at a lower level. But I'll tell you this: you better not let me see your ass.
Yeah, that's
If
what
I see you, I'm snitching.
Yeah, that's why I tell people, man, that
I'm not doing a
do
weekend.
stuff like that. I say, hey, man, don't do it in front of me, because
They not holding me for an hour for your ass. I'm snitching. I'm telling my kids. I'm telling on my wife. I didn't do it, so I'm not doing the time. I'm snitching on everybody. I don't believe in the no snitch code. I don't.
By the way, if you haven't already subscribed to Bolo TV, man, gone over to Bolo TV, man. I'm telling you, man, this brother has I'm starting to check him out a little more, and just has Bible readings and just discussing stuff from a biblical perspective over there, man. Check it out, man. If you just want to hear some upliftment, or you a heathen like a heathen, and you just need to go someplace where you just need a healing, going over to Polo.
I'll give it some thought. but I think what Sister Patrice said is very true. I've never subscribed to the. Now, granted, I've never seen a lot because basically people knew my stance. There's one person on the face of this earth that I'm never gonna snitch on. You know who that is, Clarence?
You?
Me. That's it.
I'll
stick to the lie for me.
Sometimes you have to, Rico. Sometimes they'll put you in a position where you got to.
I stick to the code for me.
That's because that's how they got.
There's no other position you can put me in. I stick to the code.
That's how they got. That's how they got. I forgot that dude, man.
My stop snitching.
Well, they got a bunch of them like that. But his wife was in the. His wife was. They were going to charge his wife.
Baby, I put some money on your books. I put some money on your books, baby.
And he said, okay. He said, I'll eat everything. He said, if you take them off, I'll eat everything.
Nope.
So he ate it all, man.
Nope.
Now, Rico.
Yeah, shouldn't have got caught.
I'll come visit you.
I'll put some money on your books. I'll get you some cigarettes, baby. And I'm not going to get mad if you cheat on me while you're in there. You can cheat. Do what you got to do for protection, baby.
Where's my banner? Where's my banner, man? I gotta get my banner right now. Okay, here we go. Now we good. Okay.
But everybody else, your ass is going to jail if I see you. But if it's me, I ain't snitching. Everybody else.
Do you think? Let me ask y'all a question. Even everybody in the chat, do y'all think that the no snitching policy has contributed to this violence, wherein the gangbangers and the gangsters feel like, hey, we ain't got to worry about nothing. I mean, we don't even have to intimidate anybody anymore. They self-intimidated, so we don't have to even do that.
I think to a certain degree, yes, but a lot of people, thankfully, still do have the courage, even if it's anonymously. They snitch, but in certain neighborhoods, their mentality is just stuck on. They hate the police more than they hate living in fear. I'm like, nah, I don't hate the police that much. I hate the stuff that the police doing, but I don't hate them so much that I'd rather live under the fear of shootings every day. If I walk out my door and there's shootings every day, you damn right, I'm calling the police. And I'm snitching.
Right? That's what I do. That's what I do. Yeah. I call them. I hear them pop off, I'm calling. You know what I mean?
Now I try to mind my business.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna live in the wild, wild west.
Yeah, me.
Some stop snitching. The hell with that.
Yeah, nah.
I'm snitching.
Yeah, you can see. I mean, especially when it falls right in the front door, man, or really close. You got to say, hey, wait a minute, man.
If it starts to impede on my space, I'm snitching.
You got to, man.
I'm snitching.
Now, where do we get this whole no snitching thing from? Where do we even get that? Where do we even get that from?
The motherfuckers out there doing the crime came up with that dumb shit.
What? Why?
Because they was tired of getting in trouble. They were tired of getting told on. So somebody basically it started with some nigga that got out of jail, came home complaining, man, they snitching on people. I don't know, that's fucked up. They snitching on black people. But he ain't telling about what he did. So he whined enough. He whined and cried about it enough, and people started listening to it.
Okay.
Well, That's right. I don't know why they didn't mind their business. Their family members. They need to mind their business. He shouldn't have been fucking out there doing it.
Man, I saw a murderer, man, a murderer. They gave this man life in prison, man. And
he killed somebody. Okay.
He killed somebody, and they proved it. Everything they proved
Okay.
it. You know what the family did? The family was there, and the family got mad at the victim's family.
Of course, they would
and
do
was
some
like,
dumb shit
"I
like
hate
that.
you."
Good.
You hate me?
Good.
Your
Right.
man killed my girl, killed my daughter.
Right.
You hate me? I mean, I think we just gotten to a place where we don't respect we don't respect life, but especially black life. We really don't respect
Or the
that.
life, they don't respect the life of another. Because I remember, I swear to God, my second oldest son, I don't know if I know he was with the niggas that stole a car. They was in high school.
Right.
And they stole a car. And they got caught. But my third oldest son, who was in the car with him, he got away. He ran and got away.
Okay.
Came all the way home. I didn't know anything about it.
Of
Till
course.
the police showed up. And when they showed up, I remember my ex-wife getting mad at me. So they said, "Well, Mr. Young, can we talk to him?" I said, "Yeah, that nigga right there in the room." They went in and got him, took him down to the police station. His mother was mad because I didn't go down there with him and I didn't send a lawyer. I said, because I know that nigga was in that car. And I told him, my second oldest son, who I knew was the one that stole it, I said, I'm tired of these motherfuckers. They think I'm playing. Let the police deal with your ass.
Yeah, right.
And they jammed him up. He was on probation. I said, I don't give a shit. They won't listen to me. I'm tired of telling them. The second oldest one was locked up in juvenile for like 60 days. Then they sent his ass up to Baltimore because he told them he was getting high. So they put him up there in the drug treatment program. And I was like, I'm tired of y'all. I've been telling, I'm like, this is the thing get me. He pulled up to the high school. So I'm like, TC, why the fuck did you get in the car with Demetrius? You know that nigga don't have no car. And you know he don't have no license. So when he pulled up to the car in the driver's seat, Thomas up, TC, Lil Rick, you want me to take y'all home? My oldest son looked at him in the car and said, nope. And got on the school bus. The one under him, TC's like, yeah, I get in. And he jumped in the car with him.
Yeah,
and they rode off in this stolen car until the police caught their ass, but he got out and ran. So I'm like, and I'm supposed to sympathize with you because you knew when he pulled up to that house, to that school, he don't have no fucking car.
Yeah.
He was 15. He don't own no car. Why the hell you getting in a car with Demetrius? When the police come, your ass going too.
Yeah, man.
You was in there with him. You're gonna see the consequences of following that fool.
Man. You know, so it's unfortunately
that's a true story.
Sometimes you gotta do that, man. Sometimes you gotta do
that's
that.
Like you gotta hit it.
Sister Annie said, Rico, you do snitch on yourself sometimes on the panel. Allegedly. Yeah, Rico has got
I deny
Rico has some holes to fill in on the whole what is that thing, Rico? What's that lifestyle called? Swinger lifestyle. Rico's got some holes to fill on that whole swinger lifestyle situation. We're gonna do another one.
Me and Brother John will talk about that.
We're gonna get everybody back together and we're gonna finish that up. And Rico has
me and Brother John will talk about that in a couple of weeks.
Rico said he got some holes to fill in over there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, so the whole thing, and I'll be honest with you, if remember I asked somebody this before. I don't know if it was here, or maybe it was some other panel, right? And you know, people like, oh, I would never tell on my child. I would never tell on my child. I said, well, let me ask you this, right, Clarence? You got 2 sons, right?
3.
You got 3 sons. What if the youngest killed the oldest?
Yeah, you got to.
See, so people, I was like, you say you would never turn in your child. Well, what if one child killed the other? An Abel and Cain situation. You going because the one that you don't want to go to jail, so you're gonna let the one that got killed, murderer, walk free.
No, I can't do it.
See what I'm saying?
Okay,
So I'm
now
like,
they did it. Now there's a perfect example of when they did do that. It was what's the little girl that got killed in the house? They found her dead. No outside footprints coming in. Nothing.
oh, John Benet Ramsey.
Yes, her.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I mean, it's pretty clear that the brother was probably the one that did it, right?
Yeah.
And so, but the parents just they got
let
enough
it get
money
away
to
with
make
it.
it.
Right.
Yeah.
So right. So my thing is, I'm like, I don't mean no harm. If my kids kill anybody, I'm gonna tell them.
Yeah.
You got 24 hours to turn yourself in.
Yeah.
Because it'll be better for you if you turn yourself in.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give
Just
you
go ahead and turn
24
yourself
hours.
in.
I'm gonna give you 24 hours to find a lawyer and work the best motherfucking case you can. But on that 25th hour, if I ain't heard you turn yourself in, you know where to find me.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean,
you're
when
not
they do
gonna
something.
burden me with that shit.
See, that's a tough question, right? Because if
My
your child
son
does
can
something
kill one.
egregious,
He
if your
got 24 hours to turn himself in with his
if your
lawyer
child does
to
something
get the best
egregious,
deal possible.
how
But if
would
you
you handle it
kill somebody, you
if
gonna
you're not
answer
Rico?
for that shit. I'm not covering you.
Yeah, right. Okay.
I'm not.
Okay. So if your child does something really egregious,
He got to face
are you gonna
that.
turn them in? Are you gonna let them hang out there? I
He
don't
got
think so.
24 hours.
I think if you kill somebody or you do something really
You got
egregious,
24 hours.
you
On
need to
hour number
stand on that,
25.
like a G, and say, okay, I did it, and I'm ready to go. I'm ready
Yeah.
to take whatever come with it.
Yeah. And
Patricia, what if
then
you
I can
found out
work
your
with
son
you.
was a serial deleter or a rapist?
Right. So my thing is, if you turn yourself in, now I can work with you. I can help you get the best legal rep. I can do that then. But I'm not gonna sleep. You're not gonna bring that to me.
Right.
And I gotta help cover you up. And now once I try to help you cover it up, now I've committed a fucking crime.
Yeah.
Now I've committed a crime. So they might catch your ass and I go to jail too.
Yeah.
So you got 24 hours to get you a lawyer and turn your ass in. Yeah, you're right. It is a little too long for
That's
me.
24 hours too long.
I know, too long. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. You got to go. I'm sorry. That's anybody's child.
No, you gotta just drive them down to Rico just to reassure them and drop them off and say, hey man, let's go in here.
I'm going there with you. I'm going there with you.
Like
sit down and say, look, y'all gonna acknowledge. So when we do go up to the judge, he can say that he turned himself in. Because you get a lot of grace for that.
Right. You could, yes.
You get a lot of grace for that. Then rather than them having to find your ass and catch you.
But are you gonna be like what's his name? Chris Watts? His father went up there with him and he told him what he had did, man. The man walked out of that squad room, had a heart attack right there.
I ain't killing him. I ain't dying. But I just think that, that's I didn't raise you like that. So if that's what you decide to do, in order for you to still be a child of mine, you got to do the right thing. What you did wrong, you got to make right now. And the only way you can make it right is you got to face it. You got to face the justice for what you did.
Absolutely.
You can wish and hope for the best, but
absolutely.
You think I'm fitting to hide your ass and put my house up for bail? And no, nigga, don't talk about I need bail. Shit. They ain't taking my house. You fucking crazy.
Right.
I'm not putting no property up. I got $100 on it. That's it. I got $100.
What's going on, Brother John? Glad to have you in the building.
But
if you haven't already subscribed to the Dominican Root, go on over to the Dominican Root and subscribe to the Dominican Root and see if that's the kind of content you get down with. The last show they had was with OG Patrice, and they was talking about the swingers lifestyle. And how can you have a show about the swingers lifestyle and not have Rico Young there? How? That's like having a show with Superman and not having Superman there, right?
I ain't getting no phone call, no email. I didn't get no smoke signal.
All right, John, we had you come on next time, man. Appreciate you though, brother. Shout out to you over there, man. We got to do another one, man. He said it was his fault.
But but for sure, and again, this doesn't in any way mean I don't love my children. I love my children tremendously.
Of course.
But
Of course.
no.
No, you know, sometimes it's just better, man. It's better to turn them in, man, because if
Yeah.
you don't, man, if they got to go looking for them, man, whew,
But I mean,
it might
I've
not be
never
that.
known. I was raised by a mother that just didn't cover for our sins. You know, fortunately, none of us never did anything to the degree that
Right.
he had to worry about. Well, the only person I had one brother that was a constant street criminal, but he was the dumbest goddamn street criminal there is. He committed a crime, couldn't get off the block he was on for he got caught.
Wow.
You know, he was this. He tried to rob somebody and stay in the neighborhood. Nigga
Right.
walking around with the police 15
With the
minutes later,
chain,
hey,
with
you
the
don't
lady's
even
chain
leave.
on.
Put the shit in his pocket. I'm like, this nigga. I mean, he was just that low. I mean, and it's serious. I mean, you know, and my mother used to always say, that boy ain't got no goddamn common sense. Because we knew he didn't have book sense. You know, my brother had like a damn 7th grade education. So I was like, okay, he ain't got no book sense, but he always in the street. And for somebody that was always in the street and in out of the jail, it's like, did you learn anything?
Right. Man.
He'd be on his 3rd time locked up, still being locked up for the shit he been locked up the last 2 times.
Dang.
I'm like, how the fuck you keep getting locked up for the same thing? You don't even get no better at it.
Wow.
No. See. I'm like, you know, tried to sell drugs. I'm like, Michael, God damn, you the dumbest drug deal I ever seen. You know, and always selling to the police. You the only motherfucker selling to white people around here.
Oh,
the fuck is wrong with you? But it's just that's just you know. And there was a lot of guys. There was a fair number of guys in the neighborhood I knew that was like that. Their mind was for the street, meaning they wanted to, or I'll say their heart is always in the street. And every time he come out of jail, and the thing is, smarter criminals always knew they could use my brother. You know what I'm saying? Because they know the neighborhood dummy. All right, what's up, Mike, man? Come see me. I'm gonna put you on. All right, man. All right, you know, because he got a little street cred. He could fight a little bit. He could hold his own. You know, he wouldn't snitch, even though they snitching on his dumb ass. He wouldn't snitch. But you always, he was that guy they knew they could always get him to do the dumb shit. Yeah. He's 63 now. Ain't got no damn smart.
Oh, he's still alive. Good for him.
Huh?
Good for him. I said he's still alive. Good for him.
He's still alive, but he ain't got no smarter. I tell you that.
Hey,
he
man,
ain't
you got,
got no
Rico,
smarter. I love him.
you got to give him this much. To get to be in your 60s with a 7th grade education in today's world, you got to give him credit for that. You got to give him a little credit for that.
7th grade education, never got to high school, never got out of middle school, damn near borderline illiterate, and in and out of jail of the 63 years, he probably spent at least 20 of them, 20, 25 of them in and out of jail ever since as a juvenile. Love him to death.
Right. Yeah.
Got a good heart.
Yeah.
Just dumb as hell.
All right, Rico. Look.
And I don't mean that in no malicious way. It's like, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm not going to bullshit. And then sometimes I'm like, God damn, why you got me? You know, they laugh. You know, they like, you can't even insult this motherfucker, right? Look, he get mad. He come around you, Clarence. Hey, Clarence. I'm the big brother. I said, I told you stop telling people that shit. Stop telling people that shit. You can't even insult him. He won't let you insult him.
Yeah, hey, man. But see, he's smart. He's smart. You know, one time, I tell this story a lot too. I was working at the great American company called Foot Locker. Are you familiar with this company called Foot Locker?
I heard of it.
Okay. So I was working at this great American company called Foot Locker. And so we hired, I was a stock boy, and we hired another stock boy, right? Somebody under me, like an assistant under me. They hired somebody under me, right? And so this dude, he and I worked in the stock room. And so anyway, it was lunchtime, right? And so one time at lunch, whenever we would send him to go get lunch, he would come back with everything all messed up. We'd send him like 2 or 3 days straight, and he came back with everything all messed up, right? And so finally, I told him, I said, damn, man. I said, man, I don't know what's wrong with you, man. You mess everything up. You know what he said?
What?
He said, am I going? I'm not going no more, am I? And I said, oh, okay. I said, oh, okay.
You ain't that stupid. You're pretty smart for a
I
dummy.
said, wow.
Yeah.
Maybe something like that, right?
I went to see my sister in the nursing home Saturday, and like I said, I'd be like, Michael, stop telling me your stories. Like, damn, I love you, but good God Almighty, you know.
It only takes so much.
And it's always toward the end. At the end, you got a couple dollars. I'm like, man, I know I had to bring money to your ass when I came. Because he get his, I don't know. Which I was like, I don't know how you qualify for no disability. He worked a few years of his life. My brother. It's the same brother I'm telling you about. I'm like, how the fuck does he qualify? He was in and out of jail all those years. But they still, America's a generous country.
Yeah, man. I mean,
I'm like, I tell people, like, look, I know people who ain't. I thought you had to have work and into the system.
No.
If you can show he's gotten a disability, right? I think he suffered from like vertigo, so he'll lose his balance and shit like that.
Yeah.
But he drink a fifth of vodka every fucking day.
Yeah.
Every day.
Wow.
Him and his wife, they drink a fifth each.
You got a wife too?
Yeah, she'll fall down drunk like he is. They both fall down alcoholics, and I love them.
Oh man.
But they're beyond AA. They're just, you've seen those people. And I'm like, it reminds me of my grandfather. My grandfather, who I love dearly, was the same way. It was like,
I'm gonna drink this drink, and ain't nothing you can do about it, huh?
Yeah, there's no pulling them back. And which I'm like, okay, I don't have a problem. But how do y'all drink to the point of stupor? But my grandfather used to do that too. He would, and I known guys like that. They would drink to the point of fucking. They would have to fall out.
Yeah, man. Some dudes are really hurt, man. They really hurt out there, man, and they got to do that.
And they ain't, he ain't had. Well, my brother. I don't know about my grandfather, but I'm sure he has. But I'm like, Michael, your trauma wasn't that goddamn great. He just was. It's not always.
Rico, you haven't been with him. You didn't sit with him his whole life. Bro.
I ain't sit with him in fucking jail, no.
No.
But I'm sitting there saying he ain't but a few.
You don't know what that man saw over there, man.
I was raised by the same woman he was raised by.
Yeah.
He didn't whip his ass no more than she. Well, she did whip him more than me, but he deserved it. He deserved a lot more. I learned a lot from him. Don't do shit that nigga do.
Yeah.
Don't do shit he do.
We gotta get back on Rico. We gotta get back on track, man. Sister Annie said, "What if What if your son was accused of something, but tells you he didn't do it? Did you see the movie The Fugitive with Harrison Ford? Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah,
I would have to believe they didn't do it.
Yeah,
I would have to believe. If I believe they didn't do it, then that would be different. But I'm going off of the position that they came and told me they did it.
Yeah.
So if they came and told me they killed somebody, you got to turn yourself in.
Right.
And if you tell me you didn't do it, like I got this one son, he'd have a hard time convincing me. The other four I would believe. But I got this one.
Yeah, right, I got him. I got that son too.
Right. And be like, Dad, you don't never believe nothing I say. Well, it's your history.
I don't believe you because the knife is sticking out of your back pocket. You forgot to throw it out before you came over here.
You mean like I believed you the first 45 times, and every time I believed you, it came out that you was lying in my face? After 45 times, Dad, I only lied to you 145 times. Why can't you believe another? No.
Hey, Patrice said, I will believe they're innocent until proven guilty. Patrice ain't got that son, man.
Oh, yeah, I know.
You got that son, man. You just got to be like, okay.
No.
Okay, everything they say was really good. Hey, Dad, you know the store is open up the street? Is it? You know, you got to think everything over what he's saying, right? You never know when they go there.
Yeah.
And my son just came home the other day talking about, you know what, Dad, I'm going to give up my apartment and move in with my friend and his wife. I said, are you crazy?
You're right. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm hey, watch this. I'm taking the baby with me. I said, you crazy, man. You crazy as hell. First of all, I ain't letting you take this baby nowhere.
I got 5 sons. For 4 of them, that statement you wrote applies. For 4 of the 5.
Yeah, but
that
I got
one,
2 that applies to. But
that
my oldest one?
Nope.
That is a bona fide con man.
Yeah. Yeah.
He is
and
a
I
bona
lost
fide
track
con
of the
man.
time he done looked me
And-
right down my throat.
And like you say, Rico, you love him to death, but
And we'll stick with that shit. They'll take it all the way to the death. There'll be an electric chair. If you just tell the truth, we let you out. No,
it wasn't me. Come on, man.
We on video.
We got the picture, we got the video, we got everything, right? You got your DNA, everything, right?
That's not me.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me. They thought somebody else. Y'all framing me.
Y'all got to see. Y'all got to see the guys like that. They have you question your fucking
all right, man. Let's get back on track. Okay, so in the black community, man, it's a lot of violence, right? And unfortunately, women and children are starting to pick up with the women and children, man. So we got to do something about this, Rico. We got to figure out what is a good way to start going away from that. Patrice gave some good she gave some good suggestions. One of them is stop. Well, you gave this suggestion yourself. Stop running around with all this jewelry, because a lot of it's fake anyway. But stop running around with all this jewelry and these rented cars, and trying to look like you bossed out.
Big
instead
shot.
of just move Brian McKnight style. Brian McKnight said he used to look at when he had these big old bands and he was moving with all these different people, and all the money he had to pay out on his tours, he decided to just start playing his tracks. You know what I'm saying? Forget the band, play the tracks, play it on guitar himself. You know what I mean? So you know what I mean? He started cutting down and making and saving some money on his own. You know what I mean? So it's just the way you got to move, man. You got to move different. You know what I mean? Okay. All right.
Yeah, the social media stuff needs to stop altogether. Patrice, not only should they stop where they are, I think it would go up. I think, you know what? And of course, the rappers will never do it. We're so fucking shallow as a people. I think we should stop. I think we should stop posting a lot of stuff on social media anyway, because it's giving it's just sending the wrong message, or maybe I would tell them, if you want to post more on social media, post more meaningful shit. Post you reading the kids, or post you going to church. Right. There are so many more value-driven things, but even as a people, we post some of the silliest shit. We don't even post going on a hike. I'm fine with you posting workout videos. I'm fine with you posting videos of your music, but posting you always flexing, that takes those young impressionable minds and put them into that space of once again, I gotta get it, I want it, I gotta have it. I just wish they would post less on social media, period. Certainly where you are, but stop even. It's sort of like putting it's teasing the masses. Look at what I got. Look at what I got. Look at how I'm living. Look at what I got. I think it's teasing people, and then it's making poor people more envious. I just think that they shouldn't. Oh, okay. Well, I'm right. I'm just saying, post them just being at church. They can post it afterwards. Just the fact that they go to church, something positive.
Always afterwards.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if you post positive behavior, you're not going to get traction, but you won't get a lot of envy either. And I think some of these young ladies need to stop posting with their ass out all the time too.
Rico.
I'm just saying,
That's,
it's like I like to look at it, but I just think some people's mind don't have the maturity level to look at it and not want to take it to the next level. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, man. That's
Because
a
some
whole
of these dudes, they see it, and then all of a sudden, that's how you start getting these stalkers and whatnot. Because they're not mature enough just to look at it and let that be that.
Well, they deranged, Rico. They deranged, man.
Yeah. So that's why I'm sitting there
Shout
saying
out to the Great Bill Podcast, by the way.
Right, but if and you notice the women who dress nice, covered up, this, that, whatever, more modest, they don't get the attention. But let the one with her cheek hanging out,
man,
2 million likes.
Yeah, right.
2 million likes and the DMs done exploded. And
right.
but they're posting what they call them thirst traps. They're posting for that attention, but the damage is what you're doing to the minds of the people that are consuming that stuff. Because now these young men are coming up into a space where because you don't quite, because all of a sudden if their IG is full of spaces of women who don't seem to value their bodies, and I'm not here policing no women. You wear whatever you want, you wear as little as you want. I don't care. I'm just saying, then you get these men out here who should know better, but some don't. And in their mind, they're going to start to look at every woman in that degrading way. And that's all I'm trying to get at. But other than that, these are just surface level ideas that I'm thinking of. Surface level. I think a lot of the problems, we got to get down to the root. I don't have the answers.
Don't go there.
Drop the link again. Somebody come up here on this link and help us. Vaughn, Gray Pill, Annie, Patrice.
Rico, you got a few more minutes or you got to go?
I got a few more minutes.
Okay.
But that's all I'm just sitting there saying is that's just me on the surface level. But yeah, you're right, Patrice. They'll get you anywhere. Don't tell them where you're at.
Yeah, don't tell.
But I'm just saying,
you
whatever.
go on vacation,
right.
you don't tell them until you get back where you went. Right? You don't tell nobody.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No. What?
On IG,
did y'all see the twerking grandma on IG? Snoop posted no.
See, and that's what I'm talking about, right?
That's an oxymoron right there, Patrice. Nobody wants to see a twerking grandma.
I don't know. She might look good. Let me look up. Let me check out.
Well, yeah, I guess you're right, Rico, because grandmas these days.
They
like the old.
Look, grandma be 40.
Well, Rico, doggone it. Wait a minute, Rico. Doggone it. Back in our day, a grandma was a grandma, right?
Not today.
She had one of those beaver cleaver mother aprons on, right? She had the dress, right? She had the smock on over the dress, right? She had them funny shoes, and she stayed up in the kitchen, right?
Well, she looked good, Patrice. Oh shit! Let me check it out.
Yeah, man. Nowadays, man, grandma's like what, 41? Maybe.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe still a stunner. Oh, what a friend of mine. Shout out to Tony Martinez, friend of mine I used to work with. Man, he used to call girls spinners. I said, "What you call this girl a spinner for?" He said, "Because you sit them down and you just spin them around."
Yeah, that's what be the little skinny ones. They got that on. Okay. I heard they got that on the porn site. I heard. That's what a good friend told me.
Yeah, go to the prawn sites and you can see.
I hadn't quite seen it yet, but I heard.
Another one of Rico's playlists.
I heard.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. But still, okay. How do we get well, first of all, what glamorized this crime? What glamorized crime in the black community? Was it the rap music? Was it the television shows? What was it that actually made crime in the black community cool? Because I remember there was a time when crime in the black community wasn't cool. Right?
No,
it was not cool, right? If you was doing crime, you kind of wanted it like kept under the. You didn't want it like exposed, like other people to know what was going on. Nowadays, it's like, hey, let's let everybody know what kind of criminals we are, right?
I told you that they're stupid.
Shout out to the Great Pill, man. If you haven't already subscribed to the Great Pill podcast, go on over and check out the Great Pill podcast. Check it out. See if that's the kind of content you are down for. What's up, brother? How you doing, brother A? Great Pill, you there with us? Oh man, maybe he's
Yes, I am. I apologize. I had two strings on. I was.
Hey, Clarence, I got a dip for something. I'll see you in a little bit, brother.
Okay, bro.
All right.
Peace. Shout out to Rico Young, man. Shout out to him. What's going on, sir?
I'm doing good, man. I was hoping to have my debut with Rico.
Yeah, he had already told me he had to. He could only stay for a little while.
I heard him. I figured I'd have a few minutes with him too, also. But I'm doing good, man. How are you?
I'm doing good, man. I'm just, man, I'm seeing all this violence, man, and I'm trying to figure out, man, how did we get here and how we can start to do some things to move out of it or away from it, just simple stuff that we can do. And Patrice and Rico kind of said some things on too, but one of the things that everybody was saying was just stop posting yourself out there with all these jewelry and everything. I mean, common sense stuff. But I don't know, brother. Do you remember a time where it wasn't this bad in the Black community?
I don't remember. I guess the options was limited because again, media wasn't out there like that. Because I remember I was taking pictures from a Polaroid camera or the little pictures. We had the film inside.
And one you shake.
Yeah. And then after that it was the other one. We had like the film and your disposable cameras. So
okay, right.
Yeah, so that kind of slowed us down because like if we take the pictures, that means we had to go pay for it to get it developed. We couldn't develop ourselves. So I think it comes down to media. It comes down to just social structures with our parents in the community, so we can have us understand that. Because even when we was talking about my end a little bit about school bullying, the households and parents that was the first line of defense. Like, hey, let me take away the phones, the computers. Let me have some social time with my kids. Let me give them scheduled stuff to do because and the clapback was the parents like, well, there are ways you can find it. No, if you're at home with your children like you should be, bless you, it shouldn't be a problem. So I think that's the first line of defense to that because you can't stop media. It's everywhere. You can't stop people behaving the way they're behaving. Is still out there, but try to focus on what's home first. And then hopefully your children or your children's children can have that the core values needed to move accordingly. Because I hear it too. I think Rico and yourself said it. Hey, women post pictures or not really provocative, but very kind of eye candy pictures on Facebook and Instagram, and then you're gonna have guys that's gonna be out on you. But if you know how to say, hey, like I'll start with Facebook. You don't have to add everybody on your Facebook account. Everybody's not a friend in real life, so why would you want everybody on your social media to be a friend? That's one way to stop that too. Because even myself, I'm very picky. I make jokes about it, but I say I have trust issues. So I use that same formula to Facebook. I have trust issues who's on my Facebook page because people always want to take a picture or screenshot a picture. Heck, I even had a family member. I went to events and I'll take pictures of stuff that happened in that moment, and then they'll take that picture and post it on their end like, hey, this is my big brother or big aunt. And I'm like, he wasn't there. Why would you take my picture of a picture I took? That's ridiculous. So now you're blocked and you're removed from my Facebook account. So you have to take those necessary steps. And again, these are not even strangers. These people I know. So imagine if people as strangers would do that. So you have to have that same kind of attitude with just strangers. And same thing with Instagram. Either keep it private. Just don't have everybody following you, defollowing you, because I'm gonna be perfectly honest, man or woman, even though most people say it's mostly women that wants the attention, if you're opening up your Instagram account to just to the public, you're gonna get the attention whether you want it or not.
Right. I think these guys, because they grew up in this, right? we grew up and we didn't have this kind of exposure to each other's lives as in other people's lives. Where now they this generation they expect to have that kind of access to to the movie stars and their celebrities and everything. They expect to have this kind of access to them. And
Mhm.
then, of course, if they have it too with celebrities, they're gonna want it to have it with the common person, right?
Mhm.
So they're gonna. So the thing is, I don't think this younger generation thinks. I think they think about it like, um, I'm just gonna put this out there and create this. I'm gonna create so much hate that it's gonna blow my career up. In my opinion, that's what they're thinking. But
Yeah.
it operates to me in the reverse because people get so jealous of them, they come after them because there's some wolves out here, man. Some wolves that's
Yeah.
gonna come and get you.
Yeah, I agree because I've been on that fence too, where I will see. I'll just use my platform for a minute. I will have positive conversations. I will probably quote
It was a good
unquote.
show last time. Good
Oh,
show.
thank you. I pretty much will quote unquote trick the system where to get them more attraction. Well, let me get some beautiful women on, but
Right.
at least they're speaking some truth. And at least they're educated, and that might bring in a little bit more views and stuff. But then you'll
Right.
go on the other end of the spectrum, and you'll see somebody screaming, cursing, cackling, and then you don't know what's going on, but somehow everybody is just magnetically drawn like a moth to a flame over there, and
Yeah.
and that might have me in a moment of pause, like, why me? Why can't that be me? Why
Right.
why they not looking at me like that, or why did I get the information like that? But it just all comes down to I just pretty much I do be momentarily envious of that, but at the same time I'm actually proud of what I accomplished in those moments. So I definitely see it on both ends. Unfortunately, it's pretty much today. It is what it is. I try to gravitate toward the people that see some sense with between those narratives, and hopefully those people gravitate toward me, and we can form a little miniature pack, and then that pack between another pack. Like for example, you tell your friend, and your friend tell your friend, and so on and so on, and then
Right.
hopefully we can move forward like that. Because you
Right.
can't really please everybody, bro. Like it's
Yeah.
crazy how the world is. You can't. Um, and that's pretty much my 2 cents about it.
Yeah, man. Me, Rico, Patrice. Uh, I think even Vaughn. I mean, we. I think we all kind of found out the hard way, man. You cannot please everybody, man. It is matter even if you're doing the same thing. That I've been on panels, man, where I said something. This gentleman said the same thing. The next gentleman says the same thing. The next gentleman says the same thing, and everybody's mad at me, right? They don't say nothing to these other cats. They say something to me, right? And so I already know that. And then now I was going to ask you this question because you brought it up, and I want to ask you this question because I think we all as content creators go through this, right? You try to do and put on a good show, a decent show, right?
Mhm.
And you see these other guys, man, they putting on craziness, right? They putting on a stupendous situation, and you like, damn, man. But you look at them, and they're getting like 50, 100 people in their live chats, right?
Mhm.
And you're like, man, like, why are so many people drawn to that? Well, here we giving. I'm giving you some good information here. I'm giving
Mhm.
you some good. This is life saving right here. That's just
Well.
phenomena, right? You
Mhm.
like what? Like, but how do you deal with that as a content creator? How do you deal with that? Because sometimes we all have it, brother. If some of us gonna lie and say, "Oh no, I never get jealous," of, no, come on, you got to be honest. And sometimes we do say, you know what? Why are they getting the people and I'm not? What's going on? How do you handle that, brother A? How do you handle that?
First, it's just tough skin. You know what I'm saying? It's and me personally, I don't see it as a jealousy. I see as, for me, I always say envious, because it's some things that I might feel like I want, then I'll go and achieve it. I wouldn't say that clout. I never want that type of energy. But me personally, I'm from the gamer side, where people just run their mouth, talk trash, purposely try to antagonize you, troll you. Heck, I had a person like stalk me for 4 months. On that end of space, I think it's funny, so it's all good. But over here, seeing live people in 3D and 4K do the stuff they do, it is mind-boggling. But the best way I handle is just like I just pretty much just try to focus on my end, be as professional as I can be, especially me personally. If I'm saying and claiming that my podcast is a brand, right? But and I've said this also. There's internet folks, there's regular folks, and there's content creators. Unfortunately, those three can't mix because they only one know the difference of what it need to be. I've seen some really good content creators because those are the ones I pretty much focus on. Whether I don't even like them, but I know their values as a content creator. They do too. So those are the ones I gravitate toward for the value to be a content creator. Let me just respond to you said, why would you be jealous of people that love that kind of rhetoric? And that's a good question too. And I'm gonna say this: it's the energy that people love to bring, right? Let's just say I'm thinking of DJ Academics. He's pretty much in between of everything. One week everybody just love to hate him. The next week he might be spitting facts. You know what I'm saying? But he's the type of guy, he don't mind to quote unquote have that conversation with anybody, but he stands on the square regardless. There's another one, I can't remember his name. Is a retired football player. He's an announcement on TV. You probably know him. I'm not big in sports like that, but he was speaking a lot of facts about the NFL guy that was stealing.
Shannon Sharp.
Yeah. And he was a 100. But again, a lot of people might not like him. But at the same time, the brother was speaking so much facts about him, against him, like this is not right. So again, when it comes to the rhetoric that people bring, we also have to understand there's a side of people that gravitates toward that. It always is. Like, for example, why do we like horror movies? Why do we like action movies? Why do we like that on that end? Then other people like, hey, I like drama. I don't like drama movies. I'm pretty much a drama-free person, but at the same time, if something kicks off and I'm laughing about it, I'm entertained by that. So I might go toward that. Some people get their natural high of it, like, hey, you know what? Let me just watch a weekend of buffoonery, or shenanigans.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, because even remember, like even when we was little, like if our moms slip on some ice, we're like, oh man, are you okay, mom? But at the same time, like, that was funny as shit.
Right.
But that is how people is. So we just got to learn how to I'm not gonna say adapt to it, because I wouldn't say that. I would say learned how to be aware of those type. But now as a content creator, I made a mistake of this, but I do practice this, and I try to tell most people, whatever your content's about, if you feel it's a positive, or if it's informational, if it's financial, like giving those them gems, hey, stock, all that stuff, like that. Heck, if it's just gardening and you just happen to be in another space and they drop a link, or they're promoting, or they're networking, and you come across them guys, my best advice for anybody is just check all their content out, see what they're about, and at that point, see if you can have a good one-on-one dialogue with that person, and then move forward with that. And then that's the best way you can do it, because it kind of minimizes the risk. But now if you come on and you're like behind the stage and you start seeing a little bit of different and more red flags, it's like, okay, cool. Now I got a choice to make. Let me try to fall back. But most people I've seen, again, these small spaces, they'll try to be, that's my best friend, that's my brother, that's my sister, and then still come back in these panels and try to be like, hey, let me talk to you. Okay, are you going to keep that same energy like you do on live panels and behind the scenes, like you would do your own family member and friends in real life? If the answer is no, then follow that. Because I know me, I got family and friends in real life. You shit me once, it depends on the situation, I come talk to you. But if you still got the same energy, I will not be bothered with you. It'll be, hey, you need to come to me. And I think that's the problem with on this end.
Right. Want to give a shout out to the Intellectual Soapbox. Vaughn, you said you're going to go over there in a little while. Shout out to the Intellectual Soapbox. If you haven't already, subscribe to the Intellectual Soapbox. Go on over to the Intellectual Soapbox and subscribe to him. Check out that content, see if that's the kind of content you are down for. Yeah, man, I hear you, brother. I hear you. And, that's a good rule to have. Is just to watch everybody and don't let it because they got a old saying. You get me once, that's my fault. Get me once, that's your fault. But get me twice, that's my fault. So you know what I mean. So you don't want to be and sometimes people can take your kindness for being a fool, man. They really think that because you got a nice disposition and a decent disposition that they're gonna be able to just roll you over. But
Yeah.
it's not like that, man. It's not like that. You know what I mean? So sometimes you got to let some people know it's not like that,
Yeah,
man.
but see, I'm petty. I like people like that, though. I don't mind. Like I said, I'm like my mom always told me, kill away kindness, and she always said nasty nice, right? And I never understood what she meant by that. So now here I am, just a polite petty mofo. Like I said, I might not like you, but guess what? I'm always respect you as a content creator. I'm always respect you as a human being because I understand, the level of violence, the level of just disrespect somebody honor. But I'll still come on a panel if I don't like you and I'm disagreeing with something. I come on and I'll be having the biggest smile on my face. I'll sit there have the nicest polite conversation with you, and the more and you can actually expose people like that too. And that's the wonderful thing about when it comes to podcasts and stuff, because I always tell people people get the ones that we claim that are very disingenuous and not the quote unquote the realest person. There's ways you can expose them without the screaming matches and the yelling. And I've done it plenty of times. All it just at the bare minimum, all it would take for the next individual is like, you know what, let me just clip this and compare what he or she said the last one to this one, and then we're done. We're done.
Yeah, man. Hold on, Great Pill, because
Sure.
this girl right here, man. Okay, what she say? Bro, Clarence, you just messed that up. Dog bite you once, it's the dog fault. Bite you twice, it's your fault. I kind of said that, Patrice. I
Yeah,
kind of said that.
and he kind of said that.
This girl, man. You ever had that sister, man, that was like over your shoulder looking at him and say, "Hey, no, you didn't say that right. Put your shirt on, Clarence. Button your top button, right?"
Yeah.
This girl. Oh man, that's one of the things that when you work around with smart people, brother, they're gonna let you know, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna let you know you messed up. All right, brother. So now as far as us moving forward, because there's a lot of things happening, like you said, as far as content creators, us even in this space here. Oh, G Patrice said he messed it up, Great Pill. Now don't be trying to get Great Pill on your side, Patrice. Don't be trying to do that. till you get him on your show. Now, did you know that OG Patrice had a show, Great Pill?
No, I saw her channel. I think I seen her where she was doing a lot of singing. Mm-hmm.
Oh man, don't let that stop you, man. She's got another show that she actually does on knowledge and relationships. If you haven't already subscribed to Knowledge and Relationships, go on over there and subscribe to Knowledge and Relationships. You can get the notifications about Patricia's show. She actually has a show coming on this Sunday, right, Patricia? Coming on this Sunday, man. The show she had last Sunday was pretty good. Brother, an artist out there, a producer out there, man. Brother, it was really good, man. Really good artist and producer, rather. Two different brothers on there. But it was really good. Her maiden voyage, really good, really solid. But she got another one. But if she keep messing with me, man,
hey.
I'm gonna have to go over there and start asking some silly questions. But no, man, go check that show out, man. It's a beautiful show, man. She did an A1 job the first time out, and it's gonna do an A1 job this Sunday too, man. So we're gonna have to. So on Sunday we're gonna hurry up so we can go run over there. All right, man. Brother A, I got to do something, man. Can you hang tight with me for about 10 minutes?
10 minutes, sure.
Give me about 10 minutes. This is what we're gonna do. Man. Did you know that we are giving away some backpacks, brother? Did you know that we're about to do that?
Yes, sir.
Heard?
Yes, sir.
Let me share with you how we gonna make this happen, man. How we gonna make this happen, man? Hold on 1 second, man. Let me share that with you real quick, brother. All right, so this is. Let me see if I can. Make that bigger, man, because I can't even see that, and I got glasses on. Okay. All right. So this is what we're gonna do, man. We're gonna order the backpacks. That's gonna cost $456. That's the quote I got. School supplies, $528. That's the quote I got. Storage fees, $125. Receiving, $100. Organizing bag, $90. alerting families, $200, staging area, $375, video work, $200, staging day, $240, and of course we're gonna raffle off a laptop in the name of the beautiful sister Sophia. All of that stuff comes up to $3,064, brother. And then guess what? We rounded it up. I rounded it up to $3,100. I rounded it up to $3,100. Now you say to yourself, brother A, what is he gonna do? What is he gonna do with that extra $36?
That's a good question.
Where am I going, y'all? In the chat, where am I going? Where am I going, y'all? I think they're gonna tell you where I'm going. Where am I going, y'all? I'm going to the Maserati dealership, man. I'm going to the Maserati dealership because at the Maserati dealership, I may get a cup of coffee or some chips out of the vending machine for $36, right?
Oh wow!
Shout out to Sister Eddie. I'm going to the Maserati dealership. But that's what we're doing, brother. We got a cash goal of $3,100. We have raised so far $2,280. A bunch of people never met each other, but just in faith and love, and just want to help their fellow man, and trust and believing in each other, man. We raised this money, man, and there it is right there. I told you the Rolls Royce. No, I didn't, Jill. Stop it. I didn't say nothing about no Rolls Royce. You know that. I think the Jill Pills were gonna be here with us. So you might have to maybe yeah, Sam. I'll probably be at the Hot Wheel dealership, right?
Ron Brian said Maserati keychain.
I
I don't even think a Maserati keychain is $30. I've seen a replacement for $80 or $100.
I don't think you can do anything in a Maserati dealership. I don't think vending machines you can even work for.
Nah, you got to get the free coffee they got on the side. That's all you get.
Yeah, man. Yeah, maybe. Shout out to Brother Marcus. Glad to have you in the building. Shout out to Brother Sim. Glad to have you in the building. Sister Annie said, takes pictures in the service department by the keychains. No, they won't even let me do that, Sister. They won't let me do nothing. They won't let me do nothing over there for $35. Nah, man. $36. All right, man. So that's what we're doing, brother. So I don't want to deprive anyone that's out there. And I'm talking to the people that got this money. I'm not talking to the people that don't have this money. If you don't have this money, and I've been this person, brother, I've been this person, man, where my finances were so messed up that good calls came my way and I couldn't do nothing about it, man, because I was just so caught up financially, right? So we're not talking about that at the Bentley dealership. Look at the tree. You know what, man, this girl, man. All right, so anyway, yeah, man. So we trying to get these kids these backpacks, man. Rico gave us some powerful video, man. I don't know if you caught that one, man, but he was talking about how he was that kid, man. Didn't have anything, man. Fire broke out in his house. The fire department came over to his house, and when they put out all the fire, they saw how bad they was living as far as poverty wise. And just came back and brought a tree and toys and this and that and everything. And he talked about how that meant so much to him, right? And so people say, well, it was a backpack. That's nothing. That's nothing for you and me. But that's something for a little kid, man. It might change their whole perspective on themselves. I'm somebody because I got a backpack. Why don't I pursue my studies or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, man, we just trying to inspire people. We trying to inspire people, man, to give. We trying to inspire these kids to get the best, do the best they can, man. All these people you see here, man, in the chat, they love these kids, man, and we trying to, make these kids and people that ain't even here, man. But like I said, man, I have to do that. Talk about the backpacks every now and then, brother. So thank you for having some patience with your little brother, man. Appreciate you, brother.
No problem. Anytime.
All right, man. So we are back on it, and like I said, anybody who wants to give, even in the bushes or out here, Cash App is down at the bottom. You can come on in about the Cash App, and we can make it happen. All right, let's get back to our regularly scheduled programming, which is the Black on Black crime being glamorized in today's society. Now, we have a problem with a lot of these, and I don't know if you saw some of the stuff that we did. We showed some of these rappers that are just getting taken out, man. Just some rappers that get taken out in the last 6 months, man. I think it was about 4 or 5 of them, right? And so, how do we get off of that, man? How do we get off of that? How do we start to move? I'm not saying you got the answer, man, to solve the whole problem, but
Right.
what are some steps we can take, man, to at least help solve this problem?
I'll say just awareness and hopefully try to work within the community and get as much out as you can, but show not just show them, but give them options of better ways. Because things a young lady, again, we're talking about grants. We're talking about people that's already been there, done that. Let's say I graduated from high school because I'm pretty much from Essex County, Frank H. Morrell, and
Wait, hold on.
Sure, I heard them change.
Hold on, Great Pill. Hold on. Did you hear that, man? Did you hear that hand clap, man?
Yeah, I heard them change dropping.
Oh my gosh, man. That is one of our sisters. I ain't gonna say her name, but her initial started with OG. She dropped something on us, man. So the last title that I showed you, the last not title, but the last what do you call that total that I showed you is incorrect, bro. What we do is we keep track of everybody, man, because we don't acknowledge everybody. Acknowledge everybody, man, when this is all over, man. It's OG. Let's see here. All right, and let's see, do this. All right, we inching our way up there. Okay, we got a new total here. Holy smokes! Let me lock that in. Holy smokes, brother. Holy smokes, brother. I gotta fix this over here, brother. I gotta fix this. It's not right, man. It's not right. I gotta fix it so it's right. All right, here we go. Brother A, I'm silly too. I'm just as silly as Patrice. All right, let's see here. That's our new total. Cash gold $3,100 and cash rate so far $2,300. Thanks to our dear sister OG Patrice with a nice donation, generous donation. You right, Jill. Holy smokes, man. We creeping up. You know what, brother? Let me ask you something, brother Great Pill. Let me ask you something. You have regulars on your platform, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Would you? I have regulars here, brother, and but I never thought that we would gel so well that we would be able to do a promotion like this. Just us. Not no GoFundMe, none of that. Just us working together. We gelled so much like that. Do you have you gotten to a point where you feel that way about some of your subscribers?
I would say 100%.
Okay.
I don't see a lot of them active in the chat, but I do see a lot of them in like DMs, Facebook, emails, sometimes in the group messaging, and I appreciate that a lot. That actually keep me going like a little bit further because, like I said, when we talk about the good versus the bad, it could be 10 million of the bad vibes out there, but it's going to be 5 of us. But it's always that 1 or 2 that come around and say, "Hey, man, I just saw your show," or "Hey, I just came across this in this space, and this is good content, this is good conversation, or very transformative, very transparent." Or a random one like, "Hey, keep going, keep pushing." Or I got one message where somebody, offered. This is when I was on another space, just having a conversation, and somebody said, "Hey, I like your energy. I like how you present yourself. I would like to be a part of that. At least show me how to help me help myself." And I was like, "Sure." So I love it. It's fun. I enjoy all the company. I always tell people networking is the most funnest thing ever, even though I hear a lot of people go quick with the negative. "Oh my God, this, that." And I'm like, hey, it depends on how you use it. So I love it, but I definitely enjoy them.
Yeah, man. And that's why I always tell my people too, man. That little things they do, man, because some of them will hit me in the chat. Some of them will hit me in the email, and just that little, hey, you know, bro, Clarence, keep going, man. You're doing some good, man. I know you don't have a lot of people here, but you're doing some good. Just that little stuff, man, to keep you going, right? Because you like, man, I'm doing all this, man, and does anybody really even care? You know what I mean? And then we started doing the backpacks, man, and I was like, the brother over there, Von Bryant, right? He was like, man, hey, man, let's do an all day stream on Saturday, right? And I said, well, these people don't, man. I mean, they know me, but they don't know me like that to be throwing that kind of money at me. I don't know. We started out with nothing, but he kept saying, "Oh, brother, come on, man. This is a good cause. People gonna get with it, man. Come on, man. We can do it. We can do it." I said, and his faith fueled my faith. So I said, okay, we gonna go out there and do it. We started with zero, bro, zero, and now look at us, man. We $800 away from our goal, man. We $800 away from our goal, man. It's it's a beautiful thing, man. And now I know you being a content creator, man. It's nothing gives you more lifts your spirit than when you see your people and they moving with you, and they you see that they're with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That is just the best thing in the world, right? Or you go somewhere, right? You go somewhere and you see them all in the chat, right? You may go visit somewhere and you see them all in the chat, right? Right. I had an incident, man, where I'm gonna name these people, man. Some people told me, "Hey, brother, don't go to this place or that place," right? And I said, "But I'm gonna go anyway," right? I turn around, all of them people was right there with me, right? They was telling me like, "Hey, man, you got nothing to prove. You got to go." But because they just was down with the brotherhood, and they came and they they did what they could to make sure nobody could really get to me. But it was just a trip, man. I just thought that was so funny, man. What do you think about that, brother?
I'm with you. I took a break, and I had people kept asking me like, "Hey, man, it's been a while." Which to me, I didn't think a month was a while, but it's a while for somebody else. "Hey, man, when you coming on? Oh, man, we miss you. We missed this, missed that." And I was like, "Okay." And I had to re-explain myself to other people that I don't really know, but they were so genuine, so I was cool with that. And then when I came on, I hear the message like, "Hey man, glad you're back. I appreciate you." Even my boy, Primal Studies, I just look at him like a virtual brother because the times I was away, because again we got real life, work is work, and he'll do streams around my time and then still promote me doing the whole time. And I'm sitting there just watching him, at work on TV. I'm like, that's a good dude. So I definitely respect him for doing stuff like that. So he definitely got my badge of honor. Most of the other people too. Like I'll get some updates or takes or some suggestions, like stuff. I guess try to keep me updated what's going on in certain spaces out there. And that's it. And then I think the week before, I was like, okay, maybe I'm gonna get ready. Maybe it's gonna be a week. And I was a little bit, I guess, like I felt off my game, a little bit nervous because I was like, I don't know. It is what it is. But I remember what I said to people out there. Hey, I work very hard for all my subscribers. I'm in it to win it, stuff of that nature, and I just had to be a man of my word, and that's it. Now, and also what I told other people with them behind the spaces or front, like, hey, imagine, and I'm quoting Kevin Samuels now at this moment. He said, hey, everybody looking for that 10,000, that 100 subscribers, right? And you think that you're somebody because you have that. That's not it. If you got 20 people in your living room, if you got 100 people in your living room, if you got 300 people in your living room, if you got 500 to 1,000 people in your living room, that's a lot of people you are hosting to, you are catering to. That's a lot of people. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. So manage those people. And once you manage those people, that 500 going to tell 500, that 1,000 going to tell 1,000, and so on and so on. And that's it. And so you're going to be at 10K or 100K and whatever. That's the bottom line.
Yeah.
So I don't feel like nobody should be feeling down and out about if they're not meeting the right quota, because like the stuff I seen in yours, brother Clarence, that's not what your platform is about. Your platform is like, hey, you know what? As soon as I'm starting this YouTube account, I'm automatically getting 10,000 subscribers. I never heard you preach that. I never heard you cater to that. I never heard you pander to that. You say, hey, this is information. Something came up new. Brother Vaughn, put that gospel in your ear, and here's what to have the conversation. That's pretty much it. And you move forward. The same thing I say, hey, everything's not black and white. There's always gray in the middle. I'm all about hearing people's perspective. If there's some information to be brought up in there, cool. I know there's somebody is just like me, or there's another version of another person that we don't have to be alike, but I'm interested to hear your conversation. I'm not the most churchy person in the world, but I had a conversation with Brother, and I can swear on everything I love. Me and him can pretty much tag team one dude for 6 hours straight on a live stream, and we got the same energy, same vibe, and be cool as I don't know what. So those are the type of people that for my platform I love to touch bases with. Hopefully they have understanding. And we don't have to like each other, but be respectful, understand. Hey, it's cool. You can agree, disagree. I have a brother on my platform. We pretty much disagree all the time, but that's my dude. That's my dude. And he can say the most landish stuff. Yeah, he can say the most landish stuff. I'm like, no, that's not it. I guarantee this 100%. Okay, all right. And we'll still have a conversation.
Yeah. All right, man. Hey, man, let me do a shout out real quick. Brother Anderson came through. Shout out to Brother Anderson. Brother Anderson gave us some money, man. So I gotta update the total, man. Gotta update the total, man. Let me see, man, because cash app here. Gotta update this total, man. Everybody's slipping into the $100 club. Shout out to everybody that's in the $100 club, man. Some of y'all, like Sir Hale Speaks or Danique Anthony, just jump straight in there, man. Or Queen Status, just jump straight in there. Some of y'all just sneaking up in there, like Bolo, just sneaking up in there, man. Inching by inching up in there, man. Like the 78, Steelers, man. Okay, so I gotta fix this total, brother. Gotta fix this total, man.
All right, while you tallying up all that good change for the young boys and girls, that I'm gonna dip out. If you don't mind, with your permission, sir, can I give a shout out promotion on my end?
Absolutely, brother. Go ahead.
Sure. Again, my name is Angelus, represent for the Great Pill Podcast. We'll be having a stream like in 20 minutes. But knowing us, we always do like 5 minutes after. It just how we do the Great Pill Podcast. But 7:00. Today we have a women's panel. Thursday we have a men's panel, and then I think every Saturday we're gonna do a co-ed. And in between, since I'm back, I'll just be doing regular reactions. So whatever comes up, like I did last night, and just have the general conversation. So if you like anything that you see on the content, do me a favor. It is free. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the bell notification. And if something generally finds of interest in you on your day to day, just share it to somebody else.
Glad to have you, brother. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. You're welcome anytime, man. Come on up here anytime, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you.
All right. That is the Great Pill Podcast.
Oh,
we got
man.
another. He said, I subscribed. Yeah, I subscribed too.
I was trying to say hello to my brother, man. What happened?
Yeah, I don't know, man. You want to catch him before he left? Man, when you run over there,
I was trying to, but it's okay. It's all good.
You can go over there and catch him, man. I know, but yeah, man, so far he's a good dude, man. I like the dude, man.
Oh yeah, man. Top of the line brother right there, man. Great deal.
Man.
Definitely, man.
He reminds me of when I first got on YouTube. You trying to find your way around, you know what I mean? You like you know, you looking at one group of people and you're like, yeah, these is, and then you find out, oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, he's a very balanced brother. You know, from what I've seen and what I know of him, very fair, but able to hold his ground when it comes to his opinion. He's not cockeyed like some individuals are that you see in these spaces. But
hold on,
yeah,
shout out Brother Anderson. Shout out to Brother Anderson. Generous donation got us where we're at right now. Shout out to Big Rick Slaps in the building. Shout out to you. Thank you, Jill. Appreciate you. $795 short of the goal, y'all. Almost there. Almost there. Okay, Vaughn. Sorry about that.
Yeah, man. Hey, listen, I'm glad to see where we're at. Look, 2305. Man, who'd have thunk? Right?
When you
That's
kept telling me,
crazy,
man, we can do this, Clarence, I was like, man, this man's crazy.
You know, and
But I
we
like
didn't
him.
need
I
like
like him, man. So I can't tell him he's crazy.
yeah.
I like him. So I guess I could go along with it. And I went along with it. Look what happened.
Yeah, man. Listen, we are making strides here, man. And I'm
Yeah,
just
man. All
saying,
of us.
man, you
All
know,
of us,
and even though it's slow, but it's sure. And that's the thing
Yes.
that I like about it. You know, everybody wants this instant gratification type of thing. You know,
Right.
they think that things are just going to come immediately just because you think them into existence. But at the same time, listen, look, you see what I'm saying? Look what a few can do versus what
Wow.
4,000 can do.
Right.
You know, when you have 4,000 subscribers.
Wow.
You know,
Man.
look what 600 some odd subscribers can do.
Yeah.
When we put our heads together, you know, and come together for a good cause like this.
Man.
So yeah, man, listen, I am overwhelmed with the progress that we have made. You know, and I hear people talking in these YouTube streets, they try to minimize what we're doing, but at the same
Is that
time,
right?
yeah, well, you know, people are always gonna make mockery of what you're doing,
Yeah,
right?
man. Yeah, I know.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, they got to get this and we only need this and that. But guess what though? As long as you didn't give a dime, we don't need your dime.
That's fine. Yeah, that's
See,
fine.
God does it this way. You know what I'm saying? And so what he does is he prepares a table before us in the presence of our enemy.
Yeah.
You know, and when I use the word enemy, I don't want to, I kind of use it lightly, but I don't want people to be too offended by that. Doesn't necessarily mean you're my enemy, but there are forces that will always work against you when you're trying to do good.
Absolutely.
You know, just like when you were growing up, they said, hey, you know, when you do good, evil is always present.
Yeah.
Even though you're doing good, evil is always present. Yeah. You know, so yeah, but you know what? Hey, I laugh at the stuff when I hear it and see what the people are talking about, because I see what God is doing, and so do they. See what I'm saying? Yeah. When's the last time you raised $2,300?
Man,
My
I mean,
God.
for people that you never met before.
Come on now. Come on now. Come on now.
Come on, man. Come on.
That's what I'm
You can't even
saying.
get to a $23 from your own family members, right?
That's what I'm saying, man. You know, and man, we're doing it. Listen, you know, I just wanted to encourage you to continue on because, you know, you're doing a great job, brother.
Thank you, brother.
And you have people like me and others that are definitely behind you because we see your heart. You know, we can tell what direction that you're trying to go in, and that's why you definitely have our support.
Appreciate y'all, brother.
You know what I'm saying?
Couldn't did it without any of you guys, man. Especially you.
Yeah.
But almost everybody. We couldn't have did it without all of you guys. Everybody that chipped in and donated. Everybody, man.
Oh yeah, and we still have a little ways to go.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you know, it's a little ways to go.
Yes.
Because what did we start at, Brother Clarence? What did we start at?
We started at 0.
Oh, wait, can you say that again for the people?
We started at 0.
Wait, where did we start?
0.
Wow.
This man right here told me, hey, Clarence, we can do it. I was like, Vaughn, what are you talking about, Vaughn? Vaughn, this not, no. Vaughn said, no, brother, we can do this. We can do it. It will work. I said,
man.
And his faith fueled my faith.
And you know what? And it's so true what the elders would say too. That I grew up listening to the elders say. And when I say elders, I just don't mean a man. I mean the elder women and the elder men. I heard them say this. You know, little becomes much when you place it in God's hand. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Even though you think you have little, but God knows how to multiply that thing.
Yeah.
You know, and multiply it 10 times over. You know what I'm saying? And so, man, listen, Listen, the devil can laugh, but we're, man, look, we going to the bank. While you laughing, we going to the bank.
We going to the bank, man. We going.
See what I'm
we hear
saying?
that,
And guess
y'all
what?
get to hear the
Exactly.
hear that
And
change
these
on there, right?
and these young people are benefiting. See what I'm saying? From this account. Because that's what this account is for.
I want.
It's for these young people, man. You know what I'm saying? So
a lot of y'all ain't gonna be actually at the spot to see it, but I want y'all to see. I'm gonna tape it so y'all can see that these kids get this stuff, man, and it may just change their whole outlook on everything.
yeah,
man.
exactly.
It just may change their whole outlook.
You
Because
know?
I know when you're a kid, man, especially when you're a kid and you don't get that much, or you get hand-me-down stuff, and you're in a situation where you can get something new, man, it doesn't happen too often, man. You know what I mean?
No, it doesn't.
When you
It
got
doesn't.
brothers and sisters, it doesn't happen too often, man. So you feel good, man. You feel like, wow, man, I got something. These people must think something of me to give me this, right? And that's true. We do think something of you, man. We just never met you, but we think something of you. Give you this,
exactly.
give you these backpack, give you these school supplies, and one of you guys gonna get a computer, right? So it's just gonna be a beautiful day. It's already, and you know what the beautiful part, Vaughn, is we've already accomplished so much. We still got so much more to accomplish, but man, we
this is
accomplished
and
so
this is
much.
just an annual thing. You know, some people scoff at it and say, well, oh, they just ask for money. No, this is an annual thing. This is not something that we're going to be doing every week, every month, every day.
Right.
No, it's annually.
It's
You
the
see what I'm saying?
monthly
And the
Brother
good part
Clarence
about it,
backpack drive.
exactly. And the good part about it is that, everybody that has participated is a part of the first annual Kids Backpack fundraiser. See that? Yeah. So next year, I expect it to even be better.
Right. I was
You
just
see
talking
what
to a
I'm saying?
barber. I was talking to a barber today, and I was like, man, he was like, yeah, we can set up something where maybe we can get them haircuts. So we got a mobile thing here. We can get them haircuts.
Wow. You see what I'm
The
saying?
ones that want haircuts, right? We can get haircuts, and man, we can.
A lot of them wearing
a
dreads
lot
and
of
stuff.
different stuff, man. We can do a lot of different stuff.
Oh man, it's unlimited as to what we can do.
But
because
2022, we're gonna give them these backpacks, man.
But like you said, I think I heard you say it last week, or I think it was last week. You said that the harvest is great, but the laborers, they're few. So we need more people that are willing to work.
Brother, you might have heard of said that, man.
Yeah, I think
plagiarize that off of him.
Brother Clarence, I think I heard say that last week. But yeah, man. But I just hopped on here because I'm going to be on the intellectual soapbox in about maybe 45 minutes or so, going over there to be a part of what they're doing and share in the discussion. Hopefully you can come over, man, and hang out with us. But
I didn't know he was gonna be on today, and I subscribed to him, but I didn't know he was gonna be on today. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, man, I just wanted to hop up here real quick to give you a little bit of encouragement. Your work is not in vain, sir. Not in vain at all.
Same to you.
And let the soothsayers say what they say.
Don't be fun. I don't trip on nobody.
Because the proof is in the pudding.
The proof is in the pudding, man. When we handing out them backpacks,
that's what I'm talking about.
You're right.
That's
kids
right.
Are driving away honking,
That's
saying
right.
bye.
Yeah. And then too, all money's not good money.
Yeah.
So yeah, that part.
That's another thing.
Some people want to plant a seed, but they have the wrong intent.
Because as we get closer and closer and closer, they're gonna all start running to try to give us money, right? They all go.
But that's okay because we're close to the end of our goal. So and that's okay. Hey, come in, get in where you fit in. You might as well. Hey, come on, because these kids need these backpacks. I heard somebody say, well, school is already in. So what? So what? Right? These kids are rough on their supplies, let alone their shoes.
Well,
halfway into a semester, they need something different. Come on,
which one of them ain't gonna trade in an old backpack for a new backpack?
No, come on, brother. You know that.
Come
me
on,
and you know that. You know what I'm saying?
Come on.
Yeah. You and me know that.
Yes, sir.
And a whole bunch of people listening know it too.
Yeah, they know it. You know, hey, it's okay, man. That's they doing their job, Vaughn. Their
Yes,
job
sir.
is to,
Yes, sir.
do that kind of stuff. So it's no
Yeah,
big
yeah,
deal, man.
yeah.
They on
But
point.
it's
We
all
on
good.
point.
It's all good. It's all
Yeah,
good.
man. Yeah, I
It's
love
all
it.
good.
I love it, man. As long as I
Yeah.
got a hedge around me,
It just makes it more worth it to me.
Yeah, man. My people in the chat, my
Exactly.
people that donate, my people, yourself, Patrice, Rico, all of you guys, man. Anderson donate. I mean, everybody just donate, man.
Yeah.
Jill,
Well,
I mean,
yeah.
all the big rigs, everybody has donated so much, man. As long
Mm-hmm.
as I got y'all in my corner, they could bring it on, man. Bring it.
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
like
we ain't worried about it.
Charlie
We ain't worried
Murphy and
about
the
it. We ain't
Bulldogs.
worried about
Bring
it.
it. Bring it.
Yeah, we ain't worried about it. What we are concerned about is reaching this goal, though. And we are on the move in
we're gonna get
regards
there,
to reaching our goal.
We're gonna get there, man. We
Definitely.
just gonna keep inching until finally it just busts. And then when
Yeah.
it busts, that's when the real work gonna become on my
And
end.
that
That's when the real work
so
on my
that,
end.
yeah, there begins a whole nother phase.
Yeah. Yeah.
But at least we know we got that part out of the way.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
You
yeah.
know? And because you want it done right, no need to rush it just because we have the money. Now we got to hurry up and do this and that. No. You still do it in its time.
Make sure everything's right.
The completion is going to come in its time.
Yes.
Yeah. I believe it.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too. I can kind of see the light at the end of the tunnel now.
Yeah, man. I saw the light already.
I was like, I don't see no light, Vaughn.
I saw it while we were in the tunnel.
Like, I see it. It's there. It's there. I was like, I don't see it.
Yeah.
I don't see it.
I knew there was another side before I entered the tunnel. But that's how God operates, man. That's how God operates, man.
Yeah,
You
man.
know?
Yeah, man. For real. And we found out that we have a lot more people that's rocking with us. And they may not necessarily show up in the chat or show up on the panel all the time, but we got to find a lot of people that rock with us that, they rocking with us. You know what I'm saying? They see what's going on and they rocking with us on that level. So shout out to cats like Bolo, Danique Anthony.
Oh man, everybody, everybody. Yes.
Yeah, man. Shout out to those cats.
Definitely.
This is not usually their avenue of where they hang out, but they see what's going on and they want to help out. So shout out to those brothers. Appreciate
it. Yeah.
Well,
I ain't gonna hold you, man, because I know you got to do your thing. So
yeah, I'm gonna shut it down, man, because I want to get over there to Intellectual Soapbox. It was another stream I was trying to get over on, but Rico was telling me about another stream that he wanted me to go to. So I'm gonna have to be running around today. So I guess I'm gonna shut.
So you're feeling better, brother, right? Because I know you were a little bit under the weather.
A lot better. It's just
good. You took your cough syrup, right? You took your syrup.
Oh, you know what I did, man? See, I'm so hard-headed, man. What I do is I just walk. So I just try to walk it off. I just walked today. Then went for a long walk and just walked it off. Try to walk it. I feel a little better. You know what I mean?
Okay, but still get that rest, man. Get that rest.
Yeah, that's what I got to do.
Rest, exactly. There's nothing wrong with that. You work hard.
We trying, man. We trying. But shout out to Brother Vaughn Bryant, man. It's a good brother. Where you going, Vaughn?
Brother.
Where you going to now?
I'll be over there at the Intellectual Soapbox in about maybe 35, 40 minutes.
Okay.
And we'll be having a little discussion over there. So.
Okay. All right, man. I'll pull up.
All right, bro. I will talk to you directly.
Sir.
All right.
See you later, brother. All right. That's Vaughn Bryant. Vaughn Bryant's a good dude, man. Good dude, man. I mean, man, really, if you ever need some counsel, man, I think him and Bolo are two good dudes. They will give you scriptural based counsel. Now, me and Rico gonna mostly give you life experience counsel. We're gonna give you the life experience. I may dabble in some scriptures, but Rico ain't gonna be in those scriptures at all. So we go, but we definitely, if you feel like, hey man, I need some, you came to me and Rico and said, hey, I want to ask y'all about this situation. Now, me and Rico are going to be honest with you, but we're going to mostly be going off of life experience. These two brothers are going to be going off of the biblical experience, and if that's more comfortable for you, those brothers, man. Because if I saw somebody that was in trouble, and I knew that they what they was looking for was a scriptural uh, experience, I would send them straight to Vaughn or straight to Bolo, straight there. And I Muslim, but I send them straight there, because I feel like I'm trying to get you to get your spiritual life started, whatever that is for you, you find out. And if this brother can break down some scriptures, and Bolo can break down a lot of scriptures, man, Bolo breaks down scriptures very well so far that I have seen, right? Same thing with Vaughn, very faith-based guys, um, you know what I mean? But at the same time, they're not on the hithers and the dithers and the dithers and the dithers. A cat like Bolo can break it down into today's language in a way where anybody, if you got a brain in your head, you can understand what the man is saying. So that's just my spiel for Bolo and Vaughn. If you're really looking for some spiritual help, but a lot of y'all know this already. Sister Any Chill, y'all already been over there. Y'all already been over Bolo's page. You know that already. Yeah, I'm gonna get my rest. Jill, I'm gonna get my rest, man. I'm gonna do it. All right, y'all. So here's the cash we got now. Thanks to Brother Anderson, dropped a generous donation on us, and now we at 2305. We need $795. Holy smokes, y'all! I remember sitting up here with this man Von Bryant, and we had zero. I'm talking about $0, 0 cents in the kitty. Zero. We had zero. Vaughn said, "Come on, man, we can do it." I said, "Man, you think they're gonna listen to us for 11 hours?" Yep. Vaughn said, "Yeah, man, come on, we can do it. It's gonna work. It's gonna work, Clarence. You'll see." But something about him made me, maybe believe that his belief was so strong, it fueled my belief, right? And so we just said, "Hey, let's do it." What we got to lose, right? We ain't got the money anyway, right? The kids ain't got those backpacks anyway. What we got to lose, right? Right? But y'all came and y'all showed out for us, man. Y'all showed out. Shout out to everybody that gave. I got a list of everybody, every penny that everybody gave, how many times they gave. I got it all. I got it all. I got it all right down here. I got it all. Jill, I got you. I got you. I got it all. Pledges and cash apps, I got them all. When this thing is all over, I'm going to do something where I can acknowledge everyone. Now, Clarence, we didn't do that so you could do that. I know. I know you guys didn't do it for that. But that's what I want to do, show my appreciation. It'll make me feel good to let you guys know how much I appreciate your support. Because you guys didn't have to support us on this. Could have just said, F y'all, man, we gonna, or just left, right? So y'all okay, y'all stayed, and we're glad to have y'all, man. And I'm honored to be just the person that kind of hooked everybody together, brought the situation together, and have all of these people around that are just, we may not agree on every topic, but that we at least agree that these kids need these backpacks, and no matter what, we're gonna get them to, we're gonna get them there, right? we're gonna get these kids these backpacks, right? You know what I mean? Y'all appreciate my video. Thank you, Jill. I appreciate y'all too, man. You know what I mean? Because you guys, I'm telling you, man, they trained me right, man. Because my greatest fear is that this won't happen, man. And I'm so scared of that. I'm not gonna let it happen. I'm so scared that this ain't gonna happen. That something will, a cog will come in the way or something. I'm just not gonna let it happen. I'm just not gonna let. I just refuse to let something like that happen. That's why I already know. Hey, in a situation, don't be moving a whole bunch of money around. Don't move like the Cash App money. That's sitting there. That money just sitting there. Because I know once you start moving money around, things can happen. And no, We ain't gonna even touch that until it's time to go buy some backpacks. Then we'll start moving money around. But other than that, we're not doing nothing, right? We're not doing nothing. And so yeah, I know about the people's money. I know about you don't play with the people's money, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody. Okay, so let me give y'all a little bonus round, see, because I wanted to talk about the violence that's out here, but I really didn't get a chance to talk about that like I really wanted to. But I can still talk about a couple other things, right? Okay, one of the things that was brought up, thank you, Vaughn. One of the things that was brought up was um, the fact that people are not focusing on what's important. What's important. So I was lost, but now I'm found. I was dead. What you mean dead? You alive? How can you be dead and you alive? What are you talking about, Clint? I was dead mentally. I was dead spiritually. I was dead emotionally. I was dead. I was in the grave of ignorance. I was just done. I was in the grave of narcissism. Just done. Yet I live. Yet I live. So, hey, y'all, I can get a little scriptural. So the question was asked, how then can a man be born again except he passed through his mother's womb a second time? Right? Question was asked, hey, man, how can you be reborn? How can you be born again? Because the question was asked, well, how do I get to heaven? Oh, well, you got to be born again. If you got so much stuff that you've done wrong, and who doesn't, you have to be born again. You have to look at things like a baby from a whole new perspective, right? A whole new perspective, right? You have to be born again, right? A baby look at things like a sponge, right? Baby like a sponge, looking at everything from a whole new way, right? But that's how we have to look at stuff. If we have done so much stuff wrong, you got to say, maybe it's me. Maybe I'm the one that's been putting myself in all these crazy situations, right? But I was that guy, man. I was that guy. So that's why I know a lot of you guys. Thank you, Jill. A lot of you guys be saying, Clarence, how come you have so much patience for these type of people? Let's just throw them away right away, right? I got a different responsibility than most of our people, man. To our people, I got a different responsibility because I was one of those throwaways. I was, and so people reached out and they held on tight for me for no reason other than the fact that they felt like I would be the person I am today, and I feel like I got to pay that forward, man. You know what I mean? So y'all gonna see me, man. Y'all gonna see me. I'm gonna have a little more patience with a Simon. I'm gonna have a little more patience with a Daryl Long. I'm gonna have a little more patience with some of these kind of cats, man. That doing things that everybody says, "Oh man, this is way out," but I'm not like not like I ride with what they're doing, but I'm not so quick to just say, just throw them in the river, right? I'm gonna at least try to pump their lungs, put oxygen in their lungs, if they'll let me, right? They'll let me massage their lungs open, turn them over, turn their head to the side, and pump the water out, push the oxygen in. Then I try. But some people gonna fight you, even though you're trying to save their life. They're gonna fight you trying to save their life, right? So I'm not gonna fight with somebody to save their life, but I definitely will leave the key under the mat in case they want to come in and talk. You know what I'm saying? And if they don't want to talk to me, I'm gonna send them over to Bolo, man. Send them over to Vaughn, right? So yeah, that's it. But as far as the black community and the violence in the black community, I think one of the things we're going to have to, black people, what we're gonna have to do and it's gonna be hard. We're gonna have to slow down on social media, man. We got to slow down on social media because we're getting too much uh, triggers off of social media, man. It's triggering us to do all kind of silly stuff, and then on top of that, we gotta slow down on this TV too. We really got to slow down on TV. I'm talking about us as black people, man. How can we show other people how to be better people if we can't even clean our own house, right? We want to go and say, hey, you know, white people are this, white people are that, but we got to clean our own house up first. We got to clean our own house up first because I don't care what you call it, white supremacy or whatever you want to call it. That's here. That's always going to be here in America. But it's the power. We give it power. Our dysfunction and disunity gives it power, right? If we became a functioning unit and we became we weren't dysfunctional, we could sound it. We could sound that, and it wouldn't be an issue. Wouldn't be a problem no more, right? Sister Eddie say, "This is why I love support. I am thankful for you and this channel. Oh, we're thankful for you too, Sister Annie and Jill. Everybody, Vaughn, everybody, man, all of you guys. We so thankful for you guys to have you guys here, man, because you guys could spend time other places. And you see, and here's the thing, Sister Annie, I understand. You know, there's a time for when you want to see silliness, you want to see some chaotic. I get that. I totally get that, man. I'm not even putting nobody down for that, man. Sometimes, you know, we want to see some craziness, man, just to relieve our hair from the daily tensions of our own lives, right? I get it, but I just think that, man, at some point, you know, I used to think that at some point, man, we giving out some good information over here. I think we the way we operate over here, talking about the chat, talking about the panel, talking about everything, how we relate to each other. I think that's a very good. I think it's a good thing. People can see that and learn how to operate a good channel, right? I think so, but we just don't have the drama, right? We don't have the drama, so that's unfortunately going to be the part. So, like Brother Angela said, man, I really don't have no goal of, hey, brother, you want to don't you ain't even monetized. It really don't matter to me, man. Right? What good is being monetized really when you're monetized, but for when a good cause comes along, you can't even motivate your people enough to get involved with a good cause. That's nah. I'd rather have the group I got now and not be monetized. I don't care if I ever get monetized. You guys have proven that good people exist out there. See, a lot of people think that, especially when it comes to people that have the skin color like we do, they feel like, oh, well, there is no good people out there. No, there's good people out there. Perfect? No, none of us are perfect, but there's good people, man. When they see a good cause and they're able to contribute, they'll do it. They do it not because, hey, there's there's a pot of gold at the end of the road. The pot of gold at the end of the road is helping the other person. That's the pot of gold there, right? That's the pot of gold, man, helping the other person. But these are virtues that ain't being discussed too many other places, right? Maybe Bolo. Maybe Bolo's talking about some of this stuff. I just started listening to his broadcast. He talks about a lot of stuff, but maybe there. But not a lot of places you can go, man, where you actually talk about virtuousness, right? And that's important. That's important, man. We gotta respect each other. We gotta treat each other like something special, man. That's why I don't take none of you guys for granted, man. I feel like, man, I'm so honored that you guys are rocking with me, man. I'm so honored, man. I don't be like, yeah, well, these are my subscribers. That's how they supposed to do. Like you go to some channels, they like, yeah, that's how they supposed to get down. They know how they supposed to get down. What? They know how they supposed to get down. You're blessed if they even get down with you. If they just subscribe to you, that's a blessing, right? Let alone they're gonna give you money in a super chat. Let alone you say, hey, let's get some backpacks for some needy kids. And they give you money. I'm so honored, man. I am so honored, man. I am just like, and I feel that, Jill. I feel it. I feel that. But I'm just, man, I'm just like, I feel like I've done a whole lot already. I'm not done. Don't get it twisted. I'm not done. But I feel like we've accomplished so much. We've accomplished so much just believing in each other, man. We've accomplished so much. And the more we do, the more we'll be able to show that it was never about subscribers. It was never about views. It was never about none of that. It was about good people coming together to do a good job. And once we did a good job, we could sit back and say, man, we could elbow each other. Man, Patrice, remember when we were struggling? Remember, Jill, remember when we was, Eddie, remember when we were struggling, man? Anderson, remember when we thought we wasn't going to get no money, man. We didn't know we was going to get one backpack. And now look we done gave all these backpacks out. We even gave a computer away. I'm telling y'all, man, man, when we complete this mission, as my brother Sim Simmer would say, when we complete this mission, ain't another page gonna be able to say nothing to me. They're not gonna be able to tell me nothing, man. And I'm not in a mean way or nothing like that. But any of them guys that try to put us down and say something about, this was a hoax or a gag or something. When we make the video and show the whole thing on video and show it all happening and everything, ain't nobody gonna be able to tell me. And nobody can tell me nothing now. But you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be cool. I'm trying to be like, okay, you said something about me, but yo, don't get it twisted. We raising a bunch of money. Might have more subscribers, but all them subscribers, you can't put a quarter together for a good cause. Look at us, brothers and sisters. We didn't even have to go to GoFundMe. We didn't have to go do that. We just said, nah, man, we're gonna take the middleman out of the game. We just use Cash App. Love y'all, man. Y'all are the greatest. Y'all are the greatest, man. Next to God, y'all are the greatest. Y'all are the greatest, man. And but Jill, but we gonna show them. We gonna show them. See, they think we doing this, for the show or for the clout or whatever. What clout? What clout do you get doing what we doing? All of us are stretching. All of us are giving money. What are we doing? Paying for clout? Nobody comes over to Let's Talk to Better Black Life. Not especially not people. They probably will after they see us giving away this stuff, but they're not coming over here. And I don't go to nobody else's platform to get people to come over here, especially certain platforms. I know they're not coming over here. Those are just not the type of people to come over here. But when people see, what do they say, y'all? Talk is cheap, right? A picture is worth 1,000 words. We're going to give them some good pictures, y'all. We're going to give them some good pictures, and then they can see, okay, those people are for real over there. Don't mess with them. When they move out, let them move out. They don't do nothing. Leave them alone. They ain't gonna be. I mean, man, you can't say nothing to me now, man, about none of my people. And now and when I say my people, y'all trust and believe. I know y'all go to others. Y'all go to other content creators. I understand. I mean, come on, man. We're not silly. I'll be out there and I'll catch Rico out there with somebody else, right? So it's not that when I say my people, I mean people that rock with me and have rocked with me and kind of believe in what we doing and have rocked with us financially. That's what I'm talking about, man. So, you know what I mean? Because sometimes, you know, when you're a content creator, sometimes you can think like this: hey, so you out there and you scamming around, right? You skimming around trying to find content to look at, right? You see somebody on a live stream, and then you see Jill's Chocolate Boutique in there, or you see Any Kenny in there, right? And you like, hey, you my subscriber. What you doing over there, right? So you can do that sometimes as a content creator, right? I had to learn that when you know, when I first came on, to say, hey man, I tell myself, hey bro, come on man. Even you go to different websites. Shout out to New Growth. Shout out to New Growth. Even you go to other websites. I mean, other content creators, man. These people are gonna go to other content creators, man, because sometimes they want to hear what you got to say, brother. See, and then sometimes they got another content creator they want to hear. That's cool with me, man. That's cool. I have no problem with that. You know, I have no problem with that. Like I said, I'll go to other content creators. Guess who I see? I'll see Rico sitting there, right? But we don't trip on each other. Or I see Patrice somewhere. We don't trip on each other like that, man. You know, like okay, whatever. You know what I mean? So you know. But shout out to everybody, man. I sure appreciate everything, all of y'all, man. Yeah, right. Let your light so shine that men may see your good works, right, Mon? The question was asked: what man having a light would hide it under a bushel barrel, right? What's a bushel barrel? A bushel barrel. It's a little basket where when you go into the field, you pick things, you put it in it's a little wicker barrel, and you like a little wicker basket. You put things in it when you out in the field picking stuff. You put it in there, right? The berries or whatever, right? But the question was asked: hey man, you got a light. What man having that light would hide it under that bushel barrel so the people can't see, right? Oh man, you want to have a light so that the people ain't gonna be walking into each other, right? They're gonna be going in. They're gonna go where they're supposed to go. If the light is out there, they can see where they're supposed to go. Then it's on them whether they go or not, right? But if you hide the light, man, you stopping them from even knowing where to go, and that's on you if you stop it, right? Right? It's not that we just gonna show people that hey, we keep our word, man. We keeping our word. The word is gentlemen. I'm talking to the fellas in particular, women too, but in particular the fellas. Your word is what you got, man. That's your word is everything. Your word is everything, man. And you don't want your word to fail. You know what I mean? I'm saying all this stuff, and I do not want my word to fail. I don't want my word to fail at all, right? Not at one point. And it's not, right? But you got to walk it slow, right? You got to walk it slow. You got goals in your life. I want to buy a house. Okay, you got to walk that slow. Okay, got to get that credit cleaned up. You know what I mean? You got to get, you may have to go for that promotion, stack some money up. You know, do it slow. Don't go, but you just rush into something, man. You might rush into something where you might get burnt. You know what I mean? So want to just everybody want to take their time doing what they're doing, just like we taking our time with this fundraiser. We want to take our time with it, man. It's the first annual Kids Backpack Drive. Let's talk to Better Black Life. Kids Backpack Drive, and I'm trying to get some. We have any excess, y'all. I mean, I'm gonna ask y'all what y'all want to do, but I'm gonna probably. This is my thinking is I'm gonna try and get some T-shirts, man, and everybody get a T-shirt. Everybody be able to get a T-shirt. Sister Eddie said, I actually like when I see you and others on panels and I can just say strong performance. We all know what's up. Yeah, right? When you go on the other panel. I'll definitely hit you with a strong performance, Sister Eddie. Well, man, I hit everybody with a strong performance, right? You know who started doing that, by the way? For me, with me was Sister Quantum. She started that too. I would see her out and she would put strong performance out there. I'll tell her solid, very solid performance, man. All of you guys, man, do such a great job, man. We appreciate all of y'all, man. Brother Clarence is just the type of dude, man. I just want to make a difference and make somebody's life better if we can. You know what I mean? I'm old school, man. You know, I'm willing to sacrifice what I can to, spring another person forward. It's like, remember, you guys are too young, man. You guys don't remember the roller derby, man. The roller derby where the person at the front of the line, it looks like that's the person that they actually that's actually they want to win the race. But when you see it, they got the person that's all the way at the end of the line. That's at the other end of the line. There, everybody's coming and swinging that person up. You know what I mean? To make that person win. You know what I mean? That's what we doing, man. We gonna swing these kids, man, and try to make them win, man. Hopefully, who knows? 10, 15 years, when these kids come back and tell one of us, hey, remember that backpack you gave me? I'm a lawyer now. I'm a doctor now, right? I'm a physician. I'm a accountant. I'm an architect, right? That backpack you gave me, man, inspired me. I slept with it. That was my only possession for the next couple of years. We don't know who we gonna help. We don't. All we know is we really helping ourselves. We really help us. We get right. We get some of these sins off of our jacket, right? By giving back, right? We get some of these sins off our back, but also just can do some good work, man. Just to do some good work, because you never know. You never know, man. You never know. I mean, I had it. One of my sons, man, my oldest boy, man. Shout out to him, man. That's my craziest one. But one day he came to me. He said, man, thanks. I said, what you mean, thanks? He said, man, I see why you never let us go spend a night nowhere. And I said, oh, you understood that? He said, yeah, man. He said, got a friend, man. His father wasn't there, so his mother pretty much let him do his own thing, and he was out in the streets a lot and sleeping over a friend's house, and he got molested and this and that. And, you never would think it looking at him. And I was like, wow. He said, but because you told us not to do, you didn't let us do that. I didn't have that experience, man. So thank you. I appreciate that, because I feel the same way about my daughter. Brother Negro said, Brother Clarence, I don't know what I think if I seen you on the mothership. I've tried to get on the mothership before, New Growth, but what happened is they recognize me and they just won't let me up. When they see me in the chat or something, when they see me waiting, they just won't let me up. But the last time I tried to get on the mothership, I was with who was it that time? It was Mr. Lee. Sage Talk. It was Mr. Lee. And that man that made me sit back there for about an hour, man. I said, oh, okay, I see what's going on, right? You know what I mean? I thought, okay, he's just gonna let some other people up, and then he's gonna get to me. But I was sitting there for about an hour, so I know nobody was in front of me. But he let some other people up in front of me. I said, okay, I see what's happening here. But yeah, man, I don't think I'm welcome on the mothership. I don't know. Probably the whole Fight Club thing. They probably let me on there, but I don't know, New Growth. It just doesn't. They don't appeal to me. That type of content, I'll call it, that doesn't appeal to me, man. I just 10 people arguing and fussing and fighting for 11 hours. I just and then you go to the actual mothership, man. You got like people that everybody knows it all, and it's like hard to, you can't really tell anybody anything, man. And that's why they fight so much, because they have their egos are all in the way of, they're not really trying to learn anything. See, me, I'm a learner, man. We all, I don't know if you were here, New Growth, but we all admitted we all nerds, right? Me, Sister Annie, Patrice, I think Jill was here, a couple of others was here, and we all just admitted we all nerds, right? We just basically nerds, right? And so it's hard for us, because we want to be challenged intellectually, right? But if you go somewhere and all they're doing is screaming at each other, then it's like, okay. and then you're not even going to listen to the retort. What? Yeah, bro. Now, New Growth, don't worry. I don't think you're gonna have to worry about sending me over there. I don't think you have to worry about sending me over there, man. First of all, they would never have me. Second of all, I would never go over there. I would never go over there. Well, I don't know. If they decided to say, "Hey, brother, we're going to donate $600 or $700," maybe I might go over there. Maybe he said, then he said, "Proud nerds, yes, ma'am, proud nerds." Yeah, man. Maybe if they said we'll kick in $1,000, I said, okay, you'll kick in $1,000, okay. And hey, and I would negotiate with them, brother New Growth. I would be like, okay, if I come over there, you give me the $1,000 plus you're gonna give me some turkeys for Thanksgiving, right? Right? Now, if they did all that, maybe I might roll over there. I might roll over there, brother. But he said, Negro said, the only mothership I rock with is Bootsy and George Clinton. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's why I need to start playing when I talk about them, man. The mothership connection, right? How does it go? Swing down, sweet chariot, stop and let me ride. Swing down, sweet chariot, stop and let me ride. Bolo, what you know about that? What you know about that parliament, man? What you know about that parliament? Shout out to Brother Bolo, man. Brother Bolo. You know what, y'all? I'm actually mad at Bolo, man. I'm actually mad at Bolo. I was driving in the car, man. I'm listening to one of my songs, LTD, right? I think the name is Holding On. Holding On. I'm listening to Holding On, right? I like that little bass in there. Boom, 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 boom. That's one of my songs. I mean, y'all know I'm actually a musician from back in the day, right? So I like music, man. I really like the music. And so I'm listening to LTD. Guess who calls me? Hey, brother Clarence, what's going on? Like he didn't even interrupt me while I was listening to LTD, right? I go, Bolo, what's going on, brother? Yeah, brother, I'm just calling you because I want to interrupt you, man. I know all the way from on the East Coast, you listening to LTD. That's one of your favorite songs, and you trying to listen and get into the group. I just thought I'd call you right now. I told the brother, I said, bro, Bolo, I'm going to give you a pass on this one. I'm going to give you a pass on this one. I don't know if I'm going to give him a pass on the next one. I don't know. I'm going to have to interrupt his show, right? Bolo said, that's what I do, my G. I know. That's why we love you, brother. That's why we love you. And he said, I love that song. I love Jeffrey Osmond. One of my favorites. Yeah, me too. I do that bass. Boom, 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 boom. And any. This man caught me right in the middle of the bass. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, this Bolo, Clarence. What's going on, man? Oh, I know you listen to LTD. I can see that all the way from over here on the East Coast. That's why I'm just calling you now to interrupt you. Nah, shout out. Me and my brother had a good talk, man. We had fun. We talked for about 15 minutes, man. Then we had this break. But man, good brother, man. Good brother. Like I said, man, if you guys have any issue, I'm going to suggest, I don't do this a lot, but I'm going to suggest going over to Bolo TV, man. At least hear the brother out. Clarence, I don't want to hear all that scripture stuff. Hear the brother out. Well, I think I tell you, one of the things I like about Bolo is it's not going to be the thithers come the thithers, hithers, the thithers. It's going to be broken down into a way where, you can take it, you can eat it, you can get something out of it, man. And then you can make your own, decision, about the brother, man. You can make your own decision about the brother. But it's good, brother, man. Good information. And when I went over there, I saw on his page, brother's got like about 40 different resources, man, for every different issue that may come up in somebody's life. All kind of resources, man, from self-deleting to all kind of issues, man. All kind of issues over there. Anybody going over to excuse me, anybody going over to Bolo TV and saying they have an issue that they don't know who to call or who to talk to, I have to really look at them suspect, man, because there's a lot of information. Even if Bolo never said one word, just all of the information that's on the page, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, man. But me and my brother, man, we had a good conversation, man. Shout out. Looking forward to having a lot more with him, man. But yeah, man. Negro said, what you know about Jeffrey Osborne? Hey, Bolo said he watching you, Eddie. Hey, you start talking about Jeffrey Osborne, man. You know the girls like Jeffrey Osborne, Bolo, calm down. You know the girls like Jeffrey Osborne, man. He said, I can't blame myself, nobody but myself. Yeah, that's all right. See, that's all right, y'all. I gave Bolo a pass on that one. I gave him a pass on that one. But I don't know if he interrupt another Jeffrey Osborne, man. I might have to show up. I might have to come up on that panel, man. And then they just have to spank me with those scriptures, man. And I just sit there and be like, yeah. I'm listening anyway. I might as well get up on the panel one of these days. I'll be sitting back listening anyway. But yeah, man, if you guys really, like I said, man, if you guys listen on the replay or listening, man, in the bushes, and maybe you got an issue right now, maybe you're not feeling too good, maybe maybe something happening in your life, man. Something's happening, man. Telling you, go over and see this brother, man. Go over to Bolo TV. You know what I mean? Because you might be feeling me, but going over to this brother, man, that brother might open some whole new doors for you, man. You know what I mean? So shout out to the brother. I like real people, man, and I like people that are like me, where this is what me and Bolo got in common. One of the things we have in common is that we want to help the people. Yeah, it would be nice. It would be nice to have 100 subscribers, 1,000 subscribers, and like that, and on and on and on. Yeah, that would be nice. But the best thing is, and you can go to this brother's page and ask him for yourself, and I'm sure he'll say the same thing. The best thing is when that person say, you know what, thank you, you helped me. That one person that he say, you know what, you helped me, thank you. I appreciate that, man. You made me look at that a different way. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's what we here for, man. We in the construction business, man. We here trying to build people up. So Game recognized, I recognize, man. He's the same type of dude like me, man. I ain't gonna just throw you away. I may not rock with what you doing, but I ain't gonna just throw you away. I will leave a key under the mat for you if you decide you want to come. At some point, you tired of getting, out there being sloshed around. You decide you want to get some counsel. The key is right there under the mat for you. All you gotta do is come on in and sit down and start talking. And Bolo is that type of guy, in my opinion. Right? Where's the link? I'm gonna bring this man up. I'm gonna bring this young man up here. Y'all can see for yourself. Y'all can talk to the man for yourself and see for yourself. Good dude, man. But shout out to Bolo. Bolo just gave us a generous donation, man. I gotta put your name in the book, Bolo. I think you got to be in the $100 club by now, Bolo. You got to be in the $100 club by now. Let me add you to let me add you to my book, man. What's going on, brother?
What's the dealio? What's going on, my G?
Not much, man. Not much.
You keep threatening me. You're going to get these hands in the Saturday talk. You know what I'm saying?
Eddie, I had to snitch on him, right? I had to snitch on him about coming in with that. I was listening to that Jeffrey Osborne, and I told him right there. I said, man, I don't give you a pass on this one, man.
You did. I got the pass. I'll do my best not to mess. Jeffrey Osborne.
Man, you better call me. I don't care what I'm listening to. You better call me. I'm
I'll text you first. Don't call me. How about that? I'll text you first and say, is it a good time to call?
No, man, you better just call me, man. You send me a text first, man. I'm going to really mess with you. I'm going to really go off on you, man. What's going on, man? What you got going on tonight? Or what's the rest of the week look like for you, man, as far as show?
The rest of the week, today, at a doctor's appointment, so I didn't do anything this morning. But
Okay.
we read every morning from 7 to like 8:30, and then Wednesdays we have Wisdom Wednesday at 9:30, and then we have Testimony on Friday when we just rock out. Um, where people come up and they talk about their strengths, their weaknesses, what they're going through, and generally they ask questions and things of that nature. So, it's about you. Again, one of the main things that we do in the village, right, is the AAA, right? Acknowledgement, acceptance, and application.
I thought
You
that
know
was
what I'm saying?
beautiful, man, when you said that.
So yeah, so we deal with that a lot, acknowledging that you are the reason why you are in the place that you're in, and acknowledging the ramifications of the decisions that you make. And in between acknowledgement and acceptance is the learning curve, right? So once you learn what you've done, you become a better man. So you're a better version. You're a better version than how you walked in. And then last and certain not least is application. So a lot of the times the reason why we as a people don't learn is because we push the blame on other people, because of the government, because of this. We know the government did it. I've listen, when I've coached my son's basketball team, my thing to them was never leave the game in the referee's hands. We don't care about what the referee is saying. We do what we do. You dig what I'm saying? And if we play our game the way we need to play it, then we don't have to worry about the referee. So when you're worrying about the referee, that means the game is too close. That means that you're hoping. We don't deal with that. You know what I'm saying? If you do the work, you do the knowledge, you be patient, and you wait for this information, you wait and you slow it down. A lot of the times we move too fast. We don't take the time to understand clarity. You ever heard, like that old cliche, measure twice, cut once. You know, the foundation of something is so important. This is why they do topical soil, tests to make sure that this ground is capable of maintaining this weight. So us as men, we have to understand that, you're going to have a lot of weight on your shoulders. Typically a family, a village, other people. So we have to make sure that our foundation is strong. So don't rush into being a father. Don't rush into being a husband, because if your foundation ain't right, if you don't grade that ground, if you don't lay the rebar down, if you don't put the cement, if you don't do it correctly, it is very hard to correct a foundation when there's a structure on it. It's very hard. Not that it can't be done, but it is very hard to do. And if you would have just taken your time, and the people that suffer for it are the children. When you have two children, trying to raise a child, typically you have three children, and the baby is the one that suffered because the two that brought the baby into this world, they think they know everything. So when you're trying to explain to them, listen, man, you need to relax and chill. No, pride. So we need to be able to be examples. So, I'm glad you're doing what you're doing with the fundraiser, and, you're having conversations with the brothers about, if we leave something out, I'm not going to be able to cover everything, and that's a good thing, because if Bolo covered everything and Bolo didn't need nobody, then what would be the purpose of the village? There would be no purpose. So this spiritual building that's being built, every brick has a place. Some bricks are bigger than others. Some bricks may be important. But here's the thing. When you bump your pinky toe on the bed, that little pinky toe that's insignificant shuts you down.
Oh man,
that little
it hurts,
pinky toe
man.
shuts you down. So every person is important. Every person has a brick to lay. Every person is important, and that's what we let people know, that you might think that you're insignificant, and those are the ones that become the most dangerous people. The ones that think they're insignificant when you are significant. Everyone is, and that's the beauty of what we do.
Bolo,
there
now,
is-
Bolo, I want to ask you a couple questions, man.
Please.
Because I got you here, man. I know you're busy
Yeah,
cat.
brother,
So
talk to
I'm
me.
gonna ask you a couple quick questions. Number one,
Yes.
what exactly are you trying to accomplish with your channel, man? What are you trying to accomplish with that?
To leave to leave the earth a better place than I found it. Doing the Lord's work, and in doing the Lord's work, it's teaching men how to be men. by example, and teaching women how to be women by example. Because the definition of what a man is and the definition of what a woman is, it's the same thing. Integrity, character, and all these different things. It's the same thing.
Okay, so
It's
now
not that hard. The thing that makes a good man, the thing that makes a good woman is God. And you being obedient and you having a relationship with him. And that's what keeps you in order, not man.
do you okay, so now you talk about the village. What exactly is the village? Because I want everybody to know. Because I'm always, shouting out Bolo, right? But I want y'all to hear from Bolo's mouth what Bolo's got going on over there. Okay, so what exactly is the village?
The village is a construction of people that have come together and understand that we are nothing without the Father. And it starts with each individual understanding their position in the Father. And by understanding their position in the Father, they understand their position in the village and that we need each other. Right? The village is a place where you're going to get the truth, but it's going to be cocooned in love. Right? Because truth given without love is a weapon. So we typically have three people up on the stage, right? It's myself, Lyric, and Anthony.
Yeah,
And
that's our brother.
so typically, it's one of us that are on the stage that is, might be leading the lesson or, narrating the conversation or, giving it direction. But it's everyone, because the beauty in the village is, even though us three, we three might be on the stage, you have Anae, you have Butterfly, you have Mama B in the village, ministering to the person that might be asking a question. So it's not just us on the stage, it's the people. So it's not just three people doing it's everyone. Everyone is included, everyone is important. And that's the foundation of what we're trying to bring back. It isn't about just Brother Clarence. It isn't about just Rico. It's about everybody. Stop waiting for someone to be the catalyst and be the change that you can be. Because a lot of us have these notions in ourselves and we know what we need to do. We know that this thing that we can be can help the village, right? Can help our community. But a lot of us, we're so afraid we wait for someone else to do it. So what we do here is, listen, man, you know what you need to do. You know what your community needs. Be that. Be that catalyst. Don't wait for someone else.
See, when Bolo said sound good, man. When me and Rico said, man, we get beat they beat the tar out of us, man.
I get beat down too, man. I get called a simp. I get called all those different things, But when people call you different names, you're doing something right.
Well, man.
You're doing something
eggs,
right.
man.
If everyone agrees with you, then look in the mirror. Something ain't good. So, and that's basically what it is.
I got a hard one for you, Bolo. I got a hard one for you.
Okay.
Okay. Let's say I got an issue with either the way you're teaching the scriptures, or I got an issue with one of the scriptures. I got an issue. Am I welcome to question that
Absolutely.
on the program?
Right.
I saw that with my own eyes. Now, I saw that
you
with
saw
my
it with your own eyes, right? You saw it
but I want you to be able to say it for
right.
yourself.
Again, listen, man. There's three of us that typically come up on the stage, and there's other people that are there. So it's myself, Lyric, and Anthony. And there's other people that come up on stage, right? Like Ricky, and we'll have AMF. But here's the thing: we're not going to have all the answers. This is why we have people come up, because the Lord ain't only speaking through me. You know what I'm saying? So again, I don't care how you get the message, as long as you get the message correctly.
See, me and this dude, man, we the same.
So, that's what's important. The thing is this, a lot of the times, as you seen that night, it was becoming a situation where it was, it was becoming a browbeating. So, I had to put a stop to it, because at the end of the day, man has to understand that we're not the one that grows the plant. We're not the one. Our job is to maintain the plant, right? Feed the plant and water the plant. God gives the increase. God chooses when that seed is going to sprout and come out that ground, not man. So I can browbeat Brother Clarence all day. If it's not meant for him to get it today, but next week, that's when he's going to get it. So my job is to make sure the man or the woman that I'm talking to, right, that I tailor the message in a way that you can receive it. Because the way I speak to you may not be the same way that I talk to Jill's Chocolate Boutique. You know, she may receive it a different way. So 2 + 2 is 4, but I may need to tailor it in a way that she can understand opposed to you. You might be from the streets. So I'm going to talk to you. You know, when that drug dealer walked around the corner, I'm going to give you examples that you can click to. You know what I'm saying? You know, Christ told you, to the weak I became weak, to the strong I became strong. I'm not going to give a weak man milk. He's not going to understand it. You know, he's not going to feel that message. So I'm going to tailor it to you to the best way I know possible.
Man. I think I got one more for you, Bolo.
Okay.
Can you handle one more, man?
I can handle one
So
more.
far, you can hit them all out the park, man. Okay.
Okay.
Let's hit one more. Okay. Is anybody welcome to come to your panel? And you know, is there any restriction on anybody coming to the panel to not panel, excuse me, to the chat or the panel? Is there any restrictions? Do you have any restrictions there besides the obvious being respectful, of course? But is there like any restrictions? Do you guys restrict anybody? I think I know the answer to that already, but I want
All
you to
the
speak
welcome.
already.
Come through. As long as everything is being done in decency and in order, and
Right.
you're ready to have a conversation, you know, and understand that although we talk about depression, we talk about mental illness, it's all we're biblically rooted.
Right.
So, you know, like you said before, if you look at the description, you'll have all the numbers that are there that are 24 hours. They don't charge, you know. So, and we're still updating the numbers because Lyric has a lot of information that, you know, we consistently are updating the description. No, all are welcome. All are welcome. But understand, who we are and what we are. All are welcome. So there is no, you can't come. Nah, come through. Let's have the conversation because the way this word is going to be heard, it's going to be heard by preaching, teaching. You know, that's how this word is going to be heard. Communication is so important. And, a lot of the times what the enemy wants us to focus on is the fear and the hurt opposed to the lesson, right? You go through something typically, and I'm speaking from experience, typically, what we do is we focus on the pain opposed to focus on the lesson that we need to understand so that we become a better version of ourselves. You know what I'm saying? So we focus on the hurt. Like, me, myself, I have some losses that I've, in the past, I've focused on the hurt side of it instead of focusing on the time that I spent, and you waste so much time and so much focus. And the Lord is telling you, you can't, the pain that will hold you and destroy you, you can't handle that. That's mine. What you need to do is take the lesson and become a better person and learn from it so that you're able to help those that come up from behind you. And that's what we're supposed to do. Because if a mountain was smooth, we couldn't climb it. So, the bumps and the bruises and the nicks and the sharp edges, that's what gives it character. That's what gives it testimony. And that is what tests you and proves your faith. Because how do you know that I'm a solid brother? You and I got to go through something. So God tells you, how do you know that I'm here for you? Test me. I haven't gone no place. We've lost focus of him. He's never lost focus of us, and again, it's a pivot. It's a pivot. So, a lot of the times people will say, I've gone through all of this stuff, right? I've got bit by lions, an alligator took my leg off. I went into space and almost got killed. God, where were you? And the answer is, you're alive, right? Yeah.
Right.
Why you asking me where I was? You're still here. So it's about looking at the cup half full opposed to looking at it half empty.
And and I'll tell y'all, man, this brother right here, man, he's a very passionate brother, man. But he's also funny, man. He's a very funny dude, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, got on the phone with him. He's a very funny cat, man. So
I tell a few jokes and I freestyle.
one of the other things I like about Bolo, man, is Bolo is not the type of dude that's like, he's scripturally rooted, but he's not so rooted like that where he can't make it a fun experience for you. Because some people can push something on you, brother, and well, they don't push it, but they're trying to share some information with you, and then it seems like they're pushing it on you because of the way they their personality. But one of the things I like about the way you deliver things is that I can see that you're the type of dude that takes your time to look at the situation, analyze where this person is at. Like you said, if that person is in the street, I'm not going to give them the dithers, and the dithers, right? I'm just going to tell you, hey, G, this is how this move is probably going to go for you, right? I mean, and that's what I love about that. I
Well,
just like real brothers, man.
let me say this, Brother Clarence. It was so eloquently said to me by Lyric, right? That we don't have the power to save. Our job is to be that storyteller of this love story that the Lord has wrote for us. And
Like
and be able to deliver it to the men and women and children, and to let them know how glorious he's been in our lives so that you can partake in it also. But the first thing that we do, is to let you know that we understand the pain. We understand it. And sometimes that pain is what keeps us from seeing. Our job is to let you know we've been where you've been. Maybe not as deep, because I'm not here to measure my pain to yours, right? But it's to let you know that if I can get through it, you can get through it, because I'm no better than you. I'm
Exactly.
just like you. So that's the job. The one who saves is our Lord and Savior. It's not us. It's not me.
Right
My
on.
job is to take this story and be that, how back in the days where you used to have the storytellers, and then they would come into the town and the whole town would come around. That's our job. Our job is to do our best to deliver this word, this gospel, this beautiful love letter to our people.
Yeah, man.
That's our job. Nothing more, nothing less. So, I thank you, and for all the accolades. I thank you
Hey,
for it.
bro.
But at the end of the
It's just
day,
me. It's just what I see, brother. It's not
yeah,
even
yeah. But at
just
the
what
end
I
of the
see.
day, all of it goes to him.
You
Because
know what I'm
what you
saying?
see in front of you, you know, all of the people in the village, including yourself, because, again, this is not our main way of making a living.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We come up here and we do it for the people. We do it because this is what the Father put in our hearts to be this example, to be that beacon, and let them know it's about him. It's not about us. And when people come up, especially when you're giving information, you know, um, and people say, but well, you're not giving this and you're not giving that. And the one thing that you said, Enrico said, that really, made me laugh was, well, if I'm not doing it, then do it.
Yeah.
Start your channel and do it. I can't give everything. So whatever I leave out, you fill in.
Yeah.
And that's about you getting off the sidelines and doing what you have to do. It's easy to point blame and say you ain't doing this and you're not doing that and you're not doing that. Well, cool. You're absolutely right. I may miss something, but whatever I miss, you pick up and fill in. And that's why it's so important with the village, where it isn't just one person giving you the Bible, it isn't just one person. It's a plethora of people that come together to give you this 8K love story that the Father has written for us, because too long have we been reading it from the creature's perspective and not the creator's.
Bolo.
Yes, sir. Yo.
I got one last question for you, but I don't know if Jay wants to holler at you. Jay, you got a question for Bolo? Okay, so I got a question for you, man.
Yes, sir.
Okay. One last question, man, because I know you got to run. I know you got things to do. But I appreciate you spending some time with me, and
Thank you. I appreciate you
I'm going to
having me
make.
up.
I want you to come in and pop in whenever you get a minute, man. So how did that prayer list get so big, brother?
How
do you pray for so many different people, man? It ain't even there.
Let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something. At the end of Wednesday and at the end of Wednesday and Friday, that prayer is at least 10 minutes long. Because again, we want everyone to know that we see each other and it's personal. It's easy just to say, okay, I'm praying for everybody.
Right.
But it's something personal when you know that that person said your name.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
You know,
sir.
when you're on stage and someone says thank you to everybody, you're like, damn. But when they sit there and they take their time to say, thank you, Brother Clarence. Thank you, Jay. You know what I'm saying? It means so much because now it builds a relationship, because that's what, you know, the Lord tells us that when Jay Takashi falls, I'm supposed to fall with him, right? I'm supposed to feel that pain so that I'm able to build him up.
Right.
So when we build that camaraderie, I say, I see you. You know, anyone that comes across the village, we put their name in a prayer list, and we're over 100 strong.
Man.
You know, and it's going to continue. So if it becomes 200, then it's 200 names I'm going to name. If it becomes 1,000, hey guys, and you know we have a rule: can't nobody leave until all those names is mentioned. Don't leave when your name is mentioned. You don't leave when your name is mentioned.
Yeah, close the doors. You go
And you
both
know
said my name, I'm out.
you know what the beauty of it is? The beauty of it is anyone that's on the stage, the last thoughts of the day is asked after the prayer. We don't ask it before. So there's a method to the madness, but yeah, because you know what it is? It's about making it's about making the village feel the way the Lord makes us feel. In other words, meaning the Lord sees us in everything that we do. And he makes it his business to say, I see you, Jay. I see you, Brother Clarence. He makes it his business in his own way. The miracle is not what's important. It's the effect that the miracle has on you that is. Because Jay Takashi can, he may need $1 to pay his mortgage. And he's walking down the street and he finds that dollar. Now, to me and Brother Clarence, man, you just found $1, but he's praising the Lord because the Lord said, I see you, my G. So when we say those names, that's to say everybody is seen and no one leaves until that last name is said. Everyone is important. Everyone is. And that's the reason why, I chose to do that with the prayer list.
I kept leaving because when you said my name, I just boned out, man.
Nah,
thought I was just leaving.
anyone that comes in, man. Listen to the pages that I have. These are the prayer lists. That's the pages, and I get that from Lyric. Lyric, she when she reads the scriptures, she has all these pages. It's like a cauldron of books that she has. So we got
brother,
4 pages of names. And
let me tell you something, Brother Bolo. Let me tell you something.
Yes, sir.
The reason why that is so important, brother, we kind of do something similar here. Kind of call it the rundown, where we try to mention everybody else on the stage and everybody in the chat. But it's important because I want you to keep doing what you're doing. You got my support in that, because that time where you said somebody's name, brother, that might be the only time that person heard their name that week. I mean, in a good way.
You know what's so beautiful about that? Here's the thing. If me as a man, and I'm nothing, I'm dumb. If me as a man can say your name, you don't think the Lord knows your name? Of course he does.
Of course.
Of course he does. And that's what's important, that he knows your name, that he sees you. So when you're in that room of darkness, you need to understand that you're choosing to be in that room. You made that choice because he's telling you, we quote the scripture, the truth shall set you free, right? They quote that scripture wrong. It doesn't say that. It says the truth shall make you free. Now, there's a difference between set and make. There's a big difference. In other words, meaning if Brother Clarence comes to me and say, yo, Bolo, check this out. I got a stenographer, fingerprints, video, DNA, DVD. I saw your shorty cheating. You even got an eagle that flew over, and you show me all this evidence, and I choose to go left. Now the truth set me free in the aspect of I don't want to acknowledge the truth. You see what I'm saying? So in other words, you set everything up in front of me and I have to make a choice either to move right or to move left. So the truth is going to either set you free in your folly or set you free in your righteousness. The choice is yours. but you will be made free. So we have to understand that he hears your name. Any man or any woman or any child that thinks the Lord do not see you, you are gravely mistaken. That is the device of the enemy. And that's why the Lord says you have to gird yourself with the armor of the Lord to withstand the wiles of the devil.
Yes,
The
sir.
wiles mean tricks, the trickery of him, because that's what he is, a trickster. It's a trickster, and he's been doing this for thousands of years, so he's good at it. And you can't beat him. Don't get it twisted. You cannot. You have to let the Father fight your fight. We all play a position. He is the one that fights the fight, not you. That's the pride of man. And I think that's where we go off. Like when you're out there doing what you're doing, you and Rico, when you're doing what you're doing, when these guys come up and say, well, what about this and what about that? Your simple answer is, well, why don't you come up here and do it? But why don't you do it? You're the one that. You see what I'm saying? So,
I hear you, brother. I hear you, brother.
Simplicity of it. Truth is so simple. We make this complicated. We make it complicated. So at the end of the day,
Bolo.
Father's it. Yes.
Bolo, one last thing, man, because see, I'll have you here all night long. I have you here all night long. I don't know what
you acting like I got some place to go.
I don't know, brother. I don't know.
Yeah, I can't be.
I'm not gonna let you get mad at me.
10 minutes with me. You got 10 minutes with me, man. What's up?
I'm not gonna let you get mad at me because I ain't letting you watch Space Ghost. I ain't letting you watch the Herculoids or something like that, right?
I'm the one that put you onto the Herculoids. I'm the one that put you on the Galaxy Trio. You wasn't even thinking about that.
You did put me up on the
Thank you, Bolo.
I gotta give him credit
Thank
for that
you,
one.
Jay. I wasn't
Okay,
even
no. This is serious, Bolo.
Yes, sir.
And he says I should clip our little conversation that we just had. She said I should clip it.
I mean,
I don't want to do that without your permission, brother.
Listen to me. At the end of the day, this ain't my word, G. This ain't mine. It belongs to the Father. So however you choose to clip it, clip it. It belongs to the Father. All glory goes to him.
That's right.
So however you choose to use it, as long as, we know his word doesn't go out void. So it is what it is.
Okay, I'm just gonna clip the part where he interrupted me when I was listening to Jeffrey Osborne. The rest of that stuff he was saying, I don't know if I'm gonna include that now. All right, man. Bolo, I know you got things to do, so you let me know, brother, if you got to go or you got last words or you got some questions. You want to drop something on us real quick?
Go. I think Jay, you wanted to ask a question or something, or you good?
Oh no, man! I'm gonna have you on Thursday, man, at 8.
Yes,
so
sir.
We should be good.
Yeah. So
when?
So,
this Thursday coming up?
This Thursday coming up. Me and Bolo. I'm gonna be interviewing his brother here.
October 6th.
Oh yeah, October. You're not bad. October
6th.
Okay.
Yeah, that one.
Listen, my thing is this.
Next one. My bad. Next.
Yeah, I want you guys to know that I can't do what I do without the people around me, because this has never been about Bolo. It's never been about Bolo. I got two people with me that, they work, they have families. Anthony and Lyric. Anae, Butterfly, Mama B, AMF, BCDC. The Pasha Blaine. Without them, there would be no village. It just is what it is, and that's the collaboration. That's the beauty of it. It's the collaboration that we all have that just makes it work. It just makes it work. I would, I know Lyric is gonna kill me when I say this, but I think of all three of us, I think she has the most mic drops.
Okay.
And I would clip her, but she doesn't want me to clip her. You know what I'm saying? But
that's why I was asked. I always ask.
Yeah, if you listen to this woman speak, bro, dogs, it's crazy. It's crazy. And it gets to the point where we've had men come on the panel, and men, they be on that power trip.
Yeah.
Women, and she'll shut them down. And she doesn't do it in a masculine way, feminine. She doesn't scream. She's quiet, dainty, and shuts them down. And they never come back.
Yeah.
it just is a testimony that when a woman, there's more strength in her femininity naturally than there is in being in having the vibration of a man in his masculinity. And men respond better. I've seen killers. I'm from Flatbush, Brooklyn, my G. I've seen killers shut down in front of a shorty. Killers. You know what I'm saying? Because of them being in their femininity, and they get what they want. So when you're in your masculinity, ladies, it doesn't work. So
we're lucky. We got a lot.
Thank you, brother.
A lot of sisters over here, man.
Thank you, Jay.
Way, man. Yeah.
All right, brothers. You got anything else, Jay? But yo, I wanted to say to you, brother Clarence, man, thank you for doing what you do. You and Rico.
Trying, brother. Thank you for doing what you do.
No. You're not an American. You're an American. You know what I'm saying? I forget what movie I took that from, but y'all doing your thing, man. You come here and you do your thing. You're being an example. A lot of the times, I heard that you had a little tenacious, tumultuous conversations. And I heard. I didn't see. Well,
a couple.
But the thing is, man, you know what? The beauty in having the conversations, whether it's tumultuous or not, is that the conversations are being had. And that's the beauty in it. And as long as it is focused and understood that first comes the Father, and second, we're trying to figure this out and accepting. If you accept Christ your Lord and Savior, man, that's 70% of the fight. We'll figure the rest out on the road. Yeah. We'll figure the rest out. You know what I'm saying? Because by you accepting him as your Lord and Savior, that tells me something about your character. It tells me a lot about who you are. The same way as I can say, if you hang out with 12 brothers, you become the 13th.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It says a lot about the character of that man or that woman. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to thank you for you and Brother Rico and, for creating this panel and doing what you're doing and taking up the fundraiser and being so transparent with it, and that's why we donate, man. So
appreciate you.
Thank you for being who you are, man. Thank you.
And same here, brother. I got the same amount of respect for you, man.
And I'm thanking the Lord for you and praying for you and your family and Rico, your whole panel.
Same here.
We have to start dealing with each other and keep like this network, because everyone is doing their own thing. It's like Paul and the 12 disciples. Everyone has a specific job. And the only one that needs to understand what the job is the Father. Because I may look at you, because remember, Paul had beef with the 12.
Yeah.
And Peter had to tell the other 11, leave him alone, man. He's doing his thing. Leave him alone. So sometimes it may look to man that what you're doing doesn't help. At the end of the day, as long as you know who your Father is, you good with me, my G. So
same here, bro. Same here.
I love you, brothers. Jay, I'll see you October 6th.
October 6th. You got it, bro. Appreciate it.
No problem, baby. Guys, have a blessed night. Thank you for having me, Brother Clarence.
Hey, thank you for having. Hey, and Bolo.
Yes, sir.
I got you on tape saying I could come up on the panel, man. I got you on tape right here saying that.
Come on, brother, listen, I got listen, as long as you take your sneakers off and you don't put, the cup, as long as you put the cup on the coaster and you don't put it on the table, you good with me, you Gucci with me, my G. Just come through.
All right, man.
All right,
man.
All right.
I want to come to the panel and be like, yeah, hey, y'all.
Listen, I don't drink hard liquor. I drink wine. I'm bougie like that. I drink wine, baby. We'll pick you up.
So I know in my heart you'll let me on the panel in a heartbeat.
Brother,
I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for everything, man. Thank you for your kind words, man. Appreciate you, man. And let's just keep this thing going, man. Let's just keep the love growing, man. Appreciate you, brother. Let us show them how it's done, Brother Bolo. Let us show them how it is done, brother.
Absolutely. Right? Absolutely. Right. Have a blessed night.
I'll check in with you later, my brother.
All right, baby.
Take care, brother.
That is a good brother right there, man. That is
first of all, that's a very philosophical man. I've told everybody I've actually had talks with him, and I love the way he thinks, love the way he speaks, and can get the message quite across very, very clearly.
Yeah, that's a good dude, man. And I could see that from across the street, man. So shout out to Bolo TV, man. If you haven't already subscribed over there,
Subscribe.
You're missing out, man. You're missing out. You're missing out. Even if you go over there once a week or go over there once every 2 weeks or something like that, I'm telling you, this dude will straighten out your spiritual framework. He gets the plans from somebody else, but he definitely can do the work. He definitely can do the work. Queen Tulsa in the house. What's going on, sister? You muted, sis?
I heard what she said. She said she's all right, but she's muted though.
I can see it.
Oh,
I can't hear you.
Hi, how are you?
Oh, I'm fine. How you doing, sis?
I'm well, thank you. So, how are y'all doing?
We're doing blessed. That's the best word we can use over here.
Amen.
Did you see the brother that just left here?
No, I just popped on because I seen Dala.
Think who?
Dala on your thumbnail.
Oh yeah. We were talking about the violence earlier. We were talking about the violence in the black community when all of that stuff been going down. Did you have a thought about that?
I actually went to school with him.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Hold on one second, sis. Do you mind, Jay, if I take her comment?
Oh no. Let her go first.
Okay.
I'm cool.
Okay, sis, go ahead.
I'm
Now.
not.
You said you were going to school with your brother?
Oh yeah, I went to middle school with him. We went to Stevenson Middle School. We was in Atlanta, Georgia, and Stone Mountain.
Oh, okay.
And actually, he and my brother were very good friends. You know, they would come by the house, and it's just so sad the way that he left. Rest his soul. You know, he was terminated at the LAX airport.
Who, Dollar?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it an LAX? I don't think it was LAX.
It was LAX.
Was it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that's terrible.
It was in Cali. It was years ago.
Yeah, but I thought it was I thought that brother was at like the Beverly Center or something. Let me look that up. Sis.
Look it up.
Yeah, so I don't want to give you, because I'll be sitting here giving you some bad information. Let's see, he was a rapper, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was killed at the Beverly Center.
At the Beverly Center?
The Beverly Center, out here at the Beverly Center. It's
Well,
huh?
He was there in California.
Yeah, he was out here in California, but he was at a place called the Beverly Center out here in West Hollywood, West Los Angeles.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So it's kind of an upscale mall, like stuff like that normally does.
That's what it was. Okay, you correct.
Man.
Yeah, but it's really sad. Just the industry and just that gang life, you know.
Now you knew the brother. Was he into that gang life like that?
I will not speak on that.
Okay. All right.
Out of respect for his family.
All right. I got you. But do you think that may have played a part? Not him being particularly in the gang, but just the gang situation played a part in his demise?
I just think that evilness played a part in his demise. You got to be very, very evil to sit there and take another human's life.
Yeah,
in cold blood.
Yeah, definitely. And that was the focus of the conversation was why do we look at each other in a way where we could do that to each other, where we could take each other's lives in cold blood. We could do that to each other. What's happening to us as a community to where we got to the point where that's okay.
Well, there were 3 words put into the community to keep us separated and divided. That was fear, envy, and distrust. Fear, envy, and distrust. 3 words to keep us divided.
Okay.
Do you think that those words that I just mentioned, are they keeping us divided present day?
Oh yeah, I definitely think that the envy definitely, the fear definitely, and what's the other one that you said?
Fear, envy, and distrust.
Yes, definitely those 3. Definitely, there may be a few more, but definitely those 3 are definitely ones that are definitely. And now the question is, if we know this, if we know that there's a bigger person pulling the strings. Why are we allowing these strings to be pulled with each other? What's allowing us to continue this behavior when we know it doesn't do nothing but put us in the ground, right? Nobody else is being affected by this. It just puts us in the ground. It makes the music industry harder for these young guys, where the guys before in the past, like your Public Enemies and your KRSs and stuff, they blazed the trail where these guys could go out and make money on the road. Now, because of all of this violence, it's difficult for these promoters to get insurance on a rap concert, on a rap venue. So they're making it hard for themselves to be able to make money doing, with the one foot in the gang life, one foot in the music. And so
They're
why are we?
sellouts. They are sellouts. They are giving you content that caters to mainstream media. Mainstream media paints Black people, the scums of the earth. And so when you have shows and networks like Zeus Network that promotes, that's being a disservice to your own community. Why couldn't you have, on your network did something positive in a community? Why do we have to see each other fight? And some of us have seen that as children. That's childhood trauma for some of us. But that sells.
So what is this Zeus? What is this? It's like a
network.
streaming. Oh, okay, It's a streaming network. Okay, and then what are they promoting exactly over there?
It's a white woman I don't know her last name, but Amanda is behind it. But they put it out that this Black man was the owner of it. But like I said, the owner, co-founder, she's a white woman.
Okay.
So when you have these people selling out for the mainstream media, I mean, they are the problem. They are the problem. And if we stop watching, they won't make money. We have to get comfortable with actually canceling something. We have to actually get serious about, what's going on. But you have people that do what they want. You can't tell adults what to do. The adults are adults. They're gonna do their own. They're gonna do their own thing.
But why? It's just like if I had a dog and I had a dog on a leash, and every time I went to go walk the dog, when I got to the wall of my building, I'd ram the dog's head into the wall.
Damn.
I mean, at a certain point, the dog won't want to go for the walk, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna. When I try to take it for the walk, it's gonna rebel, right?
If it even comes to you,
right? we keep going and putting our head in the news, keep going out and doing it.
Oh, speaking of dogs, let me let my dog in.
All right.
Look at she said
He over here growling at me.
Let me let my dog, that's funny.
Well, what's going on, Brother Jay? What's happening, man?
How you doing, sir? Like I said, I just came by to support you with what you guys are talking about. God, trust me, it's been a long sleeping day. But it's so funny. I just got out of a conversation with my brother, and we were talking about something similar to this, where it just came to light, trying to understand folks why people do what they do. And I ain't trying to get philosophical on anybody, but it's the whole light and darkness conversation we'll always have. Even all the light that somebody has can be corrupted by darkness if there's enough dark people around them. Now, that's going to come off wrong because people think I'm going to say Black people. No. What you are inside, your aura, your energy, your atmosphere. If it is gloom, grim, and black, that's not good company to be around. It could be tainted. Someone's little girl, little baby boy could be around that, and it could grab a hold of them. And at first, and like I said, it seems like fun at first, but it turned to something really, really black, dark situation real quick. And then, and then after that, and then that's how it starts and spreads. But you start with young kids, really young, and then as they get older, they pass it on to other people. Some do, or some either keep it to themselves. Rarely is that ever happening, and some actually manage to spread it around. So, and then then you have like this big freaking aura around you, or around this whole group of community of people that it's just spread around to, and it's just like bitterness, angriness, and this anxiety and fear that they have, which is the two words I always go to. I know you named the three. I'm gonna throw in anxiety and fear.
Yes.
Into that. And trust me, it'll be long years before you stop feeling like that. Because you'll enter a place that you don't know the outcome of what's gonna go on, and the tension is gonna mount in your neck. That's all I can tell you. It definitely, I've seen that hurt some people before. I've talked to a lot of hurt people who have been hurt, who've been shot, who literally just been through a lot of pain.
Mm-hmm.
And it hurts me to have to hear that, because I genuinely care. And, I've been through my own pain and struggles, but I told them, that's not about me right now. This is about you. Because I'm hearing your story. What I think right now, no, not what I think. What happened to me is irrelevant and important. I'm trying to hear you out. That's all I can do, is lend an ear and actually try to listen to the story and see if I can take anything from it, and not like try to credit myself, but try to help other people as a result of that. Because, all we can have is learn from the experience and hope that we can, I have to say hope all the time, but hope that it does not happen to anyone else. More often than not, more preventive measures. And one of the scariest things I've told my brother recently that we talked about today was, he said, Brother Jay, imagine a scenario. And my brother is Hispanic. He's Puerto Rican. Well, he's Puerto Rican, basically. And he said, yo, Jay, imagine 10 years from now, you have your kids. And you said, you know, the whole thing about you being afraid that you'll screw it up because of not because of how you're raised, but what you went through. And, you don't want your kids hating you. You're right, I don't. Well, brother, let me tell you this. There are going to be a lot of things when you have kids. You're going to want to protect them from the world, probably more likely, which is what your lady is going to want to do. But mostly, you're going to want to do that too. Maybe a little bit more than her. And you know what that is? Because you're the protector and provider. And the thing is, if you love what you brought into this world with the woman you've had the children with, you're going to work really hard not to make those mistakes. But the thing is, you're gonna make a few, not really big ones. If you keep hold of the big ones, you'll be okay. The small ones, they can grow into something big, but they can know. But with the person with you, that's keeping you to who you want to be, it's gonna be beneficial in the long run, and you're gonna be able to persevere through that. So the whole fear of you being afraid that you'll screw it up and that your kids might turn out wild, it's kind of crazy coming from you, is what he said, because of how you are and what you stand for. Like, I can't see that because you don't give it off. You don't show it. For damn sure you don't show it. And then he also said, because you actually have a heart that actually cares about other people. Most brothers don't have love in their heart. They have a lot of hate. That's what he said to me. And that shit took me aback for a damn good 10 minutes. I shut up real quick. I was like, no one in their life has ever said that about me.
Oh yeah, you're a good dude, Jay. But my thing is, why do the brothers have so much hate in their heart? What's going on with them?
I'm gonna tell you, it starts. And listen, I love this conversation. You let me know if I'm overstepping myself.
No. Come on, sis.
But listen, it starts from a child. It starts from that little boy seeing how his dad interacts with his mom, seeing how his mom interacts with his dad. Vice versa. The girl, our parents are our role models. What are they doing in front of us? Was mama sneaking in several dudes in the house? Is mama sitting here involving the children in these lies? Come on, somebody. I'm just going down here to see them. We was over here at the nail shop, but we really went over to what I told y'all was Uncle Jerry's house when that was the nigga that was the man that I was screwing. Right. Let's get into it. Okay, because when things like that happens, it messes with the child's trust, their dating life. Damn, I seen mama do it, or I seen daddy do this.
Good point. Good point.
I'm gonna yield the floor to one of you brothers because I know y'all about to tear it up.
Sweetheart, that was perfect. Thank you. Thank you for speaking. Like Alex, I love to hear such a
Good
talk
point. Good point.
philosophical and get her points across and actual realness. Thank you. I really love it. I love to hear that from my sisters. And I said, like, guys, like another example of a lady who's intelligent and who's not spitting some narrative that y'all talking about. So I'm just glad that she just shut that down. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
But to add on what she's saying, it's there's literally a song that's called "Want to Be Close," and the thing is, by not having that love that they were given when they were kids, they can't give love to other people. You know, when they settle down with someone, or I guess like actually jive with more often than not. It's like, you know, you close yourself off. Like, let's be real, we close ourselves off because we've been hurt before, so we don't want to be hurt by anybody else, and we won't let any of you in, so you get the chance to really hurt us. And that it's a defensive mechanism that is so wellly rooted in young boys and young. I'll say in girls, definitely is in girls too, but more often than not, the idea that we just close ourselves off is just the ultimate defense at that point. Is it, like I said, it's a way of the mind and body just responding to something that is a potential threat, or is that it's just been hurt too much that it doesn't want to allow itself to the chance of being hurt again. And in all fairness, I do understand and realize that. I understand why that happens. Because like I said, because you weren't loved, so therefore you can't show love to other people. You're more jaded. You're more jaded, but been hurt by a lot of people. So that's what you'll do. That's what's familiar to you. You will stick to it. And more likely enough, you're not gonna, I won't say you pass it on to somebody, but you're more likely, because of what's happened to you, you're more or less likely to talk to anybody. And people like that tend to seclude themselves away from people. So I used to always be comfortable with the idea of just me, that if I'm by myself, then I'm by myself, which is a really sad existence. And like I said, I believed myself that it's the only way to be safe. The only, like, yeah, I could be a good son and all, but if I'm by myself, my mama doesn't want that for me. She wants me to be together with somebody personally. She doesn't want me to be by myself, because she didn't realize I can turn real jaded. Or when she paid when my father picked her, she realized, yeah, if I wasn't with your father, most likely he probably would have turned out to be a jaded person. She didn't have to say that for me to know that. It just more often than not, he could be cool somewhat, but he's not going to be, his life won't be fulfilled, and it'll be more stress on top of stress, and just build up aggravation and stress on top of that. Because like I said, all what we're doing is working, coming home to ourselves. Whatever advice we do for momentary happiness, like, it's momentary, but it's not solidified throughout the years with someone. So if someone who's been hurt a lot thinks hurting people is okay, then you might agree that going out and shooting a bunch of people is going to make you feel better, which I know is all not right. We all know that on this panel, it's not right. But it's that thing, like, I've been hurt, so now I'm going to hurt other people out there. Nobody was there to defend me or help me, so I'm just going to take this shit and just hurt someone else. But all the series that I've watched, when it comes to this matter, it's a real thing. Because I actually know somebody, because Brother Combs actually knows somebody who had that happen to. He didn't shoot anybody or whatever. It was more so, no one ever helped me, no one ever loved me, no one ever looked on me kindly, so all y'all, I'm taking this shit for myself. If I have to be a selfish person and get what I need to get, then that's what's going to happen. I mean, those are his last experience, and you cannot blame him for that. That's what he would grow up around. I'm not saying, and here's my thing, I'm not saying it's right that happened. No way. And if I could take away your pain, brother, I would. But like I said, I think what we could do is try to lend the ear and talk to you. Because like I said, if he's not hurting anybody, but I'll say this, if he's not hurting anybody and he's just kind of by himself alone, then let the cat be by himself. I'm not a fan of people being by themselves, but some people need that for a
Yeah.
good while to clean the stuff inside of them before they can integrate with society again. See professional help and things like that. Let them. The people who live in the mountains, leave them alone. I think they're content. Just, I mean, it's sad, but let them. It's their choice. I've always said that before. Let them, not let them. They have the right to choose, just like you have the right to choose who you want to be together with or be without somebody.
Right.
And if being with a lady keeps you, well, I'm not saying it should. A lady should not prevent you from going out there and shooting people. That comes from you working on yourself, but also you realizing that person has made you even better. But if she pushes you to be better, and you push her to be the best version of herself. That's why I've always. Yeah. No. Go ahead, sister. I'm gonna finish it real quick, and I'll let you go real quick because I do want to hear what you have to say to this. Like I said, for me, watching a lot of cinema therapy, that has really been helping me a lot to understand the significance of other person, like what compatibility is, what partnership is, what his relationship is like, and how much love is really needed in somebody who's been hurt. That is the main thing we're coming to why people always hurt each other, because they have been hurt. So they will retaliate. They're going to express themselves in different ways. Some person, I'll be honest, people who hurt themselves never get to the point where they hurt other people unless they're being threatened. They're just hurting themselves like people who, pardon my French, we got to dance around it, who hurt themselves, like, the wrist thing and all that. I've seen men do that too. That's crazy. It's not just a lady thing. Men do that too. I've seen it. Where they feel like they're doing something really wrong. And I used to be like that. I used to feel like I'm doing something wrong, but I wouldn't hurt myself for it. Kind of like nail myself. But it's a real thing. And I think the more we have to get off our pettiness and really sit down and speak to the people and help them. The ones who need some guidance and clearance, but also who need to be heard. And I've always said that professional help needs to be there. People who want to help people need to be over there to help prevent that intervention, to show that some people actually do care and not trying to make a buck off someone's misery. To show that you really care. That's I know you genuinely care. Go ahead, sister.
Put it for the people in the back one more time.
Oh, say it again?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. So basically you need to, like I said, make sure you get the people who really want to help and are not profiting off of people's personal hurt to make a profit off of. Because that shows that you really care. And I've personally learned to like those people who do that. Like I said, they've shown their character. Like I actually know a person right now, believe it or not, all he does is help people all day. And the man, he's married to a lady that does the same thing. The difference with her is that she fell in love with that man because of his character, what he was about. And he does it every day. I think he's 60 years old now. I've talked to him a couple of times, but he's 60 years old. He's been doing it since he was 28. Okay. And because he had a stroke of generosity by this elder man at his age, and he said, I want to extend the same courtesy that this man did to me because I was homeless at one point in time, and now look at me. And it's just like, all it takes is, I've said this, all it takes is one act of kindness can really change someone's life.
You know what? That's a good thing, man. And you know what? I don't know if the both of you know that we are giving away backpacks. I don't know if y'all know that. Did y'all know that?
Oh, I know.
You know I'm giving away backpacks? Queen Tulsa, did you know we're giving away backpacks?
No. May I have one?
Well, we haven't purchased them yet. What we're doing is asking the adults to give us money so that we can go and purchase them. We got a cash goal here, down at the bottom here, $3,100, and we raised $2,310 so far.
Okay.
I did not want to deprive you of the opportunity of being able to give one of these kids a backpack. So if you want to donate.
Let me just say this. I would love for you to come on my channel and also promote it. Send me a link or something. Let's definitely get the word out there, and I will do what I can.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. So what do you want me to do? Send you a link to my channel?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Do you
Well,
have
What is your
Instagram?
channel? I'm curious.
huh?
Oh no, not your brother Cuz. I know yours. I meant the sister that's on here. What's your channel, Queen Telsa?
Oh, mine is Queen Tulsa. It stops here, Queen Tulsa.
Tulsa. Okay.
It stops
Curious.
here, Queen
Okay.
Tulsa.
Okay. Curious. Did you name your name Tulsa off of Tesla, or is it Tulsa from an
It's Tulsa,
actual?
Tulsa,
Okay.
Oklahoma. That's where I am.
Okay. There we go. Okay. All
Black
right.
Wall
That makes
Street.
sense.
Black Wall Street. Mm-hmm.
Okay, Annie. I'll see you later, Annie. I'll see you later. Um, yeah. Okay. So, yeah, we'll do that. We'll definitely. I'll definitely send that information, Queen Tulsa. Now,
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to go over it that like I said, don't want to deprive anybody the opportunity of giving back to the community because, like you said, people try to, people say they give back to the community, but we actually doing it over here. So, shout out to everybody who gave generously today. All of the people that gave, all the people that gave all the other days. Shout out to everybody that gave. All right.
Thank you so much, guys, for giving. We really appreciate you. This is going to an incredible cause. Any way that we can, we got to protect our children. They are our future. So, any way that we can, if you can send $1, that's appreciated. Just
Yeah.
send if you are able to. If you're the replay gang, it's not too late to also donate to this kids backpack fundraiser. I don't know why I'm having like a tongue twister tonight.
There you go. No, there's no problem. There you
I have
go.
it
I
all the
appreciate
time.
that. Appreciate that. All right, y'all. We got, you know how we do it over here. We got to find some solutions, man. We got to get
So
some
listen,
solutions.
I wanted to say something.
Okay, come on. Sis.
Mental health. Mental health. Okay, so we got to acknowledge mental health. And I want to say that we need to acknowledge it more in our community. When we think about mental health, I'm thinking back as a child, seeing that person on the side of the road and, oh my God, he crazy. He talking to himself. Well, it just wasn't the CRACK. It's mental health. We need to get our affairs in order. We need to start building our communities back up. Let's stop getting this great amount of money and running down to Gucci and Louis Vuitton and making their families okay. What about your community? What about your legacy? What about, life insurance? Why do we have to have a fish fry to bury you? But you got on the latest pair of Air Jordans. What's up? Let's talk about it.
Thank you, sister.
Mm-hmm.
No, but brother Clarence, you're muted.
You're muted.
Thank you, Brother Jay.
I'm sorry, man. When he starts speaking, I'm like, no, you got to talk.
See, I can hear myself in the headphones, so I think I'm alive. So yeah,
cool.
you're right, and that's why we doing the backpack fundraiser because, okay, well, a group of us got together and said, okay, so we don't see a lot of people doing what we would think would be a good idea to help some kids. Let us do it. We'll do it. And so we just got together and we doing it, and it's a start. We're gonna buy 48 backpacks to give away 45, right? But it's a start. We ain't gonna be everywhere, but it's a start. And so whenever you see people doing stuff and they trying to do something, they try to build something. If you can help them, you can help them. Especially people in our community, man, because we don't spend that much money with each other, like you were saying, Queen Tulsa. So let's try to think about that when we during the week. You say, you know what? Let me buy something off of the brother. Let me buy something off the sister. Sister, we got a sister in the chat that sells chocolate. Let me just buy something off the sister, man. You know what I mean? I buy chocolate. I go to what those big name places, Seas Candy and all this. But,
Walmart, Target, you get your candy out of there. No, let's shop with this black sister.
Yeah, this sister right here, Jill's Chocolate Boutique. She got all kind of chocolate down there that we could buy from her. And when we get this thing over with, we're gonna set this thing up right where we can kind of promote each other's businesses out here. That's the next thing I want to try and do. Well, one of the next things I want to try and do. All right, y'all. So let's get some solutions because we're gonna go around the room and then I'm gonna shut this down. 4 hours and 14 minutes. I'm not young like y'all. I'm old, so I gotta shut this thing down so I can go get in the bed.
I'm
Actually,
31. I'll be
I'm
there in
supposed to
50
be on a
years.
couple of different streams before I get out of here. I'm supposed to be on a couple of different streams before I get out of here. So let's do some closing remarks. Queen Tulsa, I'll let you go first. Any closing remarks you want to leave with us?
Yes, absolutely. So thank you for having me on and letting me speak. And to the brother, what's your name? Brother Jay?
Oh, me? Jay Takashi.
Yes. Thank you so much for the engagement. And what I would leave is with everyone is focus on your mental health. And it's okay to not be okay. And it's okay to let yourself be vulnerable. Seek mental health if you feel like you just got a lot going on. Go talk to somebody. Let's make sure we are getting tested. Let's make sure we are not being a disservice in our community. If we don't have anything nice to say, we won't say anything nice. I mean, we won't say anything at all. And that's all I have.
All right, Queen Tulsa. Thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate you. And I'm gonna pull you down. I'm gonna get that information to you. Okay.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right,
Absolutely.
sis. All right, that was Queen Tulsa. Shout out to Queen Tulsa. All right, Brother Jay. Got any
All right, I
closing
got a couple
remarks, man?
solutions. Of course, first, thanks for having me, brother. I appreciate it. It means a lot. Do great streams. And for Queen Tesla, I'll type it in the back chat for you, in private chat. Because like I said, I would love to have you on the chill out freaking this Thursday to hear your thoughts of what you think. And also, I still gotta get brother Clarence and Rico on there. I don't know when we're gonna do this one day. One day I'm gonna try to pull these old school cats
Every
in
time
there
I
with
go
me.
out there, you about to shut it down, man. So I was like, oh man, I just caught him. You about to shut it down.
Yeah, I'm about to shut it down. Don't worry, I'm about to shut
I'm
it
gonna get
down.
up there. I'm gonna get up
But
there.
but solutions, brother, of course. What sister said, like, realizing that there's mental health issues within people, and also to seek out professional, clinical people who actually can help them, really, with their issues, and not to, and first of all, to shut down the rumor that there's nothing wrong with you. All you need is God. I'm tired of hearing that. That's an excuse. That's your excuse for everything. Those are the extremists that I know that say that. But I actually know people who are, from the church, but actually go to get help and then also believe in their faith in God.
Right.
Listen, love is nice, it's beautiful, but you need to do the work and you need to go see the professional help to help you be better as a person. But do it for you. That's the best thing. When you're out of that hellhole, it feels damn good.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing like it. You'll have more smiles than me right now. I'm smiling, but I don't do it every day. But yeah, like I said, I would say the first step to solving the problem is acknowledging that there is one, and also that you rely on the advice of the people who are professionally licensed to help you, and also listen to some of your. I'll say this: listen to some of the elders who are telling you to go see help. Some wouldn't say that, but some would give you some advice. Listen to some of their stories. They would actually tell you and give you some clarity on things that you would check out now that you wouldn't have checked out before then. So, like I said, better sooner than late. I mean, better sooner than later, or you don't get a chance at all. So, like I said, always seek out help if you need help, and ignore what the common folks, the peanut gallery, and the fad dumb trends are telling you. Go if you want. If there's no shame in going and asking for help, I do want to land it off on that. There ain't no shame. I've asked for help and I got it. So, like I said, I'm much better in a place than I was before. So, yes, do that. Also support the backpack fundraiser Brother Clarence is doing. Go to that Cash App and please, donate. I will be doing that tonight because I got paid the other day, so I'm good. So I got him. I'm gonna throw in a good 100. That's what I'm gonna do. But
man, jump into.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Take a jump straight into the $100 club.
Yeah,
Holy
man.
smokes.
I ain't cheap.
Thank you.
Trust me, ain't no girl has ever called me cheap. So I can't be cheap when I'm fundraising. But no. But all in all, support the brother Clarence, support this channel, support him and Rico. Rico wild, but we love him. We love him. And also, everybody come, my brother Clarence, I got his back. All right.
Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you, man.
You have a great night, sir.
You too. Thank you, man. If you haven't already subscribed to Jay Takashi, go on over to Jay Takashi, man, and go deal with one of them chill out sessions. And I think the last one I saw, he had the Great Pill podcast on there, man. That's the last one I saw. And but the brothers just be up kind of late, man. I'm like, you know, I'm either with my granddaughter or I'm sleeping. You know what I mean? So it's hard to catch me. Hard to catch your brother after I get done up here. Okay. Man, did we have a show or did we have a show? We took some twists and turns, right? I wanted to talk about how we gonna fix the black community, right? How we gonna stop all of this violence, right? Because I think we can do it if we put our heads together. I think we can do it. I think there's some things we can do to fix it, but I just think it's gonna take some time, man. It's gonna take time. Just like us raising this money for these backpacks. I didn't think we were gonna be able to do it at first, man. But we did it.
Oh,
Yes,
brother.
sir.
Oh, brother Clarence, you can drop me. I'm just gonna be in the back. I gotta type some stuff.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. So I think we can do it. That's Brother Jay. Put some stuff in the back chat. Yeah, but I didn't think we could do it, but we did it. We did it. We doing it. We doing it, man. We went for a ride, right? First we had Rico, then we had Bolo, then we had Queen Tulsa, then we had Jay. Man, we were all over the road for a minute, right? We were all over the road. Then you guys had me. Wait a minute, hold on. What's going on? Bolo, another $5, brother Bolo. Man, this dude, he's got to be in the $100 club by now, man. If I take a good look, man, Bolo's got to be in the $100 club by now. Got to. Dropping all kind of money on us, man. Dropping all kind of money on us. Holy smokes, man. Let me see where. Okay, let me see. Oh, here we go. The backpacks. Cause I'm like, where's the money at? Okay, hold on. All right, Bolo. Hold on. Let me see here. All right. This brother, man. See, and the brother got a good heart, man. I like brothers with good hearts. I like brothers that connect on that, man. Okay, I got my brother Bolo. I got him with another generous donation, man. Very, very generous donation. So that total y'all see there, that's wrong. I gotta fix that. Let's see. Let me fix this over here, y'all. I gotta fix it over here because this computer is acting up. Let me see. Let's see here. We got a total here, right? This total here, that's wrong. How's that wrong, Clarence? Our brother Bolo just gave us some more money, man. He just gave us some more money. So we got to fix that. Holy smokes. Shout out to Brother Bolo, man. Shout out to everybody who gave today. Everybody who gave on any day. Shout out to everybody who gave today. Bolo, Anderson, Patrice, everybody who gave today, man. Everybody who gave today. Shout out to everybody. Everybody. Oh my gosh, man. And Jill said she got to fix the total. Jill, man, thank you. Thank you guys, all of you guys, for rocking with us, man, making this thing such a smooth ride, man. We haven't had any issues, man. All we have to do is ask, and you guys will come with whatever, man. It's a small group. We're like a mustard seed that's going to sprout a humongous tree, right, of good, man. So the people will be able to get shade from that tree. They'll be able to get apples from that tree. They'll be able to climb up the tree and play. They'll be able to read under the shade. They'll be able to do so many different things with this tree of goodness that we trying to plant and put out here, man. So shout out to everybody, man. That's have been a partakers in the doing of this good work. Shout out to all of y'all, man. And my man Bolo, man, he's got to be in the $100 club by now. Got to be, man. Got to be. I got to go do the math on that, and I can tell you, we just $785 shy. Oh man, thank you, Jill. Jill Pill said we just $785 short of the goal, y'all. I think we're gonna hit it within the next 2 weeks. I think we're gonna hit it. We gonna push and we're gonna push. We're gonna push to see if we can hit it in the next 2 weeks. then my work starts, right? You guys work slows down a little bit, but you guys still got work to do, right? You got to stay on top of me. Clarence, did you make that phone call? Clarence, did you get in touch with them? What about the backpacks? Have you heard back? You know, you guys gonna have to stay on top of me about it, right? But my work begins really now. I got to call and order the backpacks, make sure they get here, make sure they get delivered on time, make sure that everything gets set up the way it's supposed to get set up. And the sister across the way, man, she's such a sweetheart, man. That sister Shamika, man, she is such a sweetheart. She came in here today, and she was talking to me about she got a friend of hers is a cop for LAPD, right? And so she was telling me that he was telling her that he's got these kids that he works with as well. I mean, so she got it from every angle, man. She got people coming at her from every angle, man. And they was filming. She had rented out her office. They was filming something in her office today. She's like, so keep an eye on my office, man. I said, okay, I keep an eye on your office. But yeah, shout out that sister is that's a bomb sister, just like all of you rest of you sisters, man. I've been blessed, man. I've been around a lot of good sisters lately, man. Shout out to y'all, man. I think just the spirit that I have. I mean, a lot of good brothers too. A lot of good brothers too. So just the spirit that when you try to get into a space, not trying to be fake, but just trying to be yourself, but just try to walk the right path. But man, we all trip and slip sometime, right? But the fact that your desire, your intention is to walk this path, then that's a good thing, man. You're going to attract people. But when your intention is not to walk a good path, your intention is to walk a crooked path, then you're going to, who do you think is going to be waiting for you on that crooked path, right? Right? I mean, who do you expect to see on a crooked path? At least on this, when they say, hey, I'll be at your straight path, okay, you ain't expecting to see the wicked ones on the straight path, right? But they'll be there as well. But you ain't gonna expect to see them. You might be able to see and spot them right away. But on a crooked path, brothers, sisters, who you think is gonna be sitting there on a crooked path when your intention is to be crooked to everyone you run across? You're just gonna find other people whose intentions are to be crooked. Their intentions are crooked. And some of those crooked people say, "Oh well, mine at this point I can shut these crooked intentions down, and then now I'm righteous because I no brother, no, no. Either you're righteous or you trying to be righteous, or you not trying to be righteous. Either way, and you're never going to reach total righteousness. But it's a constant goal. It's a constant walk. It's a constant hajj. It's a constant traverse that you have to keep going, keep traveling, keep traveling, keep traveling. You constantly on the road to remember that movie Logan's Run, right? They was constantly looking for sanctuary, right? You constantly looking for that righteousness and to be in the right position when a certain situation happens, like red light, green light, right? You trying to be in the right position at the right time, right? So that's what we trying to do, y'all, because I don't like when we get down on ourselves because, oh, I did a bad thing, man. I'm gonna get down on myself. But yeah, you should examine it. You do something bad, examine why you did it. What motivated you to put yourself in a position where you did such a thing, and then try to figure a way out. See, we about solutions over here. Figure a way out. How do I stop myself from being motivated to do something like this again? Because that's the major part of doing something wrong is creating a situation or a mental state where you know you're not going to do it again. Okay, but you listening to me talk, man. You really want to hear somebody talk? Go on over there to Bolo. Bolo will straighten you out, man, or at least he will present it in a way that will be scripturally based. Mostly, I'm going to be a little scripturally based, but more from just life experience based. So that's why I pass you on over to him, right? But whoever you talk to, maybe you talk to Von Brown, maybe you talk to whoever. But one of the things I like about Jay Takashi is he ain't got no shame in saying I went and got some help. I wasn't feeling right. I went and got some help, and now I'm doing a lot better. He ain't got no shame in that, and there shouldn't be no shame in that, right? We gotta see. We gotta have shame at the right time. What do you mean, Clarence? I thought we ain't supposed to have no shame. No, sometimes you're supposed to have shame, right? There's some things you shouldn't do. Certain things you should, and the shame is there to keep you from doing something that you shouldn't do, right? Certain things you shouldn't do, right? And so that's what the shame is there. But when it comes to, uh, seeking help, there's no shame in seeking help, right? There's no shame in seeking help. There's no shame in seeking, the kindness of others, or just saying, "Hey, I'm tapped out. I'm tapped out. Can you help me?" Right? But here's the thing, brothers and sisters. Here's the thing, brothers and sisters. Here's the hard part. It's the hard sell to black people. We got to be willing to forgive them because, not forget, I'm not saying be stupid, but what I'm saying is we got to be willing to encourage them to do better. We can't be so quick to throw our people away, man. Our people have been hurt. Our people have been misled. They've been hurt. They've been jaded. They've been abused, taken advantage of. They've been given a mentality that is a self-destructive mentality. They came here with a mentality to survive, and that survival mentality was replaced with a survival using the number one tool that made their brain work, and that was fear. Fear was what was used to get them to move, to motivate them to do whatever, right? We're coming out of that, brothers and sisters. A lot of us are still on that time, but we're coming out of that. So how do we come out of that, Brother Clarence? How are we gonna come out of that? We have to come out of that slowly, slowly. We're not gonna come out right away, bang, right? You come busting out, bang, you gonna get picked off. You come out slowly, slowly, like a thief in the night. You come out slowly. By the time the enemy turns around, there's legions all around them. Right? There's legions of the true believers all around them. What can the enemy do with look at us. Look at all this money we raised, y'all. Look at all this money we raised. Just a few people that never even met each other. What more could we do if we could get a lot of these black YouTubers in particular, but just to get them to one day a week, we just say, hey, one day a week, we just gonna raise some money and invest in some black business or invest in this or invest in certain things. Maybe not even everything black, but some black and some other thing, right? We could use this youth. We could use this social media for something greater than just looking at cat videos, right? But I'm so proud of y'all, man. I'm so proud of everybody, man. Everybody did such a great job, man. I thank God for touching all of y'all hearts and making y'all put this money into the pot. Appreciate you and appreciate you for trusting your brother, man, that I'm not going to touch one penny of this money unless I tell you what it's for. And I'm going to tell you everything that it's for. So if we have an excess, you're going to know about it. You're going to know every step of the way because I'd rather take a dirt nap than to play with your money. I definitely was trained like that, man. I definitely do not want to be playing with the people's money. Not at all. Not at all. But yeah, a few of us came. You're right, Jill. A few of us came together, and in unity, we came together like little mustard seeds, right? And what's gonna grow out this big tree of giving that's going to encompass so many children and so many families and also encompass us, right? We all under this tree. We all gonna get shade from this tree. This is all over. We'll all be able to sit down like brothers and sisters around this tree and see, we be able to look at this tree and say, wow, we planted this tree, we watered this tree. And now we be able to stand back and look at the children being able to play under that tree. They'll be able to read books under that tree. Other people can see that tree and they'll be inspired to plant seeds and do similar work. Right? Hopefully. Hopefully. And we'll look at it and we'll say, man, we did that. We did that. We did that. And we'll be able to inspire whoever else. Right? But I thank everybody so great, so much. Appreciate everyone, everybody's generous donations today. Everybody's generous donations that have happened. Everybody who hit the $100 club, who wants to be in a $100 club, who just, man, anybody who just donated $10, $5. We appreciate everybody. Everybody's donation helped and it pushes us to the end of the line. It pushed us, right? He said, like Vaughn said, next year it's going to be bigger. It may be bigger, Jill. It probably will be because we'll have even more people that will say, okay, well, they did it last time. I don't want to miss out this time because some people are going to miss out, right, Jill? Some people are going to miss out because they didn't believe what was going on, right? Or they didn't come over here and get to know your brother or talk to me or ask me about it or question me. I'll take questions from anybody about it, right? But they didn't come over here and question me and say, hey, brother, what are you going to do? Where are you going? What's happening with this? When do you expect to do it? Right? I'll answer as best as I can, right? But some people are just haters. That's cool. No problem. They're supposed to be there. See, Jill, when you're doing something good, if you don't have haters, maybe you ain't, maybe something's going on that you need to check out. Because you should have people that's, looking at you with the side eye, right? That's normal. That's normal. Okay. Right. So, and then you're gonna have some people, man, that just unfortunately, I've been this person, right, Jill? I've been this person where I wanted to participate, but I couldn't because my finances was all over the road, man. Everything, everywhere. People calling my phone, people calling my house, right? I was running from everybody, right? But I've been there. I've been there, man. You know what I mean? So if you can't give, you want to give, but you can't give, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You the most important part. We just want to inspire you. Next time when you get a chance, you can give, you'll give. We believe that you can give. You'll make it happen. You'll make it happen. Shout out to everybody who wants to give. Shout out to everybody who gave, but shout out to everybody who wants to give. In love, right? All the people that came over that, usually don't rock over here. But shout out to them, man. Shout out to them. All right, y'all. Should we end the broadcast? Should I end it? Yeah, because I told people I was gonna go to some other. I was gonna go to some other. I was gonna go to some other broadcast live streams, man. So I guess I better do it. All right, y'all. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on 1 second. All right, here we go. Here we go. I accidentally hit my Zelda, Legend of Zelda, huh? Y'all don't know nothing about Legend of Zelda. All right, y'all. Let's do the rundown. Let me go find the rundown, y'all. Here I gotta use this one. Let's do the rundown. Where's the rundown? Where is the rundown, y'all? There we go. The rundown. Here we go. All right. Here we go. Here's the rundown, y'all. Here's the rundown. All right. Want to thank y'all. Who is the most valuable person? The most valuable people is the chat. The chat is where it's at. The chat is where it's at. Shout out to the chat, man. You guys did a great job today, as always. Reputation precedes you. And keep the chat nice and clean, man, nice and smooth. We appreciate that, man. We can disagree as long as we're going to be respectful to each other. Shout out to everybody in the chat. The chat is where it's at the most valuable people. And in the chat, strong performance. Strong performance by all of you guys in the chat. Strong performance. Very, very solid. Very, very solid. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Okay. Who do we have on the platform today? We have Brother Bolo. What y'all think about Bolo? Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Brother Bolo came on the TV, man. I mean, came on the platform, man, today. And what'd you think? Holy smokes. I mean, see, I say a lot about Bolo, man. But a lot of stuff that I say, people might think, oh, you just caping for Bolo. Okay, maybe a little bit, but here for himself. Came here and he answered questions for himself. He spoke on it for himself. Cause see, I don't want people to think, oh, I'm just saying stuff I don't know. No, I know. You know what I mean? I know. And the more I watch this program, I see. It ain't about the likes and views, man. If the dude wanted views, he could have some drama up there. But he's just like us, man. He ain't trying to get no. He ain't about to get no drama going just to have the likes and views. Trying to, he's trying to, help people, man, over there. That's basically what he's trying to do. And you really don't get no paycheck in that, man. Really, you know what I'm saying? It's just the pay is doing the work. That's the pay. The work is the pay, right? Clarence, that's crazy. That's crazy. No, it is the work. The work is the pay. The grinding is the pay. What? Yeah, the grinding is the pay. But you got to be at a certain level to understand that, y'all. We got to have our minds at a certain level to understand how could work be the pay? How could the work be the pay? It is, man. If you get to that certain level, right? Let me say it like this, y'all. It's the difference between a person saying, I'm a millionaire. I'm a decamillionaire. And another person saying, I'm a millionaire. I'm a decamillionaire. I saw 2 butterflies land on a flower today. Which one of us is richer? Jill, they don't know nothing about that, Jill. It's going to take them about 3 weeks to get that one. Clarence, the man with the $1 million is richer. Didn't you know that? That's silly. Oh, is he? What if the man with the $1 million got a health challenge? He can't come outside to see those butterflies. I bet you that man with the $1 million will give his whole $1 million just so he can go outside and smell those flowers and see those butterflies land on those flowers. But a lot of us are moving so fast in our lives, we not stopping to smell the roses, as they say. Okay, life goes by really quickly. I remember when my granddaughter was this big. Now she's almost up to my belly button, right? Talking, everything, right? Pop, I want a computer. I said, but baby, you got to learn your letters, right? So now she's on her letters, man. She on her own. She wants to learn those letters so she can get that computer, right? 4 years old, 4 years old. Because I said, baby, you're using a tablet now. All you have to do is swipe. I said, but you need to be able to read those words. So when you can read, then we can start talking about maybe a little laptop for you, right? She go, oh, okay. So she on it now, man. So maybe for Christmas I give, because she's been asking me for one for a while. And I've been like, but she don't need nothing. She just need to connect to the internet and be able to download those kid games. My wife downloads kid games for her on her tablet and stuff. But what's my point? Time flies by. So we gotta love people, learn how to love. And the first person you practice on is yourself. Love yourself. Love yourself enough to be able to say to a person, this isn't working for me. You have to love yourself enough to be able to say that. Or you on a job and they asking you to do something crazy and you say, this doesn't work for me. You got to love yourself because ultimately, you know who's going to look at you in that mirror? You. You're going to look at yourself in that mirror. You're going to look at yourself in that mirror. So you're going to have to learn how to love yourself. You have to learn love yourself, because how can you love someone else when you don't even love yourself? You don't even love yourself enough to treat yourself right. But then you're going to talk about you're going to treat somebody else good? No. Treat yourself right first. And the person will see that and say, if this person can treat themselves that good, then they may be able to treat me as just as good or better, right? That's a good selling point in mates, because you want a mate to treat you good, right? Brother Clancy, you go on another tangent. I thought you were talking about Bolo. Yeah, I was talking about Bolo, wasn't I? Shout out to Brother Bolo, man. That is just a good dude, man. That is a good dude. And blessed to have that brother, think enough of us to even come over here, let alone give money, man, to a cause. I know, I know the kind of stuff that, well, I don't know everything that he goes through, but I know Brother Bolos has, he's had a couple people take a couple swings at him too. So, you know, but shout out to the brother, man. Still keep on going. Ain't gonna let nothing stop him. He's just gonna keep on doing his thing over there quietly, saving lives over there, man. And we pray for the brother, man, and him and his crew. Man, may they continue to do what they're doing, man. God give them strength to continue to do what they're doing, man, and their families understand that is very important what they're doing, man. That work is very important. Shout out to them. What do you think about Bolo's performance today? Solid, very strong. As always, man. He always comes through, man. He always comes through with a strong performance, as always, man. As always, man. Very strong brother, man. Very solid brother, man. Very strong. If you really want some, I would say counsel, but I would say to just have somebody, advise you or give you some information that may help you in your life. I don't care with what religion you are. At least the brother can at least, if you're willing to listen to the scriptures, he's willing to break it down for you. And even if not, if you just listen to the brother, he's got a lot of a lot of just common sense advice that he's willing to share with you if you're willing to listen, right? Then tonight he broke down that he got a team over there, right? And I've seen the guy Ant, but I haven't seen his other sister, so I'm looking forward to seeing her over there. But yeah, man, yeah, Jill, time flies by. So anyway, what do y'all think of Bolo? Very strong performance as always. Very solid, very solid, brother. Go on over there to Bolo TV if you haven't already subscribed to Bolo TV, man, and go check the brother out, man. It's worth it just for the resources down on the page. It's worth it just for that. All right, let's move on, man, because we gotta get out here. I gotta go. I gotta hit some of these panels. Jay Takashi, what do you think about Jay Takashi? Man, you know what? One of the things I like about Jay Takashi is that he is just the type of dude, man. He don't have no problem saying, "Yeah, I had to go get some help. I was having an issue with this or that, and I went to go get some help, and I'm good. But then if I need some more help, I'm gonna go back and get some. It's all good." Shout out to Jay Takashi. If you haven't already subscribed to Jay Takashi, get on over there and subscribe to Jay Takashi and catch him in the chill out session, man. I got to get over there one day. I got to get over there, man, because but them young cats, man, they be up too late, man, sometimes. But I'm gonna work it out one day. I'm gonna work it out one day and get over there. But shout out to Jay Takashi, man. Always a strong performance. Always very solid. Always very solid. What about Von Bryant? Von Bryant came up here today. What about Von Bryant? Came up for a quick second, man. You know what I mean? As always, man. Von Bryant is the type of dude that's going to straighten out the rudder. You know what I mean? If things getting kind of a little bit out of control, he's going to straighten the rudder out and make sure we get back on track, man. Shout out to Von Bryant. He came up. What y'all think about his performance today? Very, very solid. Very, very solid performance from Vaughn Bryant today. Shout out to Vaughn Bryant. Okay. What about Rico Young? What about Rico Young? Rico Young came through, man. Very solid. Very, very solid, man. You know what I mean? Rico, Rico, man. I keep telling Rico, man, just relax, man. You're doing a great job, man. Rico doing a great job, man. And I keep trying to tell him, and he's like, but I said, Rico, it's okay that we're different. We're the same, but we're different. We're the same, but we're different. You know what I'm saying? That's what has appeal for a lot of people is that you're you, and I'm me. You know what I mean? And we're the synergy that we have together. And then throw Patrice in the middle of that, and Vaughn in the middle of that. And so people like to see that, man. I keep telling them, I said, man, you're fine, man. We're fine. Just be yourself. You're good, right? Shout out to Rico, man. Rico Young came through, right? Taking the conversation to another direction. I kept trying to bring him back to the direction I was trying to pull it to. But Rico is one of them dudes that, don't say that if you're gonna say that is black on black crime, then you gotta say it's white on white crime. Rico's that guy, right? Rico's that guy. But shout out to Rico, man. Strong performance. It's very, very solid as always. Rico's another good dude, man. I'm telling you, man, if you have a question about something and you say, man, I'd like to get another man's opinion on it. And let me tell you, man, Rico will, if you ask Rico, he may have that libation in his hand, but let me tell you something. If you ask him something about business or relationships, boom, he will sober right up and give you a good answer. Now, other than that, you ask him something with those libations, I don't know, man. I don't know. Can't be responsible for that. But if you ask him about business or relationships, man, he will hit you. He will shoot you straight. Shout out to Rico Young. Very strong performance. Very strong as always. What about the Great Pill Podcast? The Great Pill Podcast. Brother Angelus came on here. What do you think about him? One of the things about Brother Angelus is, he can make a conversation about anything, man. Even if he like stepped in the middle of something, right? He's just like, oh, okay, I'm here on this. Okay, let me, what I mean? He can start conversating about, anything, man. So shout out to the Great Pill Podcast, man. Matter of fact, he's having a podcast on right now, I think, and I was supposed to stop by there, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it over there, man, because I talk too much over here on my own show. Because, man, I want y'all to get so much, man. I got so much to give, and I want y'all to get it, man. I want y'all to get it all. Yeah, but shout out to the Great Pill Podcast. Very strong performance as always, man. Very solid, very solid. Great Pill is getting more relaxed as he comes over here, man. So he sees, man. Because sometimes, man, what happens is, Jill, as the people, they find out about us in a negative way, right? Certain content creators that have issues with me or issues with Rico, they will say, "Don't go over there. They are this and they're that, and this and that." So most of the time we get introduced to people. We get introduced to them backwards, right? And then they had to turn around and find out, oh, those guys are not like that. People was capping on them, you know what I mean? But they have to find that out, right? We don't know that they being told this stuff. They just, we have to cap. So I don't know if that's what happened with the Great Pill, but shout out to the Great Pill, man. Good dude, man. Good dude. Oh man, I was watching his live stream on Saturday. It was pretty good, pretty good. Shout out to him, but very strong performance, very solid, very very solid. What about Queen Tulsa? What about the Queen? Queen Tulsa came over here, and she's down with the brotherhood, down with the sisterhood, right? And she said she used to go to school with the brother that got killed in the Beverly Center, man. What was that brother's name? I had it right here, man. What's that brother's name? Well, the brother that was on the cover, the rapper that got killed out there at the Beverly Center, out here in the Beverly Center, man. Shout out to that brother, man, and his family. I hope his family is recovered from that situation, man. But she said she went to school with him. Brother went to school with him. Shout out to the brother, man. Shout out to him. But the queen, stood tall on what she was talking about, man. You know what I mean? So shout out to her. You know what I'm saying? She said she want to come back through. So we'll see. But you know, I thought she was pretty solid. Pretty solid. It was not her first time. I think it's about her third time being over here. But very solid, very solid, very solid performance. Very strong. Very strong. Very strong. All right, that's everybody, y'all. That's everybody. Everybody did a great job. Everybody solid performance out of everybody. The chat, the panel, everybody, everybody that donated, everybody did a great job. We appreciate everybody. Okay, y'all, let's meet back here on Thursday. I don't know what time, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure out. Oh, I gotta no, because we gotta meet back here on Thursday because I'm interviewing the pastor. I'm interviewing that pastor. Shout out to the pastor Calvin. I got to interview the pastor Calvin. So we're gonna do that on Thursday. As a matter of fact, I got to hit him later on today. In a few minutes, man. I'm gonna hit him, remind him we're gonna do that on Thursday. All right, y'all. See y'all. Thank you, everybody, one and all. We appreciate everybody. Have a great evening, you guys, and we will see you guys back here on Thursday. But remember, Pastor Calvin. All right, y'all. Peace.